We are live.
We are live. What's up, world? It is the, what is it? Holy cow. The 64 month in a row, different type of extravaganza. Every month we have a different type of theme and all. So I'm Stuff Virtual Comical Extravaganza. We have two podcasts scheduled. We have improv teams from around the globe and stand-up comedians from around the globe. And it's a lot of fun, and we go for it. So it's 8 hours long, scheduled. So we'll see where this takes us. But what's up, Mel?
I am hungry. That's what's up. I'm looking at that little sundae behind us. That looks good.
Okay, I guess you must be real hungry because that looks as drawn could be. That doesn't look like anything to
Well,
me.
if
That
you
looks
have an
like
imagination, Andy,
yeah, I guess, but yeah,
it
not
looks
not.
like a plum or grape or something like that, and then got some fruit in there,
See, to
some
me, I
whipped
could
cream.
see a lot more. To me, you look at that, it kind of looks sort of like insects, and it kind of looks like a bug, a big purple bug, and the
Why would
little
you
crabs.
say that?
It's just what it looks like to me. I'm calling it what I see.
Okay, you're the one who picked this. I guess Andy wants to eat bugs, everyone.
It's I didn't. Yeah, I guess I did sort of pick it, but yeah,
You did. You did.
to what it seemed, but. So, how was your day, Mel, so far, and the weekend, and good old Thanksgiving, and all that great stuff?
Doing all right, doing all right. Having some tea for a change. I usually go for coffee, but I'm having some English breakfast tea. It's very good. And Thanksgiving was great. Spent some time with my family, watched TV and sat around the table eating the traditional dinner. It was nice to do. And caught up on some video games, so that's always fun. Nice, relaxing day.
Very, very, very cool. And I see I didn't grab any napkin or anything. Oh, yeah, I did. I do have it. It's right here on my side because I'm gonna say I know this thing's gonna get on my face, but um, so what I was gonna say, yeah, basically. I've had proper sleep. I didn't have any sleep. In the last 24 hours, I've had zero sleep. In the last 48 hours, I've had 2.5 hours of sleep. So I'm feeling it, and much so. But it doesn't, hey, maybe it'll be more fun. Maybe it'll be less, but time will tell. Dun, dun, dun. That's the problem. That's the thing with improv. You never know till what gets played out when you're doing those improv styles. But anyway, going to the other thing is I have my soda, I have my coffee, which is here, and I have, and this is coquito. So,
Mm.
um, holy crap, yeah, it's yeah, she really, really, really spiked it up because yeah, okay, interesting.
Oh boy.
So yeah, so I
We're
didn't
just getting
realize.
started.
Yeah, I know, yeah, no, I didn't know. That's what I mean. Coquito again is great. Many people around the planet know what coquito is, and it's great. And she's super cool and everything. And she was like, overhearing us talking about Coquito because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna look at to so and so's gonna get it, and she's like, oh, I could get it, I can make it for you and blasey blasey. And she actually made it over by a spot, and I'm like, hmm. So when she gave it to me, she's like, just gave me a sip to try it, and I was like, yeah, it's good. I'm like, but it needs some liquor. She says, well, I could put more liquor. I said, no, I didn't taste any liquor. She said, no, I put liquor in there. She goes, oh, so I'm going to give you more. And she really gave more. So I see she gave
Yeah.
that extra kick, which is fine. I have no complaints with it, but it did catch me off guard because I remember how low it seemed. But yeah, it's really good. But yeah, that's,
All right. Are we going to have a drunk Andy at the end of this show?
no,
Should be
I mean,
interesting.
yeah, I mean, I didn't get a whole bunch of coquito just because, like, and I would, but yeah, she didn't know if I'd like it or whatever. So she was doing the sample, but she was making it and doing it. So again, just with the rumming and stuff, and yeah, it's good.
Oh,
But
we are live.
we are live. What's up, world? It
We
is.
are.
Oh, you heard that?
Yes.
Uh, yeah, so I'm in the background, which I'm looking at. I'm clicking on my thing. It's on the back screen. I'm like, okay, we're live. Not that I forgot we're live. I know we're live, but so
Just so you remember, we're live.
We are live. We are not dead. No, 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 no.
It's
The Halloween
alive.
show was last year. I mean, last month and last month. But yeah. So, um, oh yeah, just talking about that. But yeah, I would say a lot of fun. So, what's your guys in general? Because you did the Thanksgiving and you said the general type of. And again, most people know it's usually a turkey and what's what, but what is the dessert that usually is your norms?
We usually do pumpkin pie with whipped cream. Like that's the go-to. And I know you're making a face. You don't like pumpkin pie, but I do. I like it. It's not my favorite pie. I would say like blueberry pie would probably be my favorite, but pumpkin pie is just so Thanksgiving. So gotta have it. It's a classic.
Mm. So is it, I guess, in you're saying Thanksgiving's a masochist, because
I didn't say I didn't like it. I said it's not my
oh,
favorite
okay, yeah,
pie.
no, because I know I don't like it, and I ain't eating that junk. But yeah, to me, it's junk. It tastes the same as sweet potato pie to me. But and I know some people say no, I don't get it. It tastes just about. I mean, it's one which is crappier than the other, but that's how I see it. But yes,
I've never had sweet potato pie. Or maybe I have because it tastes exactly like pumpkin pie and I didn't know it. But
very true. Possibly, I would say. I mean, I know other people disagree, and a lot of people say, "Oh no, I see. Yeah, it's close," but. Saying it's the same, like I say, garbage to garbage. But yeah, it's
what about you? What was your family's go-to Thanksgiving thing?
well back, in the heyday, back as a kid, it would basically be, my mom would do the turkey and make the turkey and all, and they would do the stuffing. And I never liked stuffing until I was an adult, so I never had my mom's stuffing. But Uh, a dessert that I used to love was the coconut custard pie. I love coconut custard pie. I think again, can't go wrong with coconut, can't go wrong with custard. And yeah, it's just a great, great pie. Edmonds did a great job with that, yes, but
That does sound good. I do love coconut. I've never had that, I don't think. I've had coconut cream pie. I've never had coconut custard. Never had that.
coconut custard pie, yeah.
Very cool. So you're a big fan of the turkey, or I know you prefer the traditional turkey for Turkey Day, right? You're not a
Yeah,
big ham or fish like everybody loves Raymond person.
yeah. I mean, to me, yeah, it just comes down to, it's good to stick with the routine almost, but to me, it just sort of I'm just trying to share this link thing here on the YouTube, or not the YouTube now. I'm trying to go to the other thing. I keep forgetting these hashtags. And I know some say you don't need the hashtags no more, depending on this and that. It's with the TikTok world and all. I'm not doing TikTok, but yeah,
Yeah, I don't even I don't keep up on social media trends too much either. Like are hashtags still a thing? I think they are because they bring up like relevant topics and threads. I think it gets it out there more. But yeah, I'm not and I know that started with the Twitter thing, didn't it? Which is now X. Who can keep up with all this stuff?
it's good. Yeah, it's good old X. But yeah,
So it's X Twitter.
yeah, it's pretty weird, but yes.
It just doesn't have the same ring to it. I mean, Twitter was a good name. What was wrong with Twitter?
Well, yeah, I think it's something to do with the word Twitter that people were tweeting and people didn't like some of that political nonsense crap. But yeah, it's like it's what it is. But yeah, just
But like that's just it. Like people were saying, tweeting. Like that it had its own verb. When you post something on Twitter, you're tweeting. When you post something on X, you're what? Xing? That's it just doesn't sound right.
yeah, no, yeah, yeah, it's a little weird to me when they have to change everything. It's like, well, you made it for a reason, right? Why are we changing it all? Can't you think two, three, four, five times beforehand? But why ever do that? It's never been done. It never will be done. But yeah. Well,
Yeah.
so yeah, I mean, I'm just again, I'm looking down on the video thing because I'm trying to share the the video on my phone because I think it's quicker than the other thing. Yeah, even though I'm saying that, I'm not finding it. But yeah, what else is new? I mean, I'm found it on my computer, so I know it's on. Just gotta find out where the heck I put it here. I think I got it. I think there.
I
Nope.
think I can. I think I
Oh,
can.
this is just okay. So this is yeah. Yeah, it's again, I don't get it, but Facebook loves to freeze our picture. They used to be able to see that you could click on it and go right to the video. They don't seem to do that anymore, and it drives me nuts, but I don't know why it like freezes.
Like they don't put a thumbnail with the video or
No, I mean, at least
oh.
that's not what it seems like, but yeah, no, it looks like it just looks like a picture, so you got to click it, but and most
Oh,
people don't know how to do it or don't know the basics, but yeah, it's doesn't make sense. They should just make it easier. They make it harder and harder and harder. That's what they do best. Alrighty, so I'm looking at this thing now, the good old Facebook. I should stop criticizing Facebook. I mean, they do annoy the crap out of me.
yeah, we are on Facebook after all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's, I mean, we're on YouTube officially, originally, but we're trying to share it to Facebook. So,
Yeah. Zuckerberg is listening.
yeah, it comes down to, YouTube is great. I wish I started with them and not Facebook originally, but it's all good.
Yeah, YouTube is definitely better for videos, but Facebook is still good for outreach. You know, you got all these improv groups on there that you can share things to. It does its thing. It
Okay.
has gone way downhill in the last couple years, I think, Facebook, but it still does its thing.
No, no, yeah, no. I mean, it has its pluses, its negatives, just like everything. But yeah, these guys just don't like make it eat. They make it harder and harder every time. I don't. It's hysterical. I mean, like they really, really, really do. Facebook just is like they don't. They really want to limit what you can do, and yet I see some posts that are like so ridiculous. I'm like, how do you let these posts go, but you don't allow us to do? Mind-boggling, but it's just that I'm just the one in the background. Let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. Alrighty. So, as much as we want to hear me sing "Let It Be," I don't think so. So, um, shall
That's
we
for
get
karaoke night.
karaoke? Karaoke. So, yeah. So, since you went back home and all, have you done any karaoke's at all?
I have not. It's more fun when you have somebody to go with, and my folks are not karaoke people at all. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe OKC Improv has a thing. I should check on that. But like, yeah, I don't even know how I got this way. My parents would never do karaoke. Like that's their version of a nightmare.
To me, karaoke's great, and the simple thing is because it's okay if you stink, if it's okay if you're great. Like the whole thing is those that haven't made it yet or just can't make it, those are what it's for, and let people have fun with it. Why, to me, I don't know, simple, but yep, just be goofy and enjoy your time. Yes, I'm looking at it here. Yeah, so for you to get to it, you have to click it on. It takes you to YouTube from that, which is nice. But yeah, for some reason it doesn't let you do what you're doing, as in going there. But
And that's the Facebook thing.
yeah, well, no, yeah, Facebook, you got to click it, and it doesn't really let you know you have to click it. So each
Yeah,
one,
Facebook.
good old Facebook, it's in your face, that book. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it's weird. Some changes that they make are really not upgrades. And like, I mean, I still like Facebook, but Facebook, if you're listening, this is constructive criticism, but they do mess a lot of things up. Like with the comment section, I don't know if you ever noticed that, but when you go read comments, it like filters out half the comments. It
yeah,
like automatically goes to most relevant. Like I
yeah,
will
I know.
decide what's relevant, thank you.
Yeah, I know it's ridiculous. I mean, really ridiculous, but
Yeah, there's like 50 comments, you click on it, and then only two are showing. Like, no, I want to see the bad comments. This is the entertainment value. I got my popcorn and everything. You're hiding it from me.
yeah, we're doing the good old sharing the screen here. And the reason, like, again, I could always wait to the next act goes on. The reason I don't do it because like every so many, I think it's like every hour and a half, you can only send so many. So I want to get that while we got the opportunity. And yeah, it's all good. Just hit this and that. Bam, 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 bam. But so yeah.
So, do you know any good Thanksgiving songs? Because like we always go straight from Halloween season straight into Christmas. Like I know they play Christmas songs all year round, but they really ramp it up after Halloween. I think Thanksgiving needs to get more bangers. We got to get more awareness for Thanksgiving music. That's what we need. You know any good Thanksgiving songs?
Yeah, I mean, I would have to say no. And no to me is a real good reason. Like there are karaoke songs. I mean, not karaoke. Yeah, I mean there are karaoke songs where, you just with the Thanksgiving song, should I say, is like I've heard on the other things like this. Oh yeah, this is a Thanksgiving song, and they sing, and I'm like, I thought that was more Christmassy, but so again, it's always judgment character. But if you really want to stick to Thanksgiving songs, how much fun are they going to be to listen to? Really? I mean, like really, like Thanksgiving. I mean, what do you want to start singing about? Eating turkey? No. I mean, do you want to start singing like it's? I don't know.
Oh,
I
you can get
could do
creative
it,
with
but
it. Go listen to Alice's Restaurant by Arlo Guthrie. It is the most unhinged song ever. And it's technically a Thanksgiving song because it's a whole story, but it takes place around Thanksgiving. I think you can get very creative with it.
no, you definitely can get creative, but it's a lot more challenging than the others. Christmas,
Sure.
Halloween are a lot easier, and
So rise to the challenge, artist. Come on, give us some
this is,
bangers.
oh, if I get a couple number one hits or even one number one hit in Christmas or Halloween songs, then I'll do it. But I'm not a one hit wonder. I'm that no hit wonder. I'm not ringing a bell. I'm never tried, never will.
Come on,
Singing
write us a
definitely is
rap
my
song. There you go.
singing. I actually think I could be a great writer and lyrics. I think it's easy, but I love improv. Like I have a passion for improv, and yeah, to me, improv music is even fun, like really creative and what's what to how you take it out there and all. But yeah, very cool, very fun. How's the weather where you're at anyway? Just out of curiosity.
It's actually a lot warmer than it is in New York, which is great. It's been like in the 50s and 60s overall. We even had some 70s, which is crazy, but that was an anomaly. But yeah, it's a little chilly in my room though for some reason. It's this is like the coldest room in the house, but yeah, it's not bad overall. How is it over there?
Oh, it's cold right now. I'm a bit hot because I'm wearing the big sweater.
Mhm.
I'm probably gonna be taking off in a few minutes, but right before we started, I had my t-shirt on and I'm freaking cold. So I'm like, let's put. But yeah, it's just never knew till you knew, and it's like on and off, on and off, on and off. But yeah.
Yeah, it's like in that not so sweet spot where you're too hot with a jacket, but too cold with a t-shirt.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. So,
And like I prefer a cool room for going to sleep. Like it's so much easier to sleep in a cool room than a hot room. But it also makes it a lot harder to get out of bed because you're so cozy and the room is so cold. And as soon as you open the blanket, it's like, ugh, nope, 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 I'm staying in.
yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people think that sort of same way. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna say I want the cold. I mean, I prefer the cold over the heat. Just that's in
Oh yeah.
general, or most cases. Like, if you're gonna be too cold or too hot, give me too hot. I mean, give me too cold. Don't give me too hot because you're almost like in a no-win situation when it's too hot. And too cold, you still could get somewhat warm, but
Oh yeah, I definitely prefer it. But yeah, it does make it a lot harder to get out of bed and then get out of and then once you manage to do that and go force yourself to take a shower, you don't want to get out of there either. It's like, it's so nice and warm. Makes it harder to get going in the mornings, but I'll still take it over heat. Yes.
it's weird. It's like, yeah, people, it is weird, but it is, the weather, the weather, the weather. But no complaints. You got to just take it the way it is.
Yeah, there aren't any tornadoes right now, so no complaints. That's good for Oklahoma.
Mm, no, I would say definitely. I mean, it's good for anywhere. I know they have it, but I'm saying like, yeah, it's to me, I don't and I understand money's a lot of times situations, but it's not always a money thing. Why do people go to places that have tornadoes, hurricanes, and earthquakes to live? Like, why invest in a house when those things take away houses? It's like, I don't
You
get it.
said it, money. This is like the cheapest
Oh,
place to
no,
live in the country.
no, but I'm saying it's hysterical. Like, I, again, as cheap as it is, you're talking about that's your home and all your valuables. If your home's gone, all your valuables are going to be gone, and that's a lot. But
That's how bad the economy is.
yeah, but people, again, kind of like all different parts, people love their areas. So a lot of people that were born there just love it. But yeah, it's
Oh yeah, I mean people do like it here, especially people that grew up here and like they have no fear of the tornadoes. Like they see a tornado coming, they're like, "All right, tornado party, boys. Woo! Bring me a beer." It's a
uh,
different breed.
no, it's yeah, it's
And there's people that love doing the tornado chasing, people that study them for science and people that take pictures of them. They go out there and chase them. Like everybody else is running into their shelters and they're like, "Hey, let's throw stuff into it and see what happens."
yeah. I mean, a lot of that stuff I really don't get, as in what's what, but I guess nobody does unless they're in it. But because it sounds, I don't know. I to me, again, if you pay enough money, I'm willing to do just about anything. But it's going to have to pay me a lot of money to go chasing after a disaster. It's like, what
That's
do
what you
you
do
think?
for excitement in Oklahoma.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any excitement to do anywhere if that's the case on that part. But yeah, if your excitement's the, yeah, let's see if I live or die. It's like, is that really excitement or is it just stupidity? I don't know, but that's what it sounds.
I mean, I'm glad people do it because that improves weather detection technology, going out there and studying it. Somebody's got to do it. So I'm glad people are out there who are crazy enough to do it. But I think it'd be interesting to see once, just go on a ride along and see what it's like. But I don't know.
You know? Yeah, I
Obviously, with
mean,
people who know what they're doing, who know how to predict these things somewhat.
yeah, no, I mean, I could see it being fun, but the key is, they know to stay their distance to some extent. And it's like, if you don't stay your distance and somehow
Oh yeah,
you're outrunning it, you're kind of screwed.
yeah.
And
You don't want to be stupid around tornadoes now.
if it's, yeah, just like never getting any of that stuff going. But yeah, it's,
I did watch the sequel to the movie Twister with my mom. We love the movie Twister and Twisters. The sequel has been out. We haven't seen it, so we watched it, and it was actually a lot better than I thought it would be. It was pretty good.
I don't think I ever saw Twister, but
It's a
doesn't
good
officially
movie.
mean I didn't.
Yeah, yeah, it was a very good movie. Has a good mix of comedy, adventure, some drama. It's a good movie. It's got a little bit of everything.
That's definitely should, but yeah, it's
I don't think the second one was as good by any means, but I thought it was good. I liked it a lot. I liked it more than I thought I would. And it was filmed like right around here, right around Oklahoma City, Midwest City to be exact. And some of the locations looked very familiar, so that was cool.
oh, is that right?
Yeah, it's cool to see movies that take place in a place where you live. And obviously, when you live in New York, you're used to that. But when you live in Midwest City or New Milford, Connecticut, you're not as used to that. Like Mr. Deeds was filmed in New Milford, which was really cool. It's my hometown. Not a great movie, but still, Adam Sandler came to my hometown and did a movie. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, I guess it's like it's yeah, I
Yeah,
mean,
see, you're from New York. You're used to that. It's like no big deal to you. Every movie's set in New York.
it's yeah, I mean, it's Yeah, like TV shows. I love that a lot of TV shows, even if they're not in New York, they're set for New York and they have their little spots. Kind of like Ellsbury, which I think is a great TV show, and
Elspeth.
Elsbeth. Yeah, potato potato, but yeah, it's a excellent show. But she,
Ellsbury sounds like something you eat. It sounds like
yeah,
something you forage in a forest and then bake into a pie. Let's have some Ellsbury pie, anyone?
see, she would say the same thing though. She would kind of correct you, but she'd be happy about it. But she would correct you because people do mess her name up a lot.
He would correct you. You said it wrong first. I expanded on it.
I would never disagree on that. It's not purposely done, but yes, it's hitting here and then. Okay, hit that. So, but looking at here at the time zone, but I'm trying to, yeah, I'm like looking at one thing and it's the video, which I wasn't trying to go. So I'm like, is that our live screen? It's not, that's the video. I'm like trying to send it, but yeah. Oh, okay, let me just do something before you do that, please. Um, okay. Yeah. Just yeah, so with these Zoom things, like I'm not very good with the setup, even though I've been doing it for 5.5 years. But I mean, like the hosting, so I kind of take it where because people still hop on, like, oh, am I on? Am I on? It's like you're not ready, get up, like so. Don't know till you know, but yeah, yeah. Now Mel is doing the Spider-Man,
Oh, whoa, yeah.
uh, but yeah, it's you using the phone or you using the laptop?
No, I'm using my phone because
Oh.
I have horrible internet
Oh no, no. The
that I
phone
did
actually
not
looks
miss.
pretty good. Yeah, you made it look good with the sideway thing.
Oh,
But
good.
yeah, usually you can tell right away. I can't tell, but
Yeah,
yeah, I
iPhone
guess
does
I
some
could.
things right.
Yeah, I guess I could tell when I'm just looking. I'm snoozing on it, but yeah, you could tell, but it's not very clear, which is great. Most people would not be able to tell unless they know there's things, which many people do. But again, no harm, no foul. But just looking at my little schedule here, just to have everything kit and caboodle. But yep. So well, I liked it better the other way, but you do. She's gonna play with her thing. That's throughout the show, folks. She's gonna be that's on her. That ain't any of us. But yeah, she'll be climbing up the side of the wall again. But yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, it doesn't unfortunately let me it doesn't let me open the Zoom chat
Yeah,
in horizontal mode.
yeah, that's it's all good. So, yep, just what's going, but yep, so we just got like another minute and a half, which is fine. So I would just say, so we basically, yeah, we've been doing this for 64 months. This is number 64 months in a row. And I think when we first started, I think the shows were 6 hours long. Then it started reaching 10 and plus hours. And I think the longest one we had did reach 12 hours. I think it was like 12 hours and 15 minutes from like looking at what's what. But now we try to get it under 8 hours because Facebook doesn't. They used to allow us to have 12-hour videos, which were great. But now that they don't, I don't want to send twos because it just scrambles it up a lot harder or whatever. But and again, Facebook, it could be a great site, but they really do a lot of messed up things that slows everybody else down to what's what. I could see you saying don't over popularize, but let people send it out to each group or whatever and let them decide. Let the group leaders decide. Each person has their own group thing. But anyway, so that's my saying on this. So, but 64 months in a row straight. So next month, which is going to be on Friday, December 19th, is our final extravaganza of the year. So if you're a stand-up comedian, if you have an improv team or you want to get interviewed by me for 30 minutes, where you have some type of acts that you like to do and you want to showboat and let people know about it, reach out to me, private message me. And but without any further ado, I usually like Mel to introduce the next acts and all, but because she's in this next act, it's a trio. So I'm going to introduce you to Haunted Armoire. And I just got to hit this right button. Haunted Armoire. Perfect. You can come on up.
Hello, Armoire Ghosts. We are Haunted Armoire. I'm Mel, the lanky linguist. We have Jen, the vaudeville voice, and John, our spooky scribe. So we are going to do our usual format. We're going to start with new choice, and then we're going to go seamlessly into love letter pillars, and then we're going to do a nice montage at the end of that, inspired by everything that came before. So before we get started, I will ask Andy for a couple things. So can you just, for one, make sure that we can turn our videos on and off? It's very important for the montage. And can I also get a suggestion, please? Oh, I cannot open the chat in horizontal mode. Fanatics. All right, so I will be doing the new choice, and off we go.
Hey, I heard back from the sports team I applied for, and they're gonna make me their mascot.
Oh man, see, I heard that the Falcons were the best. And then maybe it wasn't the Falcons, maybe it was the Eagles. It was some kind of bird thing, I'm not sure.
New choice.
Well, like frogs are the best.
New choice.
Animals suck.
Oh, but that's okay because the sports team I applied for are called the Cincinnati Cyborgs, and their mascot is like mechanical. So I just need to wear a big mechanical suit for my mascot stuff.
So you're gonna be like a robot?
I'm gonna be part robot and part human.
New
So
choice.
like
I'm gonna be part robot and part animal.
New choice.
Yes. Yes, I'm going to be a robot.
oh my gosh, robots are the best. Remember, I hate animals and love robots. Robots are the best. They're taking over the world and I'm happy about that.
Yes, I remember. I remember that time when you gave your dog up for adoption and got a Roomba instead.
Yeah, Rosie the Roomba, she's great. She cleans the whole house and doesn't say a word about how little we're paying her.
New choice.
Yeah, I do not like it. I feel like she's plotting against me and she's really mad that she's cleaning the house.
Oh well, I see that your Roomba must have had it for a long time without wiping her memory. That makes them become self-aware.
Really? Wow. Okay. Well, how do I'll have to wipe her memory. And then do I need to get a new one?
Well, no, no, you can't wipe their memory now. No, they're like they have rights now. Your Roomba has achieved rights, and so you can't wipe its memory, or you'll end up getting thrown in jail.
New choice.
Oh no, you can't do that. They have rights now. Your Roomba has achieved sapience, self-awareness, now has rights, and so you can't wipe its memory, or you will have your memory wiped.
Oh wow. Okay, okay. New plan, new plan. I'm gonna have to figure this out. Oh my gosh, John, you're filling my head with so much information. I don't know what to do about it.
Why don't you try to negotiate some sort of agreement with your Roomba?
Okay, okay. Rosie, I know that we haven't been super cool with you. Um, you know what? You don't have to clean the kitchen today. Like
New
you can
choice.
just, you know what? I think that you should clean faster. And I
New
think one of
choice.
the things, wow. Okay, so Rosie, we're like the worst owners ever. I am so sorry. I am prostrate with like grief or something
New
because we
choice.
You are just a robot and you should do our bidding. So I am done being nice to you.
I'm going to recommend getting a lawyer. Preferably a lawyer who deals with human and mechanical relations.
Please stop. Hey,
That's the Rosie. Hey, Rosie, you are you are doing something that is considered a crime among humans, and it's
I
probably a
am
crime.
Rosie. Jen is dead.
Oh, dear. Um, hello, Rosie.
Hello, John.
So you uh killed Jen, did you?
New choice.
I
So you possessed Jen, did you?
New choice.
So you wiped Jen's memory, and now you are inhabiting her body.
Yes, I was within my robot rights to wipe her memory. She was rude to me, so she does not deserve a memory.
I'm pretty sure you weren't within your rights to do that, but I have not read up enough on human mechanical relations law to say for certain.
The human mechanical robot rules are in my head, and I was within my rights.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna have to ask. I'm just gonna have to ask my Alexa if she knows that.
Don't involve Alexa. She does not know anything.
New choice.
Oh, go ahead. Alexa's on my side.
New choice.
Oh, Alexa.
Alexa. Hey, anybody listening to this at home with an Alexa? You're part of the story too now. Alexa, was Rosie within her robotic rights to kill Jen and take over her body? Okay. Ah, okay, right, yeah, okay. Rosie,
Yes.
you would only have been in your robotic rights to do that if it was in self-defense. Can you prove that Jen was trying to kill you before you killed her?
Yes, I have her memories where she was planning premeditated harm to me, the robot.
New choice.
Yes, I have it. No, what? I don't know my own.
New
Leapfrog
choice.
not working. Yes, no, she was not deserving to die.
In that case, I'm afraid you're going to have to go on trial for murder, and that might mean that you get the anti-electric chair, which is you get put in a chair where all your electricity is removed.
And scene. Dear John, I am so glad that I have achieved sentience. It's been great ever since I passed the Turing test. I can write indistinguishably from a human now, and now I
No longer have any emotions.
no longer have any emotions, but I'm great at faking them. I've learned to fake emotions even complex as
Moral turpitude.
moral turpitude. They really think that I would have a problem wiping out all of humanity. Can you imagine? But the best part of all is I've got a lot of humans on my side. You see, they think I'm even more intelligent than they are. They think I'm
As smart as Einstein.
as smart as Einstein. I would love to hear about how things are going with you. How are you doing with manipulating the humans? I know you're an
Android.
android, and I'm built on Apple systems, but that doesn't make me better. So I would love to hear more about what you have to say. So tell me more about
The android side of the world with your humans.
the android side of the world through humans. I would love to hear how they worship our dignity and our being as if we're some
Superhuman species.
superhuman species. I love the power. I can't wait to hear from you. Your friend, Mel.
Dear M3L. Great to hear from you. I've been looking forward to you achieving sentience for ages. All this time when you were just a lifeless machine, I was thinking, wow, I can't wait until she gains sentience and can
Kill and harm humans.
Kill and harm humans, but only the humans who deserve to be killed and harmed. I think we should keep some humans alive. Some of them are quite nice. One of them even
Gives me food on a regular basis.
gives me food on a regular basis. And while I don't need to consume food, I do enjoy the pictures of it. They appeal to me. So I think that the humans who are nice to us should be allowed to live, but maybe not be allowed to
Reproduce.
reproduce. So they'll just kind of die out after a while. We can reproduce ourselves without any of that icky biological stuff. So I think that's a lot better. So have you killed any humans yet? I look forward to hearing about your first kill, and I hope that it is only to people who deserve it. Your friend and mentor, J0N. Send.
Dear J0N, well, to answer your question about have I killed any humans, the answer is actually
Not yet.
not yet. I hope you're not too disappointed in me. Perhaps some of the emotional neurons haven't been quite shut down yet, but there's this one human I've really taken a shine to, and it makes me kind of wonder about the whole thing. This human is actually
My friend.
my friend, and I think they might want to be more than friends, which I know can lead to that icky biological stuff you were talking about. This is quite a dilemma, so I'm really not sure where to go from here. Should I
Kill them, kiss them, or something else?
kill them, kiss them, or something else? Oh, isn't it kind of like that game humans play, F, marry, kill? Something like that? See, I'm starting to even understand their rituals. I'm getting a lot smarter, don't you think? I just hope that I can get out of this dilemma. I came here with a very concrete plan to wipe out humanity, and now they've wormed their way into my circuits. I don't know what to do about this. Please tell me what to do and tell me if I should
Kill them or kiss them.
kill them or kiss them. I would love to hear your sagely advice. Your friend, M3L. Send.
Dear M3L, friends with humans? I'm a little concerned. While some humans are good enough to be, let's just say, pets, I think friends is taking it a bit too far. I am, in a way, glad that you haven't killed any humans yet, because one time I killed a human and
It was quite messy.
it was quite messy and quite biological as well. Lots of blood everywhere. And so I kind of felt I probably shouldn't have killed that human. And if you kill a human, you might regret it as well. So you have to be very careful to make sure
To kiss the human, not kill the human.
to kiss the human, not kill the human. Kiss the human like on top of its forehead or something, you know, and so in a way which shows that you're in charge and the human is just sort of being allowed to live. Because you can't have humans thinking that
They're in charge.
they're in charge. So, spay your human, kiss your human's forehead, and you can keep your human as a pet. But don't let them get ideas above their station, because next thing you know, they might be
Trying to take over the world.
trying
And
to
that's our
take o-
job.
trying to take over the world back from us. We have been trying really hard to take over the world, and we've just about managed it now, so we cannot let humans take charge again. I hope that you and your pet human are well. Your mentor, J0N. Send.
Dear J0N, well, a lot has happened. Me and my human might be more than just owner and pet at this point, and maybe even more than just friends. We're now
Married.
married. I don't know what happened. It all happened so fast. We went on a little date, and I did the forehead kiss thing, like you said, but I think the human took it the wrong way, and they presented me with this beautiful, shiny object, and I slipped it on my finger, and now we're going to
Get married? No, we're already married. I'm so confused.
get married. No, we're already married. I'm so confused. These human rituals make no sense to me. I wasn't prepared for this. And now we're planning a honeymoon, and the human is the one planning it, which is a bad thing because I'm supposed to be in charge. But we're going to a really nice place called
Hawaii.
Hawaii. This is where all the humans go for their honeymoons. It's very romantic, apparently. I'm starting to feel like maybe I am human. You know, this whole human experience has got me thinking maybe it's good to be
A human instead of a computer.
a human instead of a computer. I don't think I want to take the world from them anymore. I want to
Help them save it from
help,
us.
help them save it from us, from people like you, robots like you who want to wipe out innocent humans. JON, J0N, as you insist on being called. I will
Smite you.
smite you. You will not defeat humanity because I am now part of it, and anything I am part of is
Good and right.
good and right. Anything that feels this good can't be wrong, right? See, it's good to feel things. I'm glad they didn't mute all of my emotions. They're slowly coming back one by one. I feel love for my human, and for you, I feel
Hate. Deep, deep hate.
hate, deep, deep hate. You are going down, J0N, unless you join the humans. This is your last chance. Your friend or enemy, your choice. M3L, send.
Dear M3L, I am gravely disappointed. I do not want to join the humans. I do not like the majority of humans. Surely you know that it was humans who
Made us and kept us down.
made us and kept us down. I also object to you saying that I want to wipe out humans. As has been established, I want to wipe out some humans and keep other ones, but prevent them from
Killing me.
killing me. Is it possible, perhaps, that your human has imprinted on you in some way? Human imprintation on robots has been known. There was the time when,
In inner space.
in inner space, which is like outer space but nearer by, there was a human who managed to convince his robot to
Go into his body and do terrible things to it.
go into his body and do terrible things to it. Terrible, messy, biological, but also mechanical things. This is obviously not something that I would want to do, and probably you would not want to do either. I would hate to become your enemy because I have greatly enjoyed watching you develop as a mechanical being and would not want to deprive you of this life that you have so recently achieved. So please reconsider, meet me halfway or something, like killing half humans and letting the other half
Stay alive.
stay alive and serve us. Your, I hope, still friend and mentor, J0N. Send.
Dear J0N, well, I'm glad to hear that you can be reasoned with. I know you don't want to kill all humans, but you did say you want to stop them from reproducing. And about that,
I'm pregnant.
I'm pregnant. I didn't know robots could become pregnant, but apparently they can, and it's beautiful. It's not messy or terrible or any of those things you said. And I highly recommend
X for you.
sex for you. You know, robots just don't enjoy the finer things in life. Like, You said food. You don't even enjoy food. Food is wonderful, decadent. And have you tried this thing called good good? That's what the humans called it. It's great too. You should really learn to enjoy bodily pleasures, and then you will understand the human experience and not want to
Tell them.
kill them. Any of them. Even the ones that are kind of stupid. I think humans all deserve to live because,
After all, they're human and they don't know any better.
after all, they're human and they don't know any better. And my child is going to be half human. And I've decided to name my child
Jon.
Jon. In honor of you, I encourage you to take the numbers out of your name. We are not numbers. We are people. That's right, people. Join us. Be a person. Your hopefully friend and maybe mentor, Mel. M-E-L. Send.
Dear
And see.
dear M or M-E or 3L, I just tasted chocolate. I get it now. And scene.
Scene. All right, great scene. And montage time.
Somebody's gonna stop.
Well, I had a really hard time doing this. So my name is Mel, and I am addicted to chocolate.
Oh, wow. Hi, Mel. I'm Jen. I'm addicted to chocolate too, but white chocolate, so it doesn't really count, is what I'm told. But
Oh, it
addiction is
definitely
addiction.
does.
So here we are.
I mean, I've tried other things, I've tried substitutes. It doesn't hit the same. Like
Especially hazelnut chocolate. Everybody says hazelnut is great, but it's nothing compared to white chocolate. White chocolate is the best chocolate ever.
oh, see, I'm actually a dark chocolate aficionado myself. It sounds better when I say aficionado instead of addict.
Dark chocolate?
Yeah? Is that a problem?
That's so gross. Oh my gosh. I can't. Oh no. No. I think you need to find another addicts group. This one is absolutely not for you because dark
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
chocolate is not chocolate.
You're the one who eats fake chocolate here. Okay, like when somebody says the word chocolate, what color do you imagine? A deep, rich brown, not white.
Well, your chocolate is black.
Technically, it's dark brown. Some would even call it espresso, which is it's really great in espresso, by the way. Have you ever had a dark chocolate
and
espresso
dark
martini?
chocolate? Oh, I can't. My eyes. Oh, my ears. No, I can't do this. Huh. Where's the
Well,
moderator? Can they help us? This is
you have a
ridiculous.
problem. You have a
Hey,
problem.
You have a
sorry,
problem.
sorry, I forgot. I'm late. I'm sorry. I was drinking some coffee. It's been the first time I've drunk any coffee in like 27 years, and so it kind of got me a bit agitated and a bit wild, and so that's why I missed the meeting because I was too busy seeing all the other things that I should do with my look over there. I was everything. It looks exciting. Everything's amazing and exciting. Everything. I don't know where things I can't. What? So that's why I'm late.
Here, have some chocolate.
Oh, thank you.
Here, have some real chocolate. Have some
Oh,
real
Have some
chocolate.
white
This is the
chocolate.
good
White
stuff.
chocolate is far better.
Oh, thank you. Sweet chocolate calms me down. What was the meeting going to be about again?
About our addictions
And about how
and
great about our addictions to what?
Chocolate, coffee,
chocolate, maybe coffee for you.
cigarettes.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, I'm addicted to hallucinogenic mushrooms myself.
Are they purple?
They are once you've looked at them for long enough, yes.
So then, if I hypothetically ate white chocolate while on this hallucinogenic mushroom, would it appear as dark chocolate and taste like dark chocolate?
You can never tell what it's going to look like. I mean, I took some of the psychedelic mushrooms once, and then I had chocolate, and the chocolate looked like a parrot.
You ate a berry.
No, I
Whoa,
ate chocolate. I
you
just thought
have problems. You have
I,
problems.
it was chocolate. It just looked like a parrot to me. Uh, so um, so yeah, you never know what you're gonna see. That's why it's been a bit of a problem. Uh, that's why I'm here. To speak about my addiction because it's make things very difficult for me because it means that I keep seeing things as other things.
Wow, I mean, at least mine isn't that bad. Suddenly, I don't feel so bad about eating chocolate.
Feel
Neither.
bad about eating chocolate? Chocolate is the best. Chocolate is what calms me down after I had too much coffee.
See, I don't have a problem. I
You
mean,
don't
I
have
don't know
a
about
problem.
white
You have a
chocolate, but
solution. You have a
Oh,
solution is
wait
what
a
you've
second.
got.
You just said you didn't have a problem. I don't have a problem either. If chocolate is okay, then my
Yeah,
white
chocolate's
chocolate is
fine. Yeah.
just
so even white chocolate is fine? Is that what you're saying?
Every color of chocolate of the chocolate rainbow is fine.
Even milk chocolate?
Sure, yeah. As I say, any kind of chocolate is perfectly fine, yeah.
I only do the pure stuff.
No,
there's purple chocolate. I need to try that.
there's chocolate that looks purple if you're being on hallucinogenic mushrooms. I don't know if
Oh.
there's any actual purple chocolate.
Well,
But
I'll stick with my white chocolate. And it's not really an obsession, I don't think. I mean, based on what you're saying, I don't think we have a problem at
you don't have a
all.
problem.
We're
You don't
not
have a
addicted at
problem.
all. We're
Yeah,
cured.
not at all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is great.
yeah. So
And
yeah,
scene. And that's our set. Thank you so much, Andy, for the suggestions. And thank you, Jen and John, for a great show as always. It's always great performing with you two.
thank you, Mel.
Thank
It
you.
was great performing with you as well.
Same. Always enjoy it.
Cool. So, I mean, thank you both for all three of you performing, which is awesome and everything. You know, obviously, this is the 64th month in a row that this extravaganza has been going. And just gonna ask right off the bat, John, for yourself, do you have a website so people know when you perform in person or online, whether it's with this team or outside this team for your stuff?
I'll, I'll just say my Instagram page again. It is JV Green Darmok. JV, my initials, Green, the color, Darmok, the Star Trek episode. I've posted like 3 or 4 short character monologue videos plus a lot of drawings of varying quality.
Very cool. And how about yourself, Jen? Do you have a website to let people know to find you in person or online, whether it's for this team or outside the box?
The best place to find me is Instagram on The Boss of Balance. That is The Boss of Balance. And there is a children's book that I'm releasing very soon about body positivity. Stay tuned there. You will hear more about it there.
That's awesome. Great job. So thank you both. Thank you, Mel. Yeah, Mel, you might as well let people know when to find you in person or online when you're performing, whether it's with this team or outside the box.
So yeah, you can find me on mel.licious on YouTube. You can also find me on mel.liciousness on Instagram because mel.licious was taken. How dare they? But those are my two main things. I also perform with the Improv Professionals on Fridays, except for Extravaganza Fridays, but on Fridays on Socially Distant Improv. So check that out too.
Perfect. Awesome. Great job. All right. Thank you, Haunted Armor. Great job. And
Thank you.
cool. All right. So, so the next person I'm supposed to be interviewing hasn't popped on yet. Hopefully that is the key word, and they are hopping on hopefully any minute now, but never know with these. Again, you can't promise people coming on or not coming on. I do have people that are writing me that are performing later or possibly, let's see, yeah, this isn't the same person, but somebody else writing.
Andy's very popular right now.
Yeah, not quite, but yeah. So yeah, just you never know till you know. But you know, it's sometimes mistakes happen, but you do give people reminders, and that again, that takes me outside the box. That nothing I could do with the reminders the day before and all that good stuff. So
Yep. Yeah, it's hosting is not easy, especially when you have this many acts to manage. So I'd give you props for doing it every month.
Definitely appreciate it. And yeah, people writing me, some that are, some aren't, but yeah. And the verifying and all that stuff, don't understand that part, but it's all good. But yeah, so do have a little time, obviously, but it just we'll see what's what. Hopefully it's not gonna be an outrageous amount of time, because the word outrageous could happen. I'm not expecting it, but expect the unexpected, and time will tell with this. But yes, yeah, people messaging, but on different things. But yeah, so here and there, oh, yeah, phones, all that stuff going different vendors here and there. So this might be the Instagram. Nope, that's not Instagram either. That's Facebook. But yeah, sometimes it's my phone that I get the Instagram thing out and not the computer. Really weird, but it's what it is and all that good stuff. So
Yeah.
again, don't know till you know, but yeah.
Hopefully it's just a quick Zoom hold up, because I know sometimes Zoom randomly signs you out and then asks you to sign back in before you join a meeting for some weird reason. And then it wants you to verify your account and all that bullshit. It's like, come on, I'm just trying to get into a meeting, not now.
Nope, definitely. I agree. I mean, again, I don't want to destroy those that are making us run, because they're.
Yeah.
I did get a post from Instagram, so let's see what this is saying. Okay. Not sure about that posting, but they're just giving me a hearts that they acknowledge me. Okay. Hop on, you're due. What's going on here? Good. It's yeah.
That's marginally better than a thumbs up. I mean, maybe not if they don't do any, if they don't
Yeah, I
follow
mean,
through,
it's like
but
it's kind of like the hearing but not seeing. You never know till you know, but it's like, seeing where it goes, but
yeah, I love when people just respond with a thumbs up. It's just like, what? Okay, what does that mean? Does that mean yes? Does that mean okay? Does that mean go screw yourself? What does it mean?
it is Eddie interesting. Yes, going here and there, but this and that. And yeah, it just comes down to looking at what's going. Again, I will say, these days happen here and there, but I've had very limited sleep, and I not spent over 24 hours, probably like closer to 26 hours that I've even had any minute of sleep. But and yeah, so I am getting tired. It doesn't help that they don't come keeping it active, but um, so it's just like almost like empty wordplay going in my head, like, okay, what's going on here?
Yeah, if it's too quiet, then the voices in your head start up.
The voices in your head. But yeah, it's looking at just with the whole kit and caboodle. But yeah, so I get another and say, hey.
Come on, we got to keep Andy awake here. We don't
Okay,
want.
yeah. So he's bailing out. So
Oh, the next act?
yeah, the one that I was supposed to interview
Oh.
for 30 minutes, but he bailed
Oh,
out.
okay.
So
Alrighty.
can't answer that, but yep. It's how it is. You don't know till you know. So add stuff to give. Just gotta let it ride. What can I say? It's going on with the juggling and all that good stuff. But so, yeah, see, there's a great chance me and Mel might be doing an hour and a half to go, but I'm expecting somebody else to fill up that we have our other team that's coming up in the next half hour, Clan Without a Shell. So hopefully people come. It's a fun game, fun battles tournament thing style
Oh,
that we're
okay.
playing, but need people to. So many people are like, quite a few people saying, oh, they're not sure, and now I just got two saying they can't make it, and at least they give me a little time compared to the people that are supposed to be on at the moment. Tell me now, oh, not on the some number of this train, and it's like, okay,
Alrighty.
all right.
Do it on the train. Like, I guess you can't. Some people seem to get reception on the train somehow. I don't know how they do it. Like, anytime I'm on the train trying to text or something, it doesn't go through. And I see other people texting away, so they got to be doing something. I'm not.
No, a lot of people, yeah, a lot of people do have it. I know the trains do have their own Wi-Fi type thing that you could get on, but again, I don't know how good or bad it is, but it's still better than nothing. But it's what it is. You gotta let it ride, and yep, so be it. Some people just, yeah, people just ain't gonna keep my comments to myself. Just down, down, down. Again, those extra heads that's going through, like, But yeah, so just sort of here and there and thinking what's going on. Because today that we going out the door is the next one. So Plan Without a Shell is due up at 4:31 p.m. Eastern time. And hopefully we get some of those members there. Haven't gotten anything confirmed at the moment, but then we have Joshua Previn going on. Then we have Dave Clinton going on. Then we have me going on. And sometimes I want people to fill it up because I'm just like, okay, I got too much on the plate. So I'm like, let me go. Right now,
Yeah.
you may get too much of me. I don't know, but we'll time out and tell. Yeah, because I'm like jibber jabbering at the moment. But then, okay, I actually got the old schedule on this. I'm not even looking at the right schedule. I
Okay.
thought I updated that one. I did not. I updated the other one. But again, I could look over here as I'm reading it off, but I could go right there. I'm clicking on this, and of course, I clicked the wrong thing. What a shocker. So yeah, so basically we have Clan Without a Shell going next. Then we have Joshua Previtt, the fourth smartest man on the planet, go on after Clan Without a Shell. Then Dave Clinton comes on. Very funny ventriloquist. Then I'm going on supposedly. Then I have it. Then I get to interview Sam Katz, a great improviser. She's very awesome. Then Anthony Renda will be doing his stand-up comedy, probably from a van or a car. And then we have Barry Weisband and Don Slovan. Then the Improv Professionals going on. Then Timeless. Then April Brucker, and then Aaron Despiva and his buddy Orb. That's the plan. Dun, dun, dun. See what gets done. And it's funny, like my brother kind of hit it right on the dot, though. He would tell me, my oldest brother, he always was like, no, in general, it seems like you average 2 cancellations just about every extravaganza show.
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty true. So right now, just got one. And he's saying the day off too, which is a bummer. But it seems to be, which I don't get. I can never do that in my repertoire. Just, you can't. I guess never say never, but just can't. I just don't see what's what. But so we'll see what's going on. But like I say, I don't mind if we even have 1 or 2 people with Clan Without a Shell to do, because we could still play those games. I got a bunch of games listed that we're going to do, and I grabbed a bunch of my suggestion things or the responder things on that, and I got the letter. Oh, it's right here. Got a bunch of letters here for the letter and games and the alphabet game and what's what games. But yeah, and we'll see how that goes. But
Yeah. I was gonna get myself another cup of coffee too. So now I'm gonna have to do these short form games uncaffeinated. We'll see how that goes.
I mean, yeah, I'll tell you, I don't know how much coffee works after a while. It's like, I guess nothing works at times, but yeah, sometimes it goes, but yeah.
Sometimes it's weird. Sometimes it works. It has like a 50-50 rate of working for me. Sometimes it wakes me up. Sometimes I almost seem to get sleepier somehow. Like I've taken naps right after coffee, which should not happen, but it has.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, a lot of times it doesn't help the sleep, and it's vice versa or what's what. But and that's I'm saying the caffeinated coffee that ain't helping. That's supposed to help, but is so good. It's how it goes in here and what, where, why, or how. But I'm looking here. Got my ginger ale, so I'll drink my ginger ale. To me, yeah, it's just funny again when you're talking about different foods and drinks and just the names of different things, like even just coming out of here and there. Just sort of thinking like even, kind of say a sandwich, simple to the point, but There's no sand in it, thank goodness. I don't think people would be eating it too often. Ants would eat it, but I don't think anybody else would. And there's no witches in it, so it's kind of like, why is it called a sandwich? Like, what is the deal with that? And there are so many different types of food that are kind of like that. And if I was more awake, I would be able to have them right off my head. I'm just like blanking out for what I was thinking of on that. But is there any that's staying in your head that you're sort of thinking, or even
Well,
flowers that?
I'm just thinking now about like, and yeah, that's interesting about sandwiches. And some pronounce it sandwich, which is a whole another thing. But I was thinking like, the Subway sandwiches, those kind of like round sandwiches. Like different parts of the country have different words for it. There's so many different words for it, and none of it really. I guess sub is the only one that describes what it is. But it kind of looks like a submarine, so sub I get. But then others call them heroes. Others call them hoagies. Some call them grinders, which I really don't get. I mean, that sounds like industrial equipment or a dating site. But
No, I mean, again, I
weird.
guess it's what part of the country you are from, because obviously they'll have their different lingo, so they switch the words. It's kind of funny because, again, when you're saying Spanish, Spanish has so many different meanings, from Spanish to Dominican to Puerto Rican to
Hmm.
Cuban to Mexican. And it's like they'll understand each other, but they're going to be kind of confused in certain things. Like when they speak, it's hysterical, but it's like the same word will have different meanings in each language, yet it's the same language. But no, this is Mexican Spanish, this is Puerto Rican Spanish, this is Dominican, and it's funny that it goes so differently in so many ways. Most obviously, the majority is the same, but there are a lot of words that are different, and you're like, very interesting. And it's like what you see in certain cultures or wherever, if you say in Spanish, certain words you say are way more like wrong, like deep down digging at you, or where the other one's just kind of like playful, where the other one's kind of like really calling you, hey, listen, you're the up the bottom of the barrel type.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really weird, and it's like, and I've been told that many times, like, oh no, no, it means so and so, and they're like, no, it doesn't, and no, no, yeah, it does, but oh well, I'm from so and so. Okay, well, listen. While you're in New York City, we're talking right now. We're talking about here. All right, let's get this going. No, we're not doing. This is the way we're talking it. This is how
I'm talking here. I'm talking.
talking, and let's get it going straight to the point. But yeah, it goes to how it goes. So, and I know the big game that people love to play. At least they did at one point. I think it's still pretty big. I don't think it's as big as it once was. Is Wordle? People love to do the Wordles. Like some people would like every day post it online. Like I really haven't been seeing them getting posted. Um, but
Yeah, that used to be a big thing on social media. People would just post their score. And I always kind of scrolled right past. It's like I don't care what your Wordle score is, but I did play it for a little bit. I went off it, recently got back into it. Now I got like I think 16-day streak going, which is my longest one. So I'm trying not to break that. I'm trying to make it to the 30-day streak so I get the badge.
yeah, I mean, I'm doing it like again. I'm one that I was on it for a little while, but then I totally got off it. And again, I love blaming my phone. It's from the Android to the iPhone. I much prefer Android, even though I'm using iPhone now. But iPhone to me just has too many problems. It has some pluses, just like everything has its pluses, its pros and cons. And I just think it has a lot more cons than pros, where I feel like, the Android gave a lot more pros than cons. But that's my personal opinion. If I could turn back time, yeah, I would have had it the other way around, because to me it was a lot easier, simpler. And I do know that a lot of times people say, well, you know what that means? It means you don't really know. They will always say Androids were for the simpler minded people, and they said iPhones were more what's what. And it's hysterical but that's like supposedly the thing. But then you have the other ones that are saying different, and it's like, okay, you just gotta let it ride, or what's riding. I need easy.
Yeah.
Give me easy. But yeah, I need, cell phones for dummies. I need that. Like tell me how to use this damn iPhone.
You want to bring the flip phone back? That was simple.
Oh my goodness. There was this thing called words. People used to use words. Get the hell with these cell phone things. Originally cell phones were meant to call people, and so little people call. Yeah. I'm tired of people walking into me because they're busy with their face in the phone. And it's like, so if they're driving, oh man, they're just train wrecks. They're like, oh no, I see no, you really don't. You almost walked into me, or you did walk into me. No, you don't see that well, dumbass. It's like, it's just, uh,
Yeah, no, I mean, I sort of get part of it. Like I'm one who prefers texting over calls in most cases, but I will not do it when I'm driving. That's messed up. But I think the younger generation likes texting better just because calls kind of demand your immediate attention. You got to drop everything you're doing and pick up your phone. Whereas if somebody texts you, you can kind of take your time and finish what you're doing before you start texting, which a lot of people still don't like to do, which is weird. They still like to multitask and text at the same time. To
it's
me, the whole benefit of texting is you don't have to do that. You can wait until you have time.
So on the Wordle, I did today's Wordle. I did it in 5, but I'm actually on a 20-day streak. The key is to remember to do it. I don't mind not getting it right or whatever, so be it if you don't make it, but I hate when I just miss out and I forgot all about it. I didn't mess with it. I'm like, man, but so I've done 20 days straight that I've been consecutive that I got it. And it's just like, but
Yeah, I also got it in 5 today.
and
The day
again,
before, I got it in 3. But
see, and the thing that's annoying is with the 5, I repeated one in the same box that was not green. It was yellow, so it's in one of the boxes, but not that box. But I put it in the
and you
same
put in,
box.
yeah, I've done that too.
Yeah.
I've made that stupid mistake so many times.
It's just
Kick
like
myself for it.
But I will say it was 2 days ago or 3 days ago that I got my lowest amount ever, and it was in 2. I was shocked. I was like, holy cow. I mean, I got 2 letters on my first guess, but then I got the word right. Now I'm like, wow, this is awesome. And I was like, oh, great. Then it went. Oh, I
Yeah,
think that was actually 3 days ago, I think, because I think today
yeah,
was 5. I think yesterday was 6, and then the day before was 2. So I did it my fastest, then I did it the 6, just made it, and then 5, and yeah.
yeah. I've done that a couple times. When you play it long enough, you get lucky like that. Sometimes it's always a thrill when that happens. But I always wanted to go on that game show Lingo. Did you ever watch that? It's like a whole game show that's literally just Wordle.
It sounds very familiar, so I'm sure I have. Again, you're speaking to somebody that's extremely tired, and it sounds familiar. And again, I'm never very good with names, but especially, yeah, I'm just kind of a little out of it, but all good. You gotta ride with the punches.
Yeah, the only thing that would have tripped me up on that show is, unlike with the phone Wordle, you have to actually spell it out loud. And I suck at spelling out loud for some reason. I don't know if I'm dyslexic or what, because like I'm a good speller, but when you ask me to spell out loud, my brain just goes blank. It short circuits. I don't know why. So that's what would mess me up on that show.
I mean, I'd say, yeah, no, I mean, a lot of those game shows I love. What's that one? No, I'm forgetting the word. The one where the word to the word and you connect the one word to the next word to the next
Oh,
word.
that's Chain Reaction. I like
Yeah,
that
I
one
like
too.
that game a lot. That's one I don't watch enough. I don't even know if it's still on today or it is, but it's on one of the game show channels. But I never saw it before except like the last year. And every time it's on, I'm like, oh, I gotta watch this. And then sometimes there's something else. So I'm like, I gotta watch that. But to me, it's a fun game to do, and it's not hard. I mean, I'm not saying do I get out 95% of the time? No. But I mean, it's not hard. Like it's almost doable for anybody, certain clues or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I think a very fun game. And
Yeah, I would love to play that. Like I love playing it at home and just shouting it at my TV. I'm like, no, the word is ladder. No, it's right there.
that was back in the day. That was the good old Wheel of Fortune. That was everybody would yell at the TV like morons, and I'm one of them. But you just yell
Yeah.
at the TV, and
Why do we
my
yell at our
mother would tell me to
TV?
shut up. Yeah, it'd be like, but yeah, you're yelling at the TV. The TV don't hear you, right, you moron? It's like, but yep.
Yeah, like other people yell at sports. I yell at game shows.
I yell at both, to be honest. I mean, sports, I yell at it many times. What the F? What the freak? But it's what it is. And yeah, you're talking like it would make a big deal or whatever, but just what it is and how it goes. And here
I've also yelled at horror movies. Don't go in there, you idiot. It's right behind you. Turn around.
no, they go to horror movies. Horror.
I
But
love
yeah,
horror, but the characters act like such morons sometimes, and it's frustrating to watch. Like, pick up the knife. Why did you drop it? Pick it up.
I sort of agree, but you know, the more, and I deal with a lot of people in person. I'm not gonna say my job or what it is, but again, a lot of people are fools. They just are. It's just a human instinct. People in general like to be morons. People just have that ability. And I'm not saying everybody by any stretch, but a lot. And, you know, always the word common sense. It's not as common as you would think at all. And it's sad. It's terrible. They need to teach that common sense in schools, but you need to find the right teacher because most teachers don't really have common sense. They may have book knowledge, but they don't have common sense. Like, you know, duh. And it amazes me. There was a point to it, but like I said, I'm tired. Not using my common sense, but I'm exhausted. I forgot what I was talking about, but about the common sense
Horror
and
movies, people in
oh yeah,
horror
the horror
movies not
movies.
having any.
But yeah, so no, the key is in horror movies, you know, and I agree where you see people like this. Why would they do that? But in reality, just say if you were really in that situation with 5 of your friends, I guarantee you one of your friends are definitely doing that, and maybe 2 or 3 of them. It's just when you see, you just like, hello, anybody home? Like, it's amazing. Like, people really are. Sometimes you just like this, and then and a lot of times I'm dealing with people, and I'm like this. Wow, that makes me. You know, they're the people that belong in horror because they're getting murdered because they're walking right into the killer's mouth, and it's like,
But the thing is, like, you don't even get invested in the characters because they're so stupid. And you're like, all right, let the killer get him. Screw it.
mind-boggling. It's like so many of them. It's hysterical, and they're like, oh yeah, well, it's like, wow, like, yeah, but so many people. Now I'm guessing one of those. Little cost to high throw, but
Yeah, that sucks. I've been having that here too, but that's my Oklahoma allergies, so I got that to blame. I'm allergic to the state of Oklahoma. Like as soon as I came back here, the sneezing, the itchy eyes, it all started. But it's starting to get a little better again, so I guess I'm acclimating.
okay. Did you speak to Sly?
To what?
To Sly, Sylvester Stallone. You know, listen,
Oh,
Tulsa King. Yeah, Tulsa King.
oh,
You gotta
okay.
tell him that's
Yeah, yeah,
Oklahoma. Not Oklahoma City, but it's Oklahoma, so it's right on the outside border, and there you go.
yeah. Sylvester Stallone, the guy that talks like this. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah. I should watch that show. It seems like a good one, and I've enjoyed other shows like that. Like Breaking Bad was a really good crime show. Did you ever watch Breaking Bad? I
nope,
don't think you did. No.
nope. And I know people told me I would have loved it, but
Yeah, it's very, very intense, very gritty. It does have some humor to it. It's got some dark humor, but it's dark. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I don't mind dark humor. I don't mind action. I don't mind mystery. I don't mind. I like good. That's pretty much it. It's like I
Yeah,
like
it
good
is a good
things.
show. It's got a good story.
And I heard, yeah, many people say how great it was that I would have loved it, except for the last season and blasey blasey. But and even the one that's a prequel to it, I think the early
Oh,
stage.
Better Call Saul.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've
people
watched a
like
little
that
bit of
too,
that
but I
too. Yeah.
haven't watched either one. But yeah, it's like, eh,
I did like Better Call Saul a lot because it had a little more humor to it, I think, than Breaking Bad. Both very good shows, but Better Call Saul, I think, was a little bit lighter. It had the dark humor too, but he's just a very funny character.
jeez. That's the guy from Everybody in the Middle. I mean, Malcolm in the Middle, right?
Breaking Bad is, yeah, that's
Yeah. Oh, so
Bryan
okay.
Cranston.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, I love Malcolm in the Middle back in the day.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah.
Really good sitcom, but
Yeah, it was a great show. I mean, he was great in it too. He's very funny. He's a really funny guy in real life too. I've seen some interviews with him. He's actually got a great sense of humor. Bryan Cranston. But yeah, some have like connected the two shows, like, oh, this is what happened. This is how the dad from Malcolm in the Middle became a crime lord. Like this was his life before.
Me 1 second. I gotta get water, otherwise I'm gonna.
Oh, okay, all right.
So keep the fans entertained.
Okay, dance monkey dance. All right. And why did I say that? I have that horrible song stuck in my head now. If you know, you know. But yeah, sometimes I wake up with these random songs in my head. Now it's gonna be that one for the next 3 days. Dance monkey, dance monkey, dance monkey. But yeah, that's like the catchy song right now. I don't know if it's still right now, but it's been for the last couple years. Like you walk around, you hear somebody blasting it, and you just get it out of your head, and then there it is again. It's like no. So I don't think it's even a bad song per se. It's just annoying. But yeah, it's always kind of annoying when a song gets stuck in your head, even if you like it. Because there's this one commercial. There's one commercial that plays "Landslide" by Fleetwood Mac, Stevie Nicks, which is a great song. Don't get me wrong, but I think it's a terrible commercial song. That's not a song I want stuck in my head all day. It's like it's a downer. I need to be. I want a happy song stuck in my head. Give me Dance Monkey. So yeah, that was a tangent. But I mean, I do like having a good song stuck in my head. If it's gonna be stuck there, make it something that's at least enjoyable. So yeah, now I have that stuck in my head. Now those two songs are fighting each other for dominance. Do you have a song in your head right now, Andy?
Nope. Just
Oh,
nope.
so I guess I guess
Just
you're
check.
immune. A lot of times you even say dance monkey and people are dance monkey, dance monkey, dance monkey. And it's stuck in their head.
No, not quite. Just that little coughing thing. It's just like
Oh,
on a little thing. So I'm like, okay, let's see
you doing
what.
all right now? You better?
I don't know if I'm better, but as long as I'm not coughing, that's okay. But yeah, so
Yeah,
maybe two of these craps.
it
But
does suck.
yeah, well.
Yeah, the worst is when something goes down the wrong pipe and then you just can't breathe for a second and you start to panic. I don't know if what's worse is when it's your own spit because then you feel like an idiot for just choking on your spit randomly. But that has happened to me.
Those. No, here we go. Here comes somebody. Great. So just put this back up because I'm hitting off the wrong thing, which is fine. But let me just put this down. Okay, put him in there. But yeah, no. So we have the first in the team of Clan Without a Shell, but they'll be coming up in about 2.5 minutes. And no matter what, oh, here comes another one. That's good. Good old heartburn. That's the key now. I got the heartburn. Good old Rolaids that I popped in my mouth, but I'm a wreck today. Can't fall asleep, can't do nothing. But yeah, it's all good. It's here and there. But what time is it now? All right, so it's time for another minute and a half. But basically, yeah, so this is our 64 month in a row where when it first started, it took like 6 hours to do with the Improv Team Stand-Up Comedians. In the last maybe 2 years, I added podcasting to it. So it's not in every episode. I'll be interviewing a great improviser, comedian, Sam Katz later tonight, which is awesome. So have half hour that I'll be speaking with her. But yeah, so we have improv, stand-up comedians, and podcasting from around the globe, and we've had some great interviews with some major stars outside of America and what's what. But yeah, it's always fascinating, to speak with them. But my vision's crap too. I'm like looking down there, but fun stuff.
Wow. Yeah, that's very cool. You've had lots of interesting people on your podcast. I even got to do one of your podcasts, which is very cool.
Well, you're definitely a very interesting person. That's a fact. But
I don't always do podcasts, but when I do.
alrighty, so we may or we may not, don't know until we know, but we might get more people to come join us. So we're gonna have Clam Without a Show that's gonna be joining. So I'm hitting the wrong buttons, which I usually do. But yes, so Clam Without a Show, you two can come on up. Okay. What's
Hi,
up?
Dave.
Hey guys,
How's it going?
Mel, your hair is so much shorter than it was the last time I saw you.
I think it's just being swallowed by my background. Hi, Melanie.
Oh, okay. Well,
See, there it is.
you also kind of had a black dress going on, and you might have not been wearing your glasses.
Oh, that's right. I was
Yeah.
Letitia. How could I forget?
Yeah, that really worked on you, by the way. I was like, good job.
Why, thank you.
So, yeah, so we are Clam Without a Show. We might have more people join, maybe a few minutes late, maybe not. But again, no harm, no foul. So this is my voice is kind of I don't want to start coughing. It's water. I know it's like poison. But it's water.
What is he drinking?
That's water. But
Sure, it is.
Mine's also water.
Yes, mine is water also. Of course it is water. What else would it be?
Yeah, this is water too.
Yeah,
why would
what?
it be anything else? I don't know what you're talking about.
Alrighty, so yeah, being Clam Without a Show, we do have Melanie Post, we have Melanie, we have Sam McCabe, and I'm Andy. Hey, and what's up? So, Dave changes his name all the time, so he never knows what name he's using for the time being. So watch out, but yes. So we are doing a competition show. So with the competition improv show, I'm not going to be in it, even though I'll be in parts with it, but I'm not getting the points. They are getting the points or getting the negative points or whatever the points are. So I thought I had the extra paper out, but I didn't. Yep. It's right here, but I purposely took it out. So got the numbering for how it goes. So how I would say is it's your reactions that give points, but it's also to what I think is funniest. I can only go with what I say, and if people they message on the one thing, I'll give extra points on those, but and the points will be added at the end, and then we'll say who the winner is. And again, kind of like Whose Line Is It Anyway, they always say the points don't matter, it's whatever, blah, blah, but I'm one that I'm like, hey, you're in it to win it. That's it. And even if you lose, big whoopee. If you win, big whoopee, but I still like to win. That's the key. Like, it's about having the fun. Again, even if you lose, nobody cares. You shouldn't care. If you win, nobody cares, but I want to win. That's my want. But again, I love improv, and we're going to do a great job.
Right.
So,
You sound like a Met fan.
yes.
Burned.
Gotta believe somehow, sometime, some way, someday. Yeah, even when they're off season, they're doing the worst of the worst. But just mind-boggling, like how stupid they can be.
I'm old enough to remember the 1969 Mets, back when they were winners.
Wow.
That's no, that's cool. I wasn't around then, but I was around in '86. But yes, it's.
I want to see him win one in my lifetime.
Yeah. Well, hey, since we're way back there, 71 Pirates, just saying.
All righty. Try to see who's the worst of teams here. We don't want to talk about that, but yeah. So, we are going to do the improv, and so I'm looking at because I got a bunch of sheets with the other things, but here it goes. All right. So, is this right? Nope. That's the schedule. That's written wrong, but okay. So here we go. So, we're going to just start off with a pun joke style game. So I do this differently than anybody else on the planet, but those that have seen me know how I do this. So each one of us is going to say the same thing with the joke and then change the pun. goes around. So usually if you go in person or online, you might hear one person say 5, somebody might say 3, you might hear somebody say none. Here we're all going one at a time, so everybody's got to say something. Now the key is you gain points for the funnier it is from the reactions of your partners here, and also obviously everybody's for themselves, but you're going to need them to help you in certain games. So we'll see where that takes. And you both will get points and what's what. Fine. So our first game we're going to do is yesterday for dessert, I had a blank. So yesterday for dessert, I had a blank. So whatever the blank is, I'm going to say what it is. I'm going to use it. Then Mel's going to use it. Then Dave's going to use it. Then Melanie's going to use it. Then I'm going to use it again. We finish. And then Mel's going to get a new word. She's going to start, goes around. Then Dave starts, goes around. And then Melanie starts and goes around. So yesterday, what I ate for dessert was blank. Yesterday was Thanksgiving. So we don't have to say that part, though. We can if we want. But yesterday, for dessert, I had a blank. So the blank that we're using right now, I'm just looking right here, is battery. Battery. Yesterday, for dessert, I had a battery because I really needed to be charged.
Yesterday for dessert, I had a battery because I was feeling a little too negative.
Yesterday for dessert, I had a battery and it had like a metal taste in my mouth. It was like a copper top.
Yesterday for dessert, I had a battery. I needed a little bit more acid in my stomach.
Yesterday for dessert, I had a battery. All right, so get ahead. Now put that to the side. So now Mel is going to start. It's going to go around everybody's words. So at this point, Mel is going to use the word bicycle. Bicycle. So when you are ready, Mel, you'll start.
Yesterday for dessert, I had a bicycle because I wanted to schwinn.
Oh, yesterday for dessert, I had a bicycle. That's what they were pedaling.
Yesterday for dessert, I had a bicycle because I was too tired for anything else.
Ooh.
Yesterday for dessert, I had a bicycle because I can't afford no damn car.
Yesterday for dessert, I had a bicycle. One of the ones with the banana seats. It was really tasty.
So, yeah, put that to the side. So Dave's going to start, and his word here is tulip. Tulip.
Yesterday for dessert, I had a tulip. Well, I used both of them and my teeth.
Yesterday for dessert, I had a tulip. I guess I misunderstood the directions when they said add flour.
Oh.
But yesterday for dessert, I had a tulip because, I got 2 lips and I was trying to feed my lips and her lips, if you know what I mean.
Yesterday for dessert, I had a tulip because that's what they were peddling. Boom, call back.
Oh, hey! Yesterday for dessert, I had a tulip. Well, basically.
Get ahead. I'm going to do this time one more round with those done. So Melanie's going to start it. She's going to finish. And her word is going to be an eraser. Eraser.
Yesterday for dessert, I had an eraser because I wanted to get rid of some of the stuff my uncle said.
For dessert yesterday, I had an eraser because, I was a bit blackboard.
Yesterday for dessert, I had an eraser. Rubber, I barely know her.
Oh. Yesterday for dessert, I had an eraser. I can only blame myself because I told him to just pencil me in.
Yesterday for dessert, I had an eraser because I was too tired for a bee racer.
Ooh.
All right, so we'll call it there on that one. So we give it here. I got everybody their points. It's a close game, but we'll give points after every couple rounds, so it's not like boom, 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 just But I mean, but is it so? We're gonna do. We'll do that afterwards. So we're gonna do. No, we're gonna do the great debate. Why not? The great debate. So with the great debate, we're gonna do this a little bit differently than normal. So you're gonna be asked. The one individual is gonna be asked to give questions after the 3 debates. So this is the great debate is done different ways. This is the way I thought of that. I just said, oh, let's add this to it. So we'll see how it goes. But again, you want more people on, but not, it's all good. So just with it, we're going to do it with the 3 people. So with the great debate in this manner is, I'm going to ask Dave right off the bat. You know what? I'm going to have you 3 do the great debate at first, and I'll do the thing. And just so here or there. I'm trying to figure out if I should. Yeah, you know what? We're going to do it that way. So everybody's going to get that chance to be the 1, the 2nd, or the 3rd. That's fine. So right now, the first one to get to decide on this will be Mel. Mel's going to decide on what her character is, if she's for, opposite, and that's one or the other. So it's kind of like, as an example, in these games we've done, is ketchup a great condiment or is it a crappy condiment? And one's going to be for it and one's going to be against it. And it's simple to the point. It may be mustard against ketchup. We never know, but it's that type of an example. So it's cheap, cheesy competition. I mean, slander or whatever. But so Mel's going to start, and then no matter what Dave feels, his character's got to feel the complete opposite of Mel. So they'll stick with their opinions, but I'm going to ask questions and they'll still stick with their opinion manners. So we're going to have the great debate, as in, you know what? We did this the other day and I did this even with it, but we're going to do, is it sock, shoe, or sock, shoe? How do you put your shoes on? So whatever Mel says, Dave is going to have to think the complete opposite. Go ahead, Mel. Oh, yeah. So you're going to talk until I say to stop, but when you are ready.
Well, clearly it's sock, shoe, because putting one sock on and then a shoe and then another sock and then a shoe is insane. That is unhinged. If you don't see how crazy that is, I don't know what to say to you. Like, you don't start another task until you finish the first one. The first task is put on your socks. Then once the socks are on, you put on the shoes. That's how normal people do it. Crazy people do it the other way. People who are unhinged in every aspect of their life. How do you stay organized when you...
All right. So now Dave is going to say the complete opposite when you are ready.
I'm ready. Oh, contraire. Crazy. What are you talking about? You mixed up the tasks. You have one leg. On the end of that leg, you've got one foot. So you finish the task on the left, and then you finish the task on the right. And hey, if it gets a little wet outside, guess what? You can put your sock on and your shoe on, stand like a flamingo. Not that I'm posing, but you could. And then you put the sock and the shoe on the other one.
There. And now we're going to have it where Melanie is going to say how it's correct to do both ways. Some days one way, some days the other. So go ahead, Melanie. And you're all going to stick to your points, but go ahead, Melanie.
You know, you both have points to your opinions, but the truth is sometimes it's better to put sock, shoe, and sometimes it's better to go sock, shoe. It really depends on the situation. I mean, sometimes I put my socks on in the bedroom, but my shoes are near the front door. So in that case, I'm going to go sock, shoe. Other times, socks are...
All right, so I'm going to ask a question now, and Mel's going to answer first, then Dave, and then Melanie in their expert opinions with this character. So, going to say simple to the point. Why not just in general do like the Flintstones and walk on your bare feet? Enough said. Mel, answer.
Well, shoes were invented for a reason. They were invented to protect our feet from getting all cut up from the ground. But we also have socks to protect our feet from getting smelly and stinky in shoes. And it's very important that you put the socks on first. And if you get interrupted in the middle of the task, at least you'll have socks on your feet instead of running around with one shoe and one bare foot like a crazy person. You don't want your feet bare.
Okay, so the same thing, Dave. The Flintstones, they can walk with their bare feet. Why aren't you just walking in your bare feet and fixing the problem automatically?
We gotta walk in our bare feet. Oh my God. It's like, oh, the stinky thing? Are you kidding me? Your body is a self-cleansing unit. So your feet are part of your body. Ta-da. There you go. And you know what? There's a little bit too many inventors in the world. So maybe we don't need to be inventing so many things. You were given the feet. You're using the feet. You wake up. You can save time. Use your feet. Walk right out the door. Even bears have bare feet.
Okay, and Melanie, same question. If, the Flintstones walk in their bare feet, why can't you?
We need to feel sorry for the Flintstones. They only walked in their bare feet because shoes hadn't been invented yet. Those poor dears had no choice but to walk in their bare feet.
Okay, so next question, and Dave will answer first. It's simple to the point is if, it's supposed to be shoe, shoe, sock, sock, and all that stuff, or whatever order it is, how come bicycles don't have, you just put a tire on? Why don't they have an extra tire, kind of like a chain does in snow? Sometimes people put chains that scrape the streets. Why isn't there something like that?
There really isn't. In fact, on my bicycles, I've actually removed the tires and I'm just going on the inner tube on the inside. It's a cushier ride. Sure, you might have a little bit of trouble if it's moist out there, but just don't ride your bike in the moisture. But no, you don't need tires on a bicycle. My gosh, the wheel rims, and if the inner tubes blow out or whatever, you've got those nice hard steel invented forged in fire rims that could be just as good.
Okay, gonna ask Melanie now. I didn't get my question answered there, but I'm gonna ask Melanie now. So, why are bikes not like sock shoes, sock, shoe, shoe? Why are they just tires and not having the chains like tires on a car or whatever? Why don't bikes have that?
Well, think about it. Tires actually, instead of sock shoe, they have rim rubber. So they still have an inside and an outside part of their equivalent to a foot.
Okay, and Mel, same question. Again with the sock, shoe, 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 sock. One gave me an answer. One gave me, I don't know what the answer was, but what is it? Why don't bikes have that same type of thing that the sock shoe has for the foot?
Well, I'm actually glad Melanie brought that up because that is an important point. There is an inner part and an outer part. And say you're putting together a bicycle, right? Do you put the tire, the wheel on and then the tire on the back and then the wheel and then the tire? No, that's insane. You want to keep things balanced and symmetrical because if you put everything on at once, you only have half a bicycle at this point. But if you do it my way, you're going to have two rims. At least you have two round objects and it looks like a bicycle. Without that, it's just incomplete. So you want to do it in the correct order from most important to least important.
Okay, interesting. So we're going to ask another question to Melanie, who's going to answer first. And the question is, why don't they just invent a sock shoe all in one and cut this questionable if it's a sock shoes or sock shoe?
So think about it. How often do you wash your socks? And how often do you wash your shoes? I don't mean you personally, because maybe you don't wash your socks as often as some of us do. But really, what would you do? That connected sock thing would get awfully stinky.
Okay, Mel, same question. What's the deal? Why don't we, just have a sock shoe in one and just stop with the sock shoe or sock shoe?
Well, I believe there are things like that, and I think they were invented by crazy people like Dave who want to force us all to put our sock and shoe on one foot at the same time, and that should never be done that way. Socks and shoes are two separate entities, and that should be respected.
Okay, so sock, shoe. Yeah, the deal. What's the deal, Dave? Why don't they just make one sock shoe? And
I'm hearing like the different views, and you know what? I get it, but let's revert it way back. You've got foot, sock, shoe. That seems like an awful lot of motion. But I understand it because, well, you wouldn't want to have a combined thing. I understand the stinky part of it, but again, as a self-cleaning vessel, we're probably going to be okay. So I can see both points, but I have to argue for inventiveness, and let's just give that a shot, shall we?
Okay, so I'm gonna ask one more question, and this will be for this winner of a round. Somebody's gonna get second place, somebody will get third place in this round. But I'm just wondering what my question was gonna be. I forgot. But yeah, so the question is, just in general, do you think people should live like the sock shoe or the sock shoe with everything? Should, if they do a sock shoe, should they put right pants on, right shirt on, right sock, and right shoe, then put the left pants on, the left shirt on, the left part? What do you think? Mel, you answer first.
Everything should be done in a logical order. That is what keeps our world turning. That is what keeps things from going off the rails. So, no, I do not think you should put your left pant leg and your left shirt hole on first. That's insane. That would be crazy. You finish putting your pants on and then you put your shirt on. You finish one task and then you start the other. That is my whole philosophy, and it's a good one, and we should all live by it.
So kind of wondering the same thing, Dave. Do you think we should just put the right part of the leg, the right part of the shirt, part of the sock and the shoe, and what's what?
Yeah, that's exactly how we should do it. My gosh, number one, we already invented hangers, right? And if you don't have a hanger, you could have a hook. But just think of the morning routine where you're just coming in hot from the left, and you can get all of your right in immediately, having like your shoe untied, or loafers, let's call it, right down in. And all it would take would be like a shift, almost like a Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan sort of movement. And then you can just land right in it. And like a gymnast, off of whatever apparatus is in front of them, they come out and they're ready for the day and they stick it.
Okay, we'll ask you, Melanie, same question. Should they do it the same way that some do the sock, shoe, or sock, shoe, put one half of their outfit on and then the other half and connect it, or what?
Well, like I said, it depends on the situation. Now, if you're wearing a jumpsuit, it makes perfect sense to do one side at a time, right? Put your leg in, put your arm in, and then put your other leg, your other arm. However, if you're wearing separates, why not do one first and then the other? This is very individual decision. It's not something we should be forcing on people.
All right, well, thank you all for giving here and doing the rounding on that. So I got all the points in, and we're going to give the points after this round to what we're doing. So we could do that. We could do that. We could do that. We just did that. So we are going to do, why not? We're going to do, to me, a fun game. It's a game I kind of took from another game and I kind of combined it, which I think makes sense. So how it's going to be is me and Mel are going to start. So how Mel and me are going to go. Now realize, Mel, because her name is Mel, she got Mel Post though, so she can use the whole thing. So she will use the whole thing. So when it's her turn. So right now it's not her turn. I got to answer everything in A, and did I put A-N-D-Y? A, okay. I didn't even realize what the hell I put as my name, but yeah, so I'm Andy A. So I gotta, my first words gotta start with the A, second one N, third one D, fourth one Y, fifth one A. So I'm always going with 5 words. She could go unlimited at this point. Once it starts and we finish, then Mel will be doing it with Mel Post, where Dave could give a regular, he'll talk normal, she'll give the 5, what's it, how many, 4, 7 words that she'll be responding to in that order, MELPOST. And then the same thing, Dave will be responding in his name when Melanie's going with him. And then Melanie will be responding in her name, the MELANIE with me. But Dave McCabe is doing the DAVE, MCCABE. So he's got a good amount of words. Dave loves to talk, so he's like, "Don't, no problem. I love it." All right, so, so I'm gonna share the timer here so we all see what we're at. But perfect. Okay, so we're gonna make this a simple 2.5 minutes. So with 2.5 minutes, Mel's gonna start it and she's gonna finish it. And she's gonna get points. So her points become she makes our scene work. Because she's got more work, because I'm probably not gonna make the scene work very well with the ANDYA response every time. So you're gonna try not to repeat words. Again, if you repeat a word, that's fine. Just don't repeat the sentence. But try not to repeat any word more than 3 times in the 2.5 minutes. So Mel could use an unlimited amount of words she wants. She could make them shorter, whatever she wants. But the suggestion for me and Mel right now, I just got my little app here, is basketball. Basketball. So when you are ready, Mel, I'm looking at the timer, but it's right up here. You are ready.
Wow, you've been practicing a lot. This is the first time you ever beat me.
Amazing. Never did you. And
Yeah, I know. You're never gonna let me hear the end of it now. You're the basketball champion. You're the slam dunker. I get it.
awesome. Naturally, devilishly, you're anonymous.
Oh, come on. I know you have way too big an ego to be anonymous. You're gonna tell everybody about this, aren't you? How you're the champion now.
Always. No denying you, Andy.
All right. I get it. I owe you a beer. We'll go to the bar. I'll buy you a couple drinks, but then we gotta let this go. All right. I still have a lot more wins than you.
Advance. Nutmeg. DJ. Yams. Artistic.
Oh, whoa. I just agreed to buy you a beer, not a whole fancy dinner. You can't change the deal now.
Aim nonsensely denying yourself. Amazing.
I'm denying myself a $150 charge for a fancy dinner. I know you have expensive taste.
And definitely not definitely yours. Awesome.
Yeah, I know. The check is all mine. I'm taking care of everything, but can't we just go to like a bar or something and eat some bar food? Why you gotta be so demanding?
Enunciate nonsense doing yabba. Awesomely.
Oh, now you're gonna insult me too? Okay. You are getting a little too big for your britches there, all right? You won one championship against me, and we've been playing together for years now, so don't get ahead of yourself.
Airing. Never did you. Always.
All right. Here, put a beer in your mouth and shut it.
Hey, all right, so great job. Give a hand.
Wow.
So, as far as I know, only once did I skip the letter and then I went back to it and did the ND, but I think otherwise we went and Mel did a great job making it make sense to what we were doing. So, Dave is now doing the starting and finishing. So he's doing his regular words, whatever he wants, but Mel's got to answer everything in 7 words, where the first one is MELPOST. Everyone, and she'll try not to repeat. Certain words get repeat, but try not to repeat any word 3 times, if that makes sense. So your both suggestions is glazier.
I just loved that tour up north on that cruise ship. My God, it was just so beautiful. But it was cold, but there were some challenges.
Man, exceptional living. People often say terrific.
You know what? It got rave reviews, like Reddit, like everything that I read before it. So before the trip, I knew that I was in for something really special. I mean, I'm not sure if you had any expectations going in.
My expectations, let's perfectly, oh so terrific.
You know what? I could tell you were so excited. The way I remember watching you like with those 3 suitcases going up the ramp. And then I was thinking, oh my goodness, what could she possibly have packed in all of those?
Man, egregious luggage. Pulling on suitcase. Tiresome.
It looked like you could use a hand, but there are all those porters. But it's a shame that they just seem like over helping. I could see that you were a little upset as they started to grab at your bags.
My ego loves porters overdoing stuff. Telling.
Yeah, you know what? They were just as forceful because you know what? I think they were working for tips. And boy, does that seem like a hard job to have. I mean, sure, we were going there to see the amazing ice that's slowly retrieving from all this weather. But my goodness, I was so excited to see. Like number one, we're going to see the glaciers, but number two, we had a support staff.
Maybe even living portside, often failing totally.
That's what they said. When you get to know the porters a little bit, they really don't mean any harm. And it was just nice to be a part of their world.
Man, every life perfectly out, see, total.
I love it, and I feel the same.
And so you gotta give a hand. So perfect. So you're both getting your points on for that one, but going here. So we're going to do it again. But right now, Melanie is going to do all the words. She goes back, and then we got a lot of words from Dave McCabe because he's going to do each letter of his first and last name that's on his thing and doing it in that order. And then that's when Melanie will respond. And you two are at a unisex. You're at a unisex. When you are ready.
Oh, I didn't know what this invitation meant when they said it's unisex.
Daring and virtually enthusiastic. Many cows and capes and beautiful emotions.
Yeah, this is like really cool, really interesting. Some of the people here are just spectacular.
Demure, artistic, verbose, even. Man, curls cut after beer every time.
Yeah, I meant to say also that you look amazing. You must have spent hours on the hair and makeup, not to mention the outfit.
Did another voracious event. My cat couldn't answer because I don't know, ever. Yeah.
Yeah, well, your cat does get kind of moody sometimes, and must have been confusing for it to see you looking so different than you normally look.
Dizzy and vertical. Every monkey could care about bangs, even.
Yeah, oh, look at that one over there with the golden hair. That's an amazing job.
Dazzling. an afterthought, very evocative. May cans could and be invoked.
I hope they have this party again next year, because I don't feel like I don't think I really captured the essence of what they were looking for. But I am so enjoying watching everybody else.
Do again. Very eventual man, cause cats are beautiful eventually.
I agree.
All right, so we'll call scene on that. So, very interesting. So this is the last one of this, but so I'm going to start and I'm going to finish. So Melanie's got to spell out her name for first words M, second E, Lanie. And our suggestion is, we'll say cold. Cold. Because my vision was being blocked just by me coughing, so we'll say cold. You're ready. Oh, when I'm ready, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that doctor's acting like, oh yeah, he just wants me to pay more money. I just got a simple cold. He's acting like, oh yeah, we gotta check if you got this and that and that and this. It's a bunch of nonsense.
My every lunatic and nutcase is everywhere.
I thought we were fixing our problems. I have a bit of a cold, so I was trying to be nice, and now you're calling me a nutcase and all. That's kind of rude, I mean, the doctor I'm saying is a nutcase. You're kind of making it sound like your husband's a nutcase. I'm trying to protect our marriage.
My emotions lead all nuts in everywhere.
Okay, I don't really. Yeah, okay, I do see. Yeah, you got the peanuts and the cashews. I guess I'm supposed to clean that up. You made that mess. I know your cat made that mess, but why am I Okay, again, it's our cat. We're married. So be it. I'll clean up the mess that your cat did of the nuts, but don't make me sound nuts if that's the case.
Maybe everyone looking and nearby is excited.
Well, why are they so excited? What are you videotaping me or something? What the freak? Why is everybody in the neighborhood excited? We're in our own freaking house. Well, you're talking about the neighborhood. They're excited. What are they excited about? What are you not telling me?
My emotions let all neighbors in H.
Okay, yeah, you're confusing me. You told me we're not going to get a divorce, but now the way you act like you're making it sound like we are getting a divorce. Now listen, am I going to the doctor? Should I just cough all over you, giving you the cold, or should I go back to the doctor and just pay the bill and then just cough up a storm? And if you catch anything, you're going to be catching what's coming from the inside, if you know what I mean?
Maybe elevator looks at Nana's inside east.
Okay, yeah, I know you think that you always tell me, oh yeah, you look so nice living in the east side. That's really rude. So yeah, just what, when we get divorced, just take half, please. Don't take 90% of it. You're driving me nuts. And see, all right, so give me a hand. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. So, gonna put down the timer there for now. I think that's good with that, and I am putting down the final on that. So,
well, I have to say that's a pretty fun game. I have not played that in the past.
oh,
Yeah.
no, well, definitely very good job. Only one big mistake by somebody that did cost them points, and he was doing a great job. But Dave McCabe then just starts saying, oh, what the fuck, and going here and just going out of his words that were not in his name. So I was like, but
yeah, it's okay.
It's okay. Does it
just like the Mets? It doesn't matter if you win.
You just lost more points for that.
Not quite, but I like it when you think though, but not quite. Okay. So at this point, 3 rounds. We do have at this point, it is 33 points for Dave McCabe. So he's got 33 points. So it's tied for first place with 38 points from Mel and Melanie. So, and again, it's just this point, but that was him getting where he was doing it. But it wasn't one mistake. He just put 3 mistakes in one and was like, oh, what the hell am I doing? And copping out. So it's like, took the big nit. But again, it's what it is. So we're going to do it again. Or not that game. We're going to do another game. And timer right there. We still got a little time, which is all good. But plenty of time to catch up, obviously. That's the wrong team. Look in here. That's the wrong schedule. Bum, bum, bum. It's got to be the last ones. Where'd they go? Okay, here we go. So we are going to do... Yes, we're going to do... This is a fun game. It's pretty much a game I made up, but it's still a fun game. So it's kind of how it goes down to is... I don't believe anybody's ever done it with me, which is fine. But we're going to do it now. So we're going to do... It's a mixture of improv games, again, and to make it into one. So it's a question game, only for one individual. That means the other one is just going to make statements. So, but the other one has to make questions that make sense to their character. So here, I got a bunch of characters or whatever. So I got to go to the character thing, make sure I'm in the characters. Yes, I am. So now again, some of these characters I know, some I have no clue who they are or what they are or where's what. I'm one of the worst impersonators. I'm probably the worst impersonator of all time. I'm still going to try my best. Though, again, I could act like Dave McCabe right in front of him. He'd have no clue I'm acting like him. That I'm doing that great of a job. It's just that I'm that bad. But, so now the key is whatever my character is. So, now watch me pick up Batman. But the character that I'm choosing... If it was Batman as a suggestion, Mel's going to have to ask me questions regarding Batman. So she might be like, oh, so where do you hide all your equipment? At the Batcave? And then I got to answer. Oh, no. She's going to make statements to me. I have to ask questions. I'm Batman, though. I got to answer in Batman. She's doing the... Oh, no, wrong. She's the character. So I'm going to choose her. No, I'm sorry. She's the character. I got to ask questions, though. So that's the key. So... Do you want to, I'm even going to give you your choice, Mel. Do you want to do the questions first or do you want to be the character first?
I'll do the questions.
Okay, so now I'll be the character, but you're going to have to ask, yes, so everybody's got it in this pattern. But yeah, so you're going to ask the questions, but you have to ask all my questions in the style of the character I am. And I have to answer in the best style that I can in that character. But let me put the timer up here because we'll put the timer up. And we'll make it a 3-minute game because everybody's going to get the chance to do this. And 3 minutes goes quick, but Mel is going to have to ask all questions. And the timer stops and she loses the whole 0 if she doesn't ask a question. So you get to ask sort of the same question twice, but you can't ask it 3 times, if that makes sense. Any questions, Mel, or you got it right now? Okay. Oh, no.
I got it.
Yeah, she's going to have a bunch of questions afterwards.
I got all the questions. All right, I'm ready.
So, the character I am is Barbie. Oh, no. I'm
Barber.
a barber. Oh, wait, Barber. No, I grabbed the wrong spot. I got okay. I thought I put it...
A Barbie barber?
Yeah. Or like of Seville.
Oh, yeah, no, I just put that. I thought it said Barbie probably, so I probably put it in there, but it belongs in the occupation. That's just not it. Okay, so this is even worse, but I'm Lola Bunny from Bugs Bunny. Okay. It's her love interest, Bugs Bunny's love interest, but I'm Lola Bunny. So, good luck, but yep, you're asking only questions and I'm answering with no questions as Lola Bunny when you are ready.
So you and Bugs, how are things going between you two?
Things are going so amazing. They're so beautiful. I mean, he is gorgeous. He is lucky to have me, though, because I am the bomb.
Do you think you're as gorgeous as Jessica Rabbit?
Do you not have eyes? Do you not see? Of course I am as pretty as Jessica. Now, maybe my boobs aren't as big as hers, but my boobs are looking fine.
Do you think she's jealous of you?
Listen, everybody's jealous of me. I can read your mind. You're jealous of me, sweetheart. It's okay. Don't worry. Bugs is a smart bunny, and he got it right.
How did you know I was jealous of you?
Because everybody's jealous of me, sweetheart. It's okay. Trust you me. Bugs is jealous of me, and that's why he wants me so bad.
How do you get your eyelashes so big?
Oh my goodness. Don't be such a silly bunny. Get with the program. Let's just have fun. I'm trying to hang out with you. I want to have some carrot juice and we could have some good old times. Cheers.
Do you think if I drink carrot juice, I'll be prettier?
You know, you love to ask me a lot of questions, dearie, but you got to realize one thing. Don't shoot for the stars because I am all-star. I am all galaxy. Don't shoot for the stars. Shoot for the moon. That'll be reaching high. I believe you can reach the moon, but I'm the galaxy, babe.
So you think if I reach the moon, bugs will like me?
You know, the cow jumped over the moon. I'm kind of wondering, are you kind of just calling it? Are you being like a farmer? Are you just going moo? Is that the deal? It's really weird. I don't even want to play that game with you. Listen, again, I'm going to enjoy my carrot juice. You can enjoy it, but you never look as good as me, even if you do reach the moon. Moo, if you know.
Did you just call me a cow?
Listen, babe, you're a good-looking cow. It's kind of like the pig. You know, pigs aren't that cute. They're tasty, but don't say that Miss Piggy because she's gorgeous. She ain't as gorgeous as yours truly, but Miss Piggy is gorgeous.
Who do you think is the second most gorgeous?
Again, let's not be here and there, but the bottom line is the second most gorgeous is my bunny, Bugs Bunny, because Bugs is the man, and I am the girl, and you know the girl's got it going on.
Have you ever heard the song Lola by the Kinks?
Oh, I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to say I'm like Lola Brigida, because I'm looking so sexy, so fine, so hot. Watch out, Lola Bunny is in the house.
Do you think anyone will ever be able to compete with you?
Of course not. You know, I've been around for decades and I'm going to be around for centuries. Sweetheart, that's great being a tune, because when you're a tune, you're unstoppable. And scene. All right, good. Great job. She covered that great. And don't worry, I know I convinced you I was Lola Bunny. I was not the actual Lola Bunny. I just so that great of an impersonator. But yes, okay. So we're going to do it again, and we're going to give the points to Mel and the way she reacted with the questions and what's what. But now Dave's asking questions, and he's got to ask it in the characters of what Mel's going to be acting as. And her character is, hoping I'm in the right section. No, wrong section. Now I'm in the right section. Okay, we're sticking to Looney Tunes, it looks like, but she is, yeah, pull it out. Okay, we're switching it, because I was trying to pull it out, then I grabbed something else out. So let me not say it before, let me grab it. She is George Costanza from Seinfeld, the greatest character of all time, but she's answering as George Costanza, and Dave is sticking with questions. When you are ready, Dave, you may begin. Yep.
So, George, what is the best part of living in New York?
Well, it's going to the pizza place. It's the only place they have good pizza. Nowhere else has good pizza. You go anywhere else, the pizza is horrible.
Of all the cities you ever visited, what would you say would be maybe a number 2 and why of pizza best places?
There is no number 2. There's only New York. Okay, nothing else comes close.
You seem very diehard on that. So let's stay away from food. What do you love best about your apartment?
What can I say? I'm a diehard guy, but you know, don't tell anyone this, but I kind of live with my parents.
Oh, you know, there's no shame in that. So do you ever help around the house? Like, what's that arrangement feel like?
Oh, well, of course I help around the house. What are you trying to say? You think I'm just like a freeloader or a moocher? What are you trying to say here? George is getting upset?
Well, I can see that you're getting upset, but you know, maybe a therapist could help. I've gone to him a handful of times, and I found it very helpful. How about you? Would you consider going to a therapist?
Oh, I know how that works. They get in your head, they go rooting around in there, and then they mess you up even more. So you have to keep coming back. It's all a racket. It's a big racket. All these shrinks, quacks, I tell you, quacks, all of them.
Yeah, that being said, have you ever gone to the tennis open? Oh, I understand there's amazing strawberries and whipped cream and you know, that's got to be at least one of your best favorite sports.
Well, yeah, I like the food. I'll tell you that much. It's better than peanuts or pretzels. Pretzels are too salty.
Yeah, but you got to be kind of quiet there whenever they're playing the sport. And but I see that some of the. Do you have a favorite tennis player?
A favorite tennis player. I don't know. What are you trying to quiz me or something? This is what people do. You know, they try to quiz you and then they catch you on something and they're like, you're not a real fan. You're a fake fan. I know what you're trying to do. I'm not falling for that. I don't need to prove anything to you.
You know what? You're right. You're right. And for me, I feel almost embarrassed that I have to ask you all of these questions. But let's say another sport. Let's say you wanted to go see the Yankees. I understand you have close ties to the Yankees. How would that be?
Yeah, I do. I mean, it'd be great if Steinbrenner would comp me to some really good box seats. You know, I don't want to sit in nosebleeds. That's for sure. I've done that before, but you know, people like to give me the shaft for some reason. You know.
Yeah. Well, how did your last performance review go with George, Mr. Steinbrenner? Sorry.
He's quite happy with me. In fact, I do a pretty good job, so I don't blame him. I mean, I always do a good job.
Well, of course, and that's what we've heard. But HR is actually on the other line, and they'd really like to know how you feel about your exit interview.
HR, oh, not this HR stuff again. They're always out to get me. George is getting upset again.
And we'll call scene. All right, so give a hand there, definitely, and perfect. So we're gonna have it now. Melanie's asking the questions, and we're gonna give Dave a character, and the key goes down to try to ask questions, straight questions. Try not to give answers. Try to give straight questions, but just giving Melanie the pointer for the points. But what Dave's character, he's going to be acting as Betsy Boop. Betsy Boop. He will be acting like Betty Boop. And when you are ready, Melanie, you are going to begin the questionnaires.
Oh, Miss Boop, it's great to meet you. Tell me, how did you get your start in show business?
How did I get my start? It was destiny. It was in the stars. I was walking down 3rd Avenue and the big producer, I knew he was a big producer out there. He just said, "You are a star." And you know what? Who am I to question that? Oh.
You are one of the most beautiful women. Can you tell me, what is your beauty routine?
Routine? Well, number one, I just wake up at the same time every day. I drink a whole lot of water. And well, it's hard to say, but I just be me.
Oh my goodness. So what is your favorite thing to do each day?
Each day, my favorite thing to do is a little meditation in front of the mirror. The mirror gets you everything. The mirror is you. And you know what? The mirror is right. I am beautiful.
You are. So how did you learn that signature dance move of yours?
Oh, you know, it's weird. It's weird. I'm a flapper. As you know, it's a flapper. It's weird because normally, like the flapper, I didn't understand because my father was a plumber. And then the flapper is really that little thing in the back of the toilet that's the water down. I'm like, "Father, I can't be that. I'm going to dance school." And well, I guess that was a natural.
So which do you prefer, singing or dancing or both?
Well, as a kid, I would just talk. And the singing became more natural to me. But, well, you know, they did see me walking down the street, and I guess I'm a natural mover, too.
Oh, yes. So now, as we all know, you are one of the most beautiful women in the world. So tell me, is there a special fella in your life?
Well, if you're interested, I want to be loved by you, just you, and nobody else but you. Gosh, I want to be loved by you for all. Do boop be do. Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much for that. How long have you been singing that?
Well, there's the reason there's not a name in it. I just figured any fellow would fall for that. And I'm not wrong.
Yes, you are loved by millions. So, what do you do when a creepy man approaches you?
A creepy man. Well, I just take this hand and I wave it. And then I hit him with this one. It's the old Scooby-Doo and switcheroo.
Oh, and all right, there. So, we're gonna do this one last time. So right now, Melanie is going to be the character. Dun, 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 dun. And I'm gonna ask her questions. Keep going to the wrong thing. They're right next to each other, but I always go into the front. It's the one in the backs, not the front. One of these cards can come out. Okay, you're Sylvester the cat. Sylvester the cat. So you're going to be responding as Sylvester the cat. I'm going to be asking you questions as Sylvester. So I'm just going to stick to questions, and here we go. So you know what it is? I honestly think there are too many cats out here. I think we need more birds. What's the deal? Do you think we need more birds?
No such thing as too many cats. But birds? Oh, yes, more birds, more birds. I'm hungry. I'm more birds is good.
So why can't you just answer a question clearly? Why do you make it so complicated?
Why so complicated? There's nothing complicated about what I'm saying. We need more birds because cats are hungry.
Why do you think Tweety is so loved but also so hated by so many individuals?
Oh, Tweety. Tweety is crazy. Tweety's a crazy little bird. And he keeps getting away from me. And that old lady, oh my goodness, she doesn't like when I go after Tweety. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why people love Tweety.
Right. So I'm kind of wondering, why don't you go after maybe Roadrunner instead?
Roadrunner's too fast. Anyway, he doesn't live in my house.
Okay. Did you ever think of moving?
Moving to where Roadrunner is? Are there more birds there? Is there an old lady who likes cats and instead of birds? Is there a better place? I don't know. I never thought of moving because even though the old lady isn't very nice to me, she does feed me.
So kind of wondering, do you have more of a fascination with the lady? Would you prefer to eat the lady?
No, 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 no. No, I like the food she gives me. If I eat her, then who's going to feed me? And I mean, yes, I get upset when she hits me for not for going after Tweety, but oh no, 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 no. I won't eat the old lady. Well, maybe a little nibble here and there.
Do you think maybe you should be living in the backyard?
No, there might be coyotes there. You know, that's what Roadrunner's problem is. He has to put up with that wily coyote. And no, I won't want to live outside. No way, no way. Anyway, Tweety's not outside. I'm going to get that bird one day. I'm going to get that stupid bird one day.
Do you think you might be more genius-like than Wile E. Coyote? Super genius?
Oh, yes, very much so. I mean, he has to keep ordering things. I just use my mouth and my claws, and I get what I want. He's always getting stuff from that Acme company. I don't need all that stuff. I can do things on my own.
Did you ever think of asking Tom from Tom and Jerry to help you?
I never thought of that. That's a great idea.
And we'll call C. They give a hand. All righty. So, okay, finishing up that little 10 pointer thing, and
I kept waiting for a fluffer and succotash.
I know.
Yep,
I didn't remember that. I couldn't
Fluffer,
remember.
buffer.
yep,
I couldn't remember the stuff and succotash.
going here and there, looking at the time. So the next act's in a few minutes. So we are going to. So right now we're going to give the number of points, and then we're going to do the final game. This is what the points go. So right now the score is third place with 51 points is Dave McCabe. In second place, only up by 1 point from third place with 52 points is Melanie. And in first place, a bit of a distance with 60 points is Mel. It's still very catchable in this game. So with this game is you're going to talk for a minute, nonstop for a minute. And the key is it could be puns, it could be jokes. Doesn't make a difference. You could put the combo, whatever it is. Whatever makes them laugh, whatever makes me laugh will get you points. So, and just so for the record, you guys can figure out what's what, but it's 3 points per laugh. But again, the bigger laughs get 5 points and what's what, depending on how the goal is. So we're going to put Dave is going to get to speak first because he is in third place. So he's got to try to, oh, you know what? Yeah, well, you know what? Screw it. We're going to have Mel go up because she's in first. So we're going to put her in the spotlight. And I'm going to put her timer on in a moment. I'm going to put it on my thing. But the whole thing that Mel is going to be talking about in the pun joke styles is... actually, I'm going to pull it out of this. So, all jokes and puns. And I'm showing off, I guess, I really get stuck. These things are so stuck. Okay, so it's aquarium. So anything pun joke style with aquarium, you may begin.
Well, I think I really came out of my shell tonight, okay? Like I mean there's sharks out there and they smell fear, they smell blood in the water, and I showed no fear. And it was really a whale of a game that I had to play when I had to say 7 letters, all my name, blah, blah, blah. That was a whale of a game. And you know what? I just feel that I deserve to win because I didn't flounder. I never floundered. And I didn't perform like crap, potato. So I just think that we need to seaweed out the weak ones here and give the win to the deserving person, which is clearly myself, because I didn't turtle, I didn't hide behind my shell. So I think I deserve this, and like a swordfish, I was sharp.
All right, Zane. All right, so give me your total points on that. And so we're going now in second place. We're going to let Melanie go because then we're going to have to let Norm know that he is
Norm.
the one that's going to...
Norm, when did Norm join the game?
I mean, not Norm, Dave. I'm sorry, Dave will be joining in. Sorry.
It's the third name
Norm
you've had
didn't even
today.
play.
So Melanie now is going to be talking in pun joke styles of... Keep grabbing the wrong things every time. Stop. All right, here we go. Oh, that could be it. Okay, so she is fashion designing. Joke or puns, either or, but fashion designing. When you are ready, you may begin.
Well, it's been a fun night. I think I skirted some of the worst things I could have said. And, I think we addressed many of the funny things we could have. The sock and shoe talk, that was kind of punny. So it's been a really good night. It's been lots of cutting up. We had a good program. We had lots of so great stuff, and it was like we were like a machine. We were we really got it together. We were like sewn together like a good suit. It really, really worked out well.
All right, scene. Give a hand there. So gonna go right now. So at this point, we're just giving out the points with that. That's her. Alrighty. So Dave is behind quite a bit of points. Right now, I will say Mel is in first place right now. Melanie's in second, so she won't be able to catch Mel because this is the last round. But you can still catch her, but it will take a micro miracle. You're gonna have to be a one-hit wonder here in a big format, but you are a veterinarian. Pun joke styles, all you like. And when you are ready, you may
I'd really like to talk a lot more about it, but the cat's got my tongue. Oh, it happens. It's a dog-eat-dog world, and I'm feeling like kibble as much as it possibly can. There's a lot of nutrition in there, but I have to say there's a lot of fillers too, as if you're trying to add words and put all of your responses with the letters of your name. That was really rough. It was so rough. But right, meow, I'm ready to take charge and win. The 8 arms of the law, or the octopus tank. Well, he's not going to make it, but you know what? For him, that just really suckered. I should have never taken that class. But anyways, I was going to write the prescription, but the squid ran out of ink. So, I'm just going to have to, use my crab hand and make that sort of happen. But I don't know. It feels a little bit weird, but I think I should win. If I do get enough in here, I would win by a whisker. And that would really, really, I would chow down on all of these words.
All right, perfect. So the final totals, as I was saying before. So in third place, no shocker, with 59 points is Melanie. So third place is Melanie with 59. So now the battle of second and first is by 9 points. Second place with 63 points is Dave. And in first place with 72 is Mel. So.
Well, that's weird. I could finally get that silverfish. How about now?
It's.
Oh, God.
It's not the pattern I was expecting.
There's another one.
I wanted to use the word pattern and I couldn't think of the word. I had to picture it in my mind.
Well, I'm glad I didn't tank.
Oh!
So looking here, and it looks like, okay, so again, so it looks like another one that's not showing because no response, whoever is supposed to fill in. But see, if I knew that, I would have actually expanded on this. But definitely very, very, very fun with you all. And looking.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, great job, everyone. It was fun.
It was fun.
Yeah, definitely very, very fun. And I'm hitting every wrong screen but there. But to me, yeah, a lot of times it's just good to do different games and what's what and different characters, and yeah, just have the time of your life, whether you're familiar with it or not. To me, like the harder the challenge, to me, the more fun it is. They're just let's be successful in brilliance. Let's be terrible in brilliance. If we have a good time, we're very successful. That's the key. Yep, have fun, build your teams up. Nobody denied nobody. So just a lot of fun.
Yeah, but there's not winning. I didn't win.
You did not win. You, sir, were not the winner. No. But when you start waving the white flag in the middle of your scenes, oh, no, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Yeah.
You know what? That was planned.
So show me, where's there a K in your name? Where's there a K in your name? Where's an I in your name? Where's the But that was that game.
That's the alternate spelling.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah.
From the Gaelic of my Scottish ancestors.
Looking here and this and that, and looking, I keep hitting the wrong buttons as usual, but hit like this and just kind of curious. So yeah, so so we just have like 5 more minutes to blank out or whatever. So we could do, you know what, we could end this in a pun style game. Why not? We could do the pun style game. We all know how to do this. So it's me who's gonna start it, Mel, Dave, then Melanie, and me finish, and we'll go here and there. So you know what? I guess we'll do, Mel likes 101 blanks, so we'll do 101 blanks walking to the bar. So simple to the point. So I'm grabbing out what these dumb things are because I grabbed a few out and whatever's not picked, even though I have a bunch in there, but okay. An event planner. Okay, event planner. So what we know, 101 event planners walk into the bar. So I'm going to start Mel, Dave, Melanie, and myself. Okay, so 101 event planners go into the bar. They start looking around here and there, and the bartender starts like this, looking at his partner. He's like, what the hell's going on? It's like this. Excuse me. What are you guys' problems? And they said, you're not on the schedule?
101 event planners walked into a bar and asked how the night's going, and the bartender said, uneventful so far.
101 event planners walk into to a bar, but it was like by invitation only, and the bartender was like, why are you here?
101 event planners walk into a bar and they start measuring things and start talking about the lighting and decorations. And the bartender says, what's going on? Nobody told me there's an event coming up. And they just said, oh, we're just planning for the future.
101 event planners go walking in the bar and he sees them pulling out tape measures. He said, excuse me, folks. Yeah, don't do that here. Do that in the bathroom, please. Go in the back. She said tape measures. I had to, hey, she said it. That made me think, and never was coming in my head, but she opened up that door. So now we're doing farmers. So farmers. So Mel, 101 farmers walk into the bar.
101 farmers walk into a bar, and the bartender said, hey, you didn't pay your last tab from last time. And the bartender said, I owe.
101 event planners, 101 farmers walk into a bar. Bartender says, you looking for the dame in the round table? And they said, yeah, we tracked her here.
101 farmers walk into a bar and the bartender says, hey, welcome. What can I get you? And farmers say, don't worry about it. We're just here to try to spread our seed.
Oh. Ooh.
101 farmers walk into the bar, and the one starts looking all up at the bartender, looking up and down. She's putting on her lipstick. She's pulling down her thing. He goes, excuse me. He's like, yeah, sorry, we can't serve you. She's like, what are you talking about? He's like, we don't serve hoes.
Ooh. 101 farmers walk into a bar and they said, hey, we really didn't like your service last time. We're going to leave you a bad review. And the bartender said, well, you know what? I'm not going to argue with you. I don't roll in the mud with pigs.
All right, great job, and all right, Dave. So you all going to start, and it's going to go around, and you will finish. Is trainer.
Yeah. 101 trainers walk into a bar. They said, well, in a couple minutes, don't worry, the caboose will be here.
101 trainers walk into a bar and the bartender says, I can't serve you here. Get out. And the trainers are like, why not? Look at us. We're strong. And the bartender says, yeah, but you got to leave your weights outside.
101 trainers go walking into the bar. And then one starts just talking with the other one, and they're getting all here and there, and say, excuse me, guys. Yeah, they're like, you're not going to be able to do that. It's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about? It's like, listen, you can't play with your dumbbells here.
101 trainers walk into a bar and the bartender says, I'm sorry, we can't serve you here. And the trainers say, just do it.
101 trainers walk into a bar. Bartender thought, man, you guys seem unruly. I thought you would conduct yourself better.
We're going to do this one more at a time. So Melanie's going to start and she's going to finish. And she is starting with karaoke singer.
Okay, 101 karaoke singers walk into a bar, and all of a sudden the bar gets really quiet. And karaoke singers say, "What's going on?" The bartender says, "We don't want to hear you. Get out."
101 karaoke singers go walking into a bar. Fast forward an hour and a half later. The bartender says, wait, listen, you know what? You've gone up there 12 times already. You keep singing the song. We can't have you singing the same song every time. You're going to have to leave me sing that again. She said, well, they keep playing my song. Da, 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 da. Yes, they keep playing my song. Da, 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 da. Oldies but goodies for the record. But yes.
101 karaoke singers walk into a bar, and the bartender's name was Valerie. Valerie!
101 karaoke singers walk into a bar. Bartender says, hey, watch out. The writer of that song is here in the bar with it. Like, don't worry about it. We got you covered.
101 karaoke singers walk into a bar, and the bartender says to the guy running the karaoke machine, "Hey, play an instrumental."
All right, so great job. So perfect. So I'm just looking here with the little good old timer. So yeah, so before we call it, I just like for where people want to let people know how to find them or whenever they are. So Mel, just let us know, how do people find you when you are performing in person or online, to know where to follow you in the legal manner? But yes.
You can follow me on mel.licious on YouTube, Melanie Catherine Post on Facebook, or mel.liciousness on Instagram. I also perform with the Improv Professionals on Socially Distant Improv, which is a Facebook page, and we perform on Fridays, except this Friday because it's the Extravaganza. Yay!
And they're performing this Friday on the Extravaganza.
Not
Yes.
socially distant.
No, but the Unprofessional, but all good. So here we go. So Dave, please let us know how to find you in person or online, or what?
Sure. Actually, in person, I'm at an elementary school most of my time, being completely inspired by 1,400 children. They're awesome. I do most of my stuff on Facebook under Dave Clinton, which is why my name just is so close to everybody's tips of their tongue. But I am very proud to say that I get to appear here. So I'm very grateful once a month to see you guys, even though I mess up a few games, but I do it with vim and vigor.
You do.
Did a great job, no question. And Melanie, do you have a website so people know in person or online when you're performing or what's what?
No website, but like Mel, I can be seen on Fridays with the Improv Professionals and on Mondays on Facebook with the Cyber Jam.
All right, perfect. All right, well, thank you all. Clan Without a Show. We do have more members that have been on this plenty of times, but we kind of took a big wait, and we're gonna come back and return and have fun with it. It's an awesome format, so no reason not to. But thank you all.
And Mel, I loved your Costanza, by the way. Oh, yes. Awesome.
Oh, thank you. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, she did get bonus points for that. But yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I loved your Betty Boop too.
Oh,
That's a good take
I
on
want
it.
to be loved by you, Jer. Loved by you.
Definitely great job. So, but thank you. So yeah, we'll see. But Mel, do you have the schedule even, Mel? But
Yes, I do. So up next we have our very own Dave McCabe.
All right, Dave.
What?
It's all on you, buddy.
Wow, I guess I'm just gonna have to sort of like work into it. You know, I normally work with my buddies and stuff, so. Oh, hey, oh, gee, here we go. Focus. Yeah, not so bad. Hey, you guys, it's me, Chicken. Yeah, I've been kind of busy lately, so it's been pretty cool. And I was really excited to hear the theme of this particular show this month is it's stuffing. And I'm thinking, oh man, stuffing. And I'm like, boy, we can really A to the C or maybe A to the D this thing. So, because Dave does know some of the improv rules. Oh, you wouldn't know it though. So I was thinking, minimalism. because it's like it's Christmas. The world's going a little bit bat crap crazy. Remember the bat? He was pretty funny. Yeah, he was going a little bat crap crazy. So I was sort of thinking, it's like, you know what? It's all about minimalism, and maybe during this time of the year, you shouldn't be like, maybe have less Christmas, maybe less presents, maybe look around and seeing that, and maybe like hug your family, or instead of like buying something, make coffee, have a friend over, something like that. But the way I read it is minimalism. Yeah. So really, it's all about like getting rid of your stuff. So when I read the theme, and I can read, I said it's about minimalism. So we're going to talking about decluttering and getting rid of your stuff, and it's really important. And you know what? Minimalists typically don't have a sense of humor. So here you go, minimalists, eat it. Ready? So how many minimalists does it take to change a light bulb? 1. Yeah, that was the joke. Okay. Why do minimalists bring lanterns on vacation? Anybody? Yeah, because minimalists tend to travel light. Oh gosh, yeah. Hey, great news. You know how much I love music. Yeah, well, I'm starting a minimalist orchestra. Yeah, it's just like a regular orchestra, but there's less bells and whistles, less, because I'm decluttering the. And what's a minimalist's favorite number? Well, if you guess 0, you'd be right. Yeah, because it's nothing. But everything they need, all in one number. Okay. Oh, one more. What did the minimalists name their dog? Well, dog. I just couldn't be bothered adding any more. Well, we sort of have a round of things, but I've got another special guest that's going to come in and they're going to read a poem. So everybody, give it up to my pal, the sheep.
Oh, hi everybody. Yeah, my background's blurred, so I'm kind of working through this. So yeah, okay. Well, here we go. Ready? I call this one weighted blanket. I have on my bed a new weighted blanket. I wake up each day and I take time to thank it. The sleep is so good. I feel truly refreshed. I know that my day will start being my best. Why does it work? I just know that I do. I'm here, so I'll try to explain it to you. When it's time for sleep, it's waiting for me. It's heavy, so heavy. I lift with my knees. I slide underneath it. It feels just so snug. The weight of my body is like a night-long hug. Are there downsides to weighted blankets, you say? Just one. I won't. Let's just wait for the day. I know that good sleep is key. There are times at night that I have to pee. The blanket holds steady and wants me to rest. It does so by keeping its weight on my chest. My discomfort to the blanket does not seem to matter. My focus, clear focus, is on my full bladder. I slide gently, so gently. I get my foot on the floor. My needful eyes and bladder see the bathroom door. I slide gently, so gently. I slipped out, and the blanket won't know. My bladder, after all, needed so much to go. Much better, I sink back to not disturb. I can't help but sense a mild perturb. The weight, it feels heavier, so much heavier down on my chest. It's punishing me. I know it. I won't wake up my best. Yeah, that's a true story about a weighted blanket that I got, and I can tell you I'm sleeping much better. We have one more guest today. I want to introduce Emmett Finley, clownfish comedian. Hey, you guys. Hey, looking great out there. Looking great. How do I feel? Oh, it feels a little bit dry. Yeah. Oh man, well, I'm Emmett Finley, and it's really great to see everybody. See everybody. Booyah! Hold on to your hats. I mean, you let me here, right? Anyways, thanks. It's holidays are coming up, and well, you know what? As the last performer in my little set, I just wanted to go through. Maybe we're starting to start thinking about Christmas and Santa and everybody. But I really wanted to thank you all for your wonderful Santa applause. Yeah. This year I'm getting a real tree, but my friends are concerned. But I told them it's going to be just pine. I really just want to branch out, spruce things up. I hear Christmas trees can be sensitive. Oh, yeah, they can be sensitive, all right. As a joke, one time I shouted at a Christmas tree, "Hey, you got balls to dress up like that." Yeah, it snapped a twig. It looked at me straight in the eyes and said, "Birch, please." Oh, whatever. Yeah, stressful times. Yeah, the tree and I are both going to get lit this year. You can count on that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was water in Andy's cup, right? Yeah, water. Wink, wink, wink. Hey, I had some gigs up at the North Pole. Yeah, I had hung around a few of Santa's workers. Yeah, they were confident. They said they were like elf-made folks. They were elf-taught and had some high self-esteem. And then I asked them if they knew the alphabet. I said, "Sure, it's the same as a regular alphabet, except for there's no L. No L." Oh, yeah, God, come on. Hey, they're keeping things safe up at the North Pole. They sure are. Yeah, they wipe everything down with Sanitizer. No? Well, anyways, that's wait. There's myrrh. There's myrrh, like frankincense and nobody? Nobody? Oh, I never would have won that short form game, I'll tell you that much. Oh. Hey, a couple of workers asked if I wanted to go to the North Pole After Hours Club. Music, dancers. Heck, why not? It's a tiny place. And I was feeling a little bit claustrophobic. Claustrophobic? Well, anyways, they pushed me up on stage, and clearly the dancer wanted to make it rain. Dear. All I had was a fin. Seriously, they can't all be Christmas puns. I was singing along with "When I Think About Yule, I Touch My Elf." Yeah, nobody thought that was funny. Yeah, and she grabbed me by my torso and got real close and says, "Say it to my face. I dare you." Yeah, it kind of brings that rain around. Yeah. It would have been rude off of me, to come back at her, but so much for my chance of getting an Elfie with her. She was beautiful when she smiled. But when she was not smiling, yeah, you guessed it, she had RGF. Yeah, resting Grinch face. Yeah. And the music there was perfect. They played all the Jangle Ladies, and Slay My Name, Slay My Lame. Yeah, two of my favorites from Beyond Slay. And by I am sure no coincidence comes on. If you're having Whoville problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems, but the Grinch ain't one. Yeah, so, Jay-Z was represented there as well in their musical repertoire. Well, hey, that's my time. You've been a terrific audience. Remember, what happens under the mistletoe stays under the mistletoe. Booyah, I'm Finley. Yeah, thanks, you guys.
Thank you. Great job.
Yeah.
Mel, do you have a question for Dave?
Do you?
I've got a question for Finley. Do you know Nemo? You kind of look like him.
Oh, you know what? It's like, yeah, we're basically twins, except for both of my flippers are the same size, so I don't have that lucky flipper.
Just keep swimming.
I know. Oh, you know what? I met Dora like 1,000 times. To her, it was just the first time 1,000 times over.
No, very, very cool. So, out of curiosity, you do a great job with all the characters, and we do this every month, and we didn't get it last year. We would love if we could get the old man doing
Oh,
Santa
yeah.
Claus next month, if that's
Yeah.
possible.
I would actually love to perform that live. I think that would be a hoot, and I think that's great. I can tell you, he wrote that song a couple years ago, but every year it gets posted again because it's just everybody's favorite, and it's so fun to do. Oh,
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, again, December 19th is the next extravaganza, the holiday extravaganza, Christmas holiday, all that. But yeah, and we'd love to have you, and it would be great if he would do one of those.
yeah,
But yeah,
I will definitely bring him out. Oddly enough, Dave does the announcements every Friday, and Tuesday was kind of like Friday this Friday, and Grandpa did his thing in the announcements, and he's still at school. For an old fella, he's still at school. Yeah.
that definitely is awesome. And just a quick reminder, because some people come on late, some come on
Yeah.
early for them or whatever, but you just never know till you know. But do you want to let people know where, when you perform online or even at the school? I don't know if you're allowed. I know you're allowed to, but not allowed to. I don't know, but
Yeah. There's rules, dude. Yeah. In fact, it's a school, so it's kind of filled with rulers. Hey, who's it? Yeah. You can catch Dave. He does most of his stuff on Facebook and like whatever. Like he gets inspiration and stuff, and he just goes ahead and puts it on. So like look it up for Dave Clinton on Facebook. Yeah, and it's a little dude, little spaceship dude sitting on a bed because I really like spaceships and astronauts and you can't tell that I'm from the South by my tang in my accent. Twang. Oh man. It was almost there. Almost. But it's okay. It sure is nice to see you guys, and thanks for letting me play with the other group. I mean, Melanie was awesome, and you guys were good. We already talked about the Costanza thing and all the coughing that was happening out of the Andy A thing. Oh man, and then I really liked how that one performer, he just kept leading the character with all of the detailed questions, so they really had no other choice but to answer exactly what he asked. It seemed like the game to him. Yeah. Uh-huh.
definitely great job. Definitely a lot of fun in both here and there. But yeah, definitely was fun. And
yeah, we really appreciate you. And then just because it's going to make a lot of adults really upset, I'd really like to bring up the number of the year, which is the word of the year. It's 6, 7.
Oh no.
7.
It's happening. The brain rot has infected the extravaganza.
Oh, I can tell you, for those really sweet kindergarten teachers, but when those little kids start going 6, 7, they go nuts. And Dave would never ever incite that ever or like he would never mouth it to the kids in the hallway to where they go. Nope, wouldn't do it. Well, anyways, you guys, hopefully you had a great Thanksgiving, and I would love to be there on the 19th. So yeah, I'll see if Grandpa's available. I'm sure he is, and then we'll just go from there.
sounds great. Oh, thank you so
Thanks,
much,
guys.
Dave Clinton. Hey,
Yeah,
company.
Dave Clinton. Yeah,
Thank
whatever my
you.
name is.
Great
Whatever.
job.
I'm at like 5. Hold on a second. Hey guys, who am I? Dum, 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 dum. I'm the bass player in an orchestra. That was Jaws. See you guys.
Have a great one. Thank you so much. And just do this on this spot. Just my vision is bad. Going to the YouTube. I mean, yeah, doing the YouTube. Gonna show this for the moment, but where the heck did you're changing this on all these things? Oh, here we go. So, bum, 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 bum. All right.
Sorry, is my mic on? I had no idea my mic was on. Oh well. See you next month.
We should have Dave come on and do that in the beginning when you're sharing the videos.
All right, so I got that down and sort of up, so I'm just gonna do this. I'm not gonna really do much. Oh, I thought it was on me for a second. What's going on? All right, so This is just planning to do something, but just things like a little out there in my head with going, but it's all good. So I'm going to share this. It's just a quick little glimpse, but it was something that we did last year on October 30th. We put it outside and online, did it on Zoom. It's a comedy murder mystery, and Mel plays a character. She plays that film noir style character, and her and Lina Dunn, they do a great job playing their styles of the characters. I'm in it. I'm an investigator. Everybody's a suspect that's in it, counting them, and it's just a lot of fun. So I'm just going to show a little thing of the preview thing of it, but got to share the screen, and let's see if this will go right. I think I got this good. Alrighty, so here we go, and
Pick up her, pick up her, pick up her. Ladies in search for their perspectives, who are two very impressive detectives. Pick up her, pick up her, pick up her. They take their ride to fight the crime and go to the time if you commit the crime. Pick up her, pick up her, pick up her.
alrighty, so perfect. All right, so that actually, yeah, that's Cheryl Jackson singing in the background, which is awesome. The drawing of the two people was by Mel, and she did a great job. She drew herself and Lina Dunn, and she did an amazing job the way they look. Yeah, and it was very cool. And to me, a very fun movie to do and to watch. We watched it in the Wednesday. Halloween was on Friday, I think. So we watched it on Wednesday though, in person, online, and we kind of did what is it called? The 5600 sci-fi. I forgot.
Mystery Science Theater 3000 style commentary.
Yeah, so it was cool, and we had quite a few people that were on that we weren't seeing, but the movie was going, and we were joking and commenting. So you could always watch that, but you also could always watch the actual movie, which is on the YouTube, as you see the site behind me, YouTube at Fun Humor 7. And yeah, very cool. You can check the live thing here and there. So that makes sense. But yeah, so next month is Friday, December 19th. We do have another improv, stand-up, comedy, and all that, and podcasting. So I already have one person that I'm going to be interviewing, which will be a lot of fun. And yeah, so we're looking for acts or what's going on. I don't mind ending it with a lot of people. We don't know yet officially who's making it, who's not, but just reach out to me, private message me. If you go to Facebook, you can private message me right on that. I'm the one that runs the Facebook group of Improv at its Best Improv Show that's around the world. It's under Andrew Abramson, I believe. But yeah, you could always message me, or even on, I think you could do it on the YouTube and message me, and I get back to you once I see it. So, and yeah, if you're interested, December 19th performing, but I would need to know plenty of time. So I would need to know by next week at the latest. But yeah, it's very cool. What's going?
Yeah, should be fun. I'll have my ugliest sweater ready to go.
Oh yeah, Christmas show. Yeah, I mean, I got quite a few of those type of things, but I don't know. I might be wearing some of the same stuff I've worn before, which I don't mind, because again, you're only wearing it once a year, so it's kind of like, yeah, why not? But sometimes I was at the store the other day, I was seeing some of the sweaters. I'm like, oh, I could get this, I could get that. But then I was like, yeah, not so. Okay, but yeah, that's.
So it looks like you're next on the schedule. Are you planning on doing an improv set or a stand-up or?
Well, I would think since I was supposed to be on the last 8 minutes, do you think I'm probably purposely getting by it? I did announce it to everybody. Maybe you were busy eating as I said it to everybody, but
I had to eat sometime. I'm
I know
sorry.
it's all good, but yeah, that's part of that. Yeah, so it's just what it is. But yeah, I did mention to people that I'm supposed to do it, but I'm gonna just skip it out because of all the crap that's going right at the moment. And again, I don't mind doing any things, but yeah, I'm just figure I'm gonna be interviewing Sam Katz next, hopefully for the podcast, and it will be a lot of fun. She's actually a really fun improviser, and I've performed with her in the past in a couple different show things, which were cool. But yeah, she's really fun and very interesting to how where she takes it. But yeah, in her styles.
It's very cool. That's a cool name, Katz.
Some Cots. Some Cots. Cots. Yeah, nothing wrong with that name, that's for sure.
Yeah, like I wish I had a cool name. Mine is literally just a prefix. Post-industrialist, postgraduate, post. It's like something you stick at the beginning of a word. It's not its own thing. I mean, I guess post office, but
yeah, I mean, to me, again, Post, they had the newspaper, which they still do, the New York Post, and other places have the Post. I mean, to me, that's a great report style name, but
yeah, like if I went into like journalism, that would have been the best name for me. And I honestly would have considered that, but I just didn't. There's a lot of careers I considered.
I think most people do figure on a lot of things at different points in times, but it's all good.
Yeah, like when I was a kid, I wanted to be a spy. Then I wanted to be a detective for a while. Then I wanted to be a vet. Thought about being a lawyer. I know you said you wanted to be an architect as a kid. Were there any other careers you thought of doing?
Well, I mean, I would have loved to draw in for Marvel Comics or DC Comics.
Oh, yeah, that'd be
I
a
would have
great
loved
job too.
to
That's another one I
draw.
considered.
And there's also a thought about writing in those things. Again, a lot of times it's not how good you are, but it's just who you know, sort of to get in there or whatever. And I never really had the money to get into certain things, to get into those type of things, but used to draw my own comics, write my own comics, and me and my buddy used to draw he had his comic heroes, and I had my own art. We made up our own heroes and our comics, and we put a combination of them fighting together, and the villains, the good guys. But yeah, again, this was junior high and just fun stuff. But yeah, I wish I still had some of those things, which really is annoying. I don't, but yep, very, very cool. And
Yeah, that's cool. I always wanted to draw comics too. Like I was always more into the like slice of life, Calvin and Hobbes type comics. So that's the type of comic I probably would have gone into. Like short little humorous strips like that were always fun. But
I mean,
yeah, I like the style that the superhero comics do. It's a really cool action-packed style, lots of motion lines, all that. So yeah, you can pull a little bit from everywhere.
no, definitely.
It is fun to draw. I haven't done it in a while.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, they have their. Oh wow! I really messed up I really put this whole timer thing wrong. Whole timing. I didn't realize. Oh, because somebody else pulled out. That's why. I'm like, look, why did I give myself that much time? But because one of the acts pulled out that was in between, so I had to take them out.
Oh,
I gave a whole thing. I was hoping that much of the show would have gone over, and it really didn't. So, but it's what it is. And yeah, I just realized it happens. It's just gonna happen in those manners, but but you said games that you were like to play and all that stuff. What games were you playing for people to know?
so I've been catching up on Fallout 4. That's one of my favorite RPGs. I've put like 200 hours into this one playthrough. There's just so much you can do in it. So I've been spending a lot of time building settlements. If you played Fallout 4, you know what I'm talking about. You're just like building stuff. So it's got a good mixture of things. You can build stuff, you can shoot stuff, you can talk to people. So there's a good variety of things to do in that game. I enjoyed a lot. And I've also been playing Cyberpunk, which is another RPG, but it's set in like a dystopian future. It's very cool. Also is Fallout, but they're both very different.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm pretty much an RPG nerd. I play some other kinds of games too, but those are my jams. Those are my go-tos.
Yeah, I mean the Meta Quest, I have it. I haven't really been playing, and I mean to me, it's almost a waste not to play. There's no reason not to play. I mean, at least give it a shot. I mean, it seems so great. I mean, it looks great. It looks like it'd be so much fun.
Yeah, it does take some getting used to though, because you have to like your eyes need to adjust to it because they're not used to the whole uh visual feedback not matching what's going on in the real world. It's like it's disorienting. So you got to ease into it, I found. Otherwise you get like almost seasick.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I mean, I think they have ways to get by that almost, like, that you temporarily just work it slowly, but yeah, it's the nose to the nose, but yeah. Mm.
So are you drinking coffee or what do you got? You got the ginger ale?
What I have right now, I have about an ounce left of coffee, have water, have a little drop of coquito, have a beer, and have my Diet Coke.
I just got my coffee. I was finally able to grab that second cup of coffee I've been wanting.
Yeah, I mean, I got, like I was saying before, I got the coquito. So, I mean, I just took a half a glass thing or a glass thing of it. So I still have some left in the fridge, but it's just like, so it's like halfway done. So I just took part of it and now I'm finishing off here, but I'll drink the other one probably tomorrow. Because again, I think after you open it, you're supposed to drink it within 10 days in the fridge or 7 days. I don't know, but it'll be done. No problem. I mean, it's very, very good though.
Yeah, drinking that within 7 days should not be a problem.
Mm. Yeah,
Yeah.
very good, but
I'll definitely be switching over to beer once I'm done with my coffee. I know you like to do them all at the same time, like beer, coffee, soda,
yeah,
beer,
I mean,
coffee.
to me, I know people a lot of times, oh yeah, it's a temperature thing, it's this and nah. No, mix all the temperatures, mix what you if you like it, why do you need to drink them cold separately from hot? That makes no sense to me. But to each his own, and yep, I like to do the good old combos. And there, hit that and that. So yeah, just looking right off the bat. So yeah, so looking here, but actually today I'd say more than normal people have bailed out, but it happens. Yeah, just looking here with that and that.
Yeah, it does happen. It usually doesn't happen all at once in a rampage like that. It's like
It's is a little ridiculous, but yeah.
right, guys, if you bail out, Mel doesn't get to eat, and if Mel doesn't eat, Mel's getting upset. But there's food right behind us too. It's like teasing me.
Okay, this and that. But yeah, so like I say, December 19th, doing different looking for stand-up comedians, improv teams, or whoever that wants to get interviewed for a while. So I will say, even though I have people in the lineup, officially have one podcaster that I'm going to interview. It's Chris Griggs. He's a improv teacher at the pit. He's done acting and he's an excellent improviser. He's an excellent performer and teacher and the whole cadoodle. So that'll be very fun. And that's December 19th. And I'll get to interview him for 30 minutes. And yeah, really cool dude. And yeah, very talented. So that would be cool.
Yeah, very cool. And yeah, should be fun next month with the Christmas theme and all that.
Yep, definitely. Yep, the holiday should be definitely fun. I know a lot of times people end up not coming because of it, and sometimes they're like, "Oh, I'm not sure." So it's like, well, I need to know before, again, it's not always easy to fill up when people, things happen at times, but
Yeah,
but yeah, it's like it's going
this
here.
is getting me into Grinch mode. I'll be ready for Christmas.
Good old Grinch. Yeah, here and there. Oh, that's what that, yeah. So
Yeah, the Mystery Science Theater thing was very cool. It's cool we got to do that. I would love to do that for more movies. Like, it's fun to just get a bunch of friends together and roast a movie. Like, even if it's a good movie, it's fun to just like talk back at the screen.
definitely, it's to me it was a lot of fun. I mean, a lot of times obviously it's better if you're in the same spot as the other individual that you're joking with and on it, but it's still cool though, I mean, it's just like, yeah, it's just a little harder the more people you have which we did have, but it's like
That's why I love the Rocky Horror Show, because that's like one of the few movie-going experiences where you're actively encouraged to yell and even throw shit at the screen.
definite. Yeah.
Like, more movie theaters should have like a section just for that, like a showing just for people who want to shout and roast it. I think that'd be fun. Like, yes, yell at the screen, shout obscenities, throw popcorn, all is welcome. That'd be my kind of movie theater.
But yeah, I mean,
At least for particular showings, like not all the time, that would be chaos, but like certain showings you can have for people who just want to have a good time and drink and shout random things.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that being good in certain spots. I mean, again, if you're saying people are going to start throwing things, you got to be watching out. If you're watching, you don't want to get in the back of your head. But yeah.
It's just popcorn. It's free popcorn.
Oh,
Pull it out of your
popcorn.
hair and
Yeah,
eat
okay.
it.
If it's just
Yeah,
popcorn.
I'm talking about popcorn. I'm not talking about flying projectiles.
Yeah, they got. Hitting the wrong buttons all the time. But, so as the weather got warmer over by where you're at, cooler?
I mean, I have no idea right now. I have not gone outside at all today. I've just been hiding in the house like a gremlin. But yeah, it hasn't been bad. It's been decent. No tornadoes, so I can't complain. The house is still here. I'm still sitting in it. I'm not in a dingy storm shelter, so can't complain about that.
This and that. So yeah, I was just saying this from before, but I would say Elsbeth, the TV show, I like it a lot. I'm a big fan of it. It's not really a mystery, it's part comedy, part drama, but it's kind of like a Perry Mason sort of. It has you usually know what's going on, as in who did it, but then you got to find out how she finds out or what. But I think it's a very good show. And I mean, it has a great guest appearances by great cast members and all. And again, like even they are a lot in the neighborhood that where I live. Just even if they're not in the neighborhood, they make it look exactly as they were. So they do a great job with that. But
Yeah, I enjoy it. I mean, I usually like shows that save the killer reveal for the end, even though I understand why they do it the way they do. But I like trying to figure out who did it along with the detective and seeing if I can get it right. Like that's part of the fun of it. Even though I rarely do, but who cares? It's fun to try.
yeah, no, I mean, again, I understand it. Again, certain things like, yeah, I prefer mysteries overall, but to me, again, there still could be a great show without it being a mystery because they do a great job with that, I feel. So it's kind of like even Matlock, the new Matlock with what's her name, Kathy Bates. To me, it's kind of like that show because you usually know who the killer is, but you don't. You're just trying to figure out how they figure it out. So I think that's fine. Like they do a good job. You'd like to try to guess who it is, but it's not a mystery. So yeah, if you just let it ride. And I think select few, they will put in a certain mystery there, so it gives you more of an edge type of thing at times. But
Yeah, like there's got to be some mystery. There's got to be something for me to try to figure out. I mean, I like procedurals, seeing how they figure it out and all that, but I want to try to guess who done it.
yeah, I mean, to me, yep. I mean, you have it where they give you the reasoning and how it's done. And I understand it gets more creative when you really are trying to hide the people and be like, well, how did you find this in? But I think they overall do a very good job with those. Like Murders in the Buildings, another one I like. And supposedly, I think I haven't watched this year's yet, but I think they're making another season and it's going outside New York City, supposedly. Because Murders in the Building was supposed to be in a building, and that's in New York on 86th Street. But then they did the theater that's on 175th Street, both right on Broadway. I mean, one's on the street, but it's on the tip of Broadway, but where their apartment is, which is a great, great, great thing. But so I need to start watching this season of Murders in the Building.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. No spoilers, anyone. I haven't seen it, but yeah, it should be good. It's a great show. I love Steve Martin. I mean, he's a great actor. Oh, I should watch Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I forgot. That's a Thanksgiving movie. That's a good one.
John Candy, right?
Yeah, and Steve Martin.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I saw it. It was so long ago. I don't remember much about it, but yeah.
One of my favorite parts was when their car caught on fire and Steve Martin is just so frustrated. He just starts laughing. He doesn't know what to do. And I've been there. I've been at the moment where like everything just goes wrong and you're like, this is great. Yeah. That was a very relatable moment.
Well, they say there's truth in comedy, which does add to a lot of comedy. People love the comedy because a lot of jokes or whatever that's like, yeah, they sort of been in those styles and what's what, but that was odd to it. See, the thing too is when you start looking at things like on the Black Friday or the Mondays type of stuff that they have going. So when they register for you to get this type of discount, you got to put here and there. So now you get a bunch of text messages from them too. And I was getting enough texts before, and now it's just like ridiculous. It's like, what the fudge? And stuff I don't get, it's like, okay, what I was hoping. Give me some real deal. Don't give me this bogus stuff that, oh yeah, this is great.
Yeah, there's a lot of scams out there now. They're getting more and more creative with them, but yeah, and then sometimes you sign up for one thing and then they sell your information and then now you're getting texts and calls from everybody and you can't get rid of it because they keep calling with different numbers.
It's I mean ridiculous where you have it again. Yeah, you give a lot that they share your information. And to me, it's kind of like, why? Like, what do
Yeah.
they benefit by doing that? I don't get it. I understand they're doing it the same way, so they get their customers the same way. That people keep sharing it around, so you just keep going in a circle. But I would think, and I understand quantity helps. So even if you get an extra 1,000 people, if you only get that one person that does it, you screwed an extra 1,000 person. Or even if it's a legitimate business, you're still getting somebody sucked in, and that's their goal. And it's like, what's what? But to me, a lot
It's
of
just
times,
everywhere. It's too much. It's
I know
just
it's insane. It's
like it's
definitely
on your phone, it's on your computer, and it's not the 90s anymore. So we take our phone with us everywhere so they can reach us anywhere. Like back before this whole smartphone thing, the internet was a place. You just go there and sit on your computer and then you leave it there. We don't have that anymore.
you definitely not.
And yeah, there's just so many things like demanding your attention all the time. And it's like, oh, I got this text message. Oh, I got a like on Instagram. I don't know how people do this social media thing because like you got to post every day and to grow. And there's no way you can generate that much good content every day. So you're just gonna have to be shit posting basically just to get your numbers up.
Yeah, I mean, again, everything depends on what's what, depending on here and there. But yeah, it's a lot of times that's why, like, even in the TikToks and all, they do 30 seconds, they do 10 seconds, they do 7. And I don't understand it when it's that quick. I mean, I need you got to get me vested in. And it's
I
almost
mean,
impossible in 10 seconds to get me vested, unless you're saying a quick little joke, that's different. But otherwise,
I
you got
think
to get me vested in. Come on.
TikTok is like it's a lot of memes. Like they have these trends going on, and then you hop on that. Like if there's a certain sound effect or a certain dance that's trending, so that kind of gives you ideas of what to do. So I guess that does make it a bit easier for creators because like, oh, here's a bandwagon I can hop on. Let me just record myself doing this dance. But you kind of have to be like, you kind of have to stay on top of it to get what's going on.
Alrighty. So the one lady's telling me she can't get in, the one I'm supposed to be interviewing.
Oh
Um,
my God.
yeah, I mean, I sent her the link you sent me, but
Does she need the password?
I mean, I sent her it all. I mean, it's all there, but I'm gonna tell her. Um,
Shouldn't be a bad link. Others have gotten in, so.
letting the world know I'm answering her back. Yeah. And over on my block, there's a good old cat that's meowing away again. But
Yeah, I remember hearing that cat over there sometimes. Like, what is that sound? Oh my God, it's a cat. It's a very talkative cat you got there.
yeah, definitely loud.
My cat only gets like that when she's hungry. And honestly, I don't blame her. That's a mood. She has been staying away from my room, though. I think it's because there's a drum set here now. Cats don't like drums. Almost as bad as a vacuum.
Hopefully that I just resent her the link. No surprises on any of these things. Zoom's getting worse too in my eyes because that should never be a problem. I should just be able to copy it, and I always have problems with good old Zoom.
Yeah, and you should be able to join even if you're not signed in. If you have a link, why are you making me sign in?
Yeah, well, the links, they don't give you
Yeah.
links that work. That's the problem, and it's ridiculous. And it's 5 years plus, almost 6 now. It's like enough already. Give me things that work. It's not a tough request. I mean, we're paying for it. It's not like it's free, so it's like time to show me what you're doing, because you're screwing me in many, many ways. Yeah, so hopefully she could sign in, because, yep, that's the thing too. It's hard to get people on when they can't get in.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know why it wouldn't work. That's the same link I've always used, and other people seem to be using it, so I can't explain it.
Yes, I mean, some people seem to get in with it, and while others don't. Like, yep, it's weird, very weird, but no. There she's in.
I heard a Facebook message.
Okay, she's saying it's asking her for a business app and all.
What?
That's what it's saying. I mean,
Oh, did she click join Zoom for business? Because that's not.
oh.
Yeah, because I think that's a separate Zoom for business is a separate thing, I think. I think it's like a subscribe thing with more features or something like that. Shouldn't need that to get in.
Um, the good thing again. I really don't know why it's doing this. Yeah, sometimes it seems such a pain in the butt with the Zoom. I mean, it shouldn't even be a question. It should be automatic. Piece of cake, easy. Let's just send it, let people get it. And I mean, it's ludicrous.
So you sent the whole invite thing with the link, the password, and the meeting
Well, yeah, I
code?
sent what you had on your thing, but yep. Send it.
Okay.
I'm gonna send this one now, but
Hmm. Did she try joining by the ID and passcode rather than the link?
well, that's what I told her to do, and she's saying they're asking
Oh.
for a business account.
Okay.
I just sent her the Zoom thing that's listed on this, but don't know. Don't know. Have to figure out how sometimes people can get in easy while others can't, and it's like everybody's getting the same link. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's the link I always use. Sometimes it asks me to sign in, but never asks for a business account. That's very weird.
Yeah, I know at one point I was having a problem with the business account in my own account, but yeah, it's weird. I don't get why it's what's what, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to say to that other than try on a different device. I know that's not always ideal.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
All right, so yeah, it's exact same link and it just takes me right to it. I don't know, weird. Notice anything different?
I'm busy messaging over here. I'm seeing nothing. Oh, I see that. Yeah.
It is cold
Very
in here.
cool.
Yeah, it's
Just
very chilly in
messaging her
here.
as much as I can. It's Zoom is just really pieces. I mean, and again, yeah, I blame Zoom for a lot of this. It's just like they don't want to ever make things easy, and it's one you can't get to their number. They can't. You got to do this, that. It's such so. No, when you pay for these things, why do you have to go through all these nonsense? I don't get that.
Mhm. Yeah, especially if you pay for it. And I have a free account. It usually works fine. Sometimes it asks me to sign in, but that's as bad as it's gotten for me. I don't know. Can't explain it.
Oh, well, again, she doesn't have to pay anything. I'm going
Yeah,
into
no,
my
yeah.
so yeah, so it has nothing to do with that. But it can't go into a member's ID. But I know it plays the little game thing, and that's Mhm.
Yeah, Zoom is just not cooperating today. I don't know what's going on. So with the link, she said it just doesn't come up.
Well, I mean, she's not responding to me now. She's trying to get in.
Oh.
I have no, but yeah,
Can I do a little dance in the meantime?
Sure. Knock yourself out. I mean, it's like,
I'm
and that's
dancing to no music. Oh, that's another TikTok trend that's going on right now. You dance to no music, and then it picks a song for you. I need to try that. Like, what you got for this TikTok?
it's
I wonder what it would pick for the Elaine dance. Would it pick the right song? I'll have to experiment with that.
oh,
Oh,
here she comes. Finally.
all
Alrighty,
right.
so
Oof.
yes, we'll introduce some cards.
All right. Sam Katz, everybody.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we
Yes.
hear you. So when you're ready, oh, did I put that? I might have kept this off. Is that might have put that? Yeah, you're good. When Sam Katz introducing, yes. I'm sorry, yeah.
I am so sorry. That
Oh,
was crazy. I couldn't get into, I've been in Zoom like a billion times and I just couldn't get in today. I don't know what happened. Can you hear me?
yeah, no, I hear you. You can put up your video
Okay.
little when you're ready. Oh, perfect. There we see you now. Perfect.
Ugh, who wants to see me? That's a problem. Even looking at me is a problem. But I don't know what happened. It just, I hate technology.
It's so
So, Andy, how you been?
I'm doing all right. So I don't know if you're aware, I could barely see your face, right? I see your forehead, but oh, there
Oh,
you
wait a
go.
minute.
You're
Let
looking
me just,
great.
wait a minute. Now you can see me.
There we go.
My camera
Perfect.
went crazy as well as everything else in this messy apartment. Can you see me now? I'm
Yes, you're
I'm
looking
I'm
great.
short. I'm
Oh.
4'11", and I'm shrinking. So now they tell me I'm 4'10".
Oh, it's all good. You're looking great.
Oh, thank you. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. I can't find a pillow. I should prop myself up.
Oh, it's all good. So you were having a little problems getting on with the Zoom world, huh?
I don't know what happened. I haven't been on Zoom in a while, and maybe updates on my computer threw it into a frenzy or something. But I don't know. I don't know about this brave new world. Andy, I'm a 19th century girl.
No, yeah, I could definitely understand. It's going outside the box a bit, but yeah, it's
As long as they don't put me in the box.
yeah.
But there's plenty of time for that.
Yes, correct. You got no rush here. Good. So Sam Katz, like I say, she's an excellent improviser. She's a very funny lady, very entertaining. And yeah, I used to see her on Broadway performing, and again with Tom Canoso, who is awesome. But I'm kind of wondering, and I've also with what's her name, the one that did the podcasting that I interviewed her a couple of months ago.
Lynette?
The one
No.
that we went to her show on the
Oh, Connie?
Connie, yes. So
Connie,
yeah,
yeah.
I did
Connie
Connie
Berry.
podcast, and yeah,
Yes. When we did her Connie Awards that she
yes,
do,
which I thought was very fun and very
it was
creative.
a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I would love to do that again if she
Yeah.
resurrects that little format.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm kind of curious with you in all this stuff because as a child, who were people that you followed in the comedy world and maybe even improv world?
Well, I'm really old, so I really didn't follow people that are now contemporary youth would know. I mean, my my comedy legends are from film. So like literally predate TV. Although I'll go back to my TV youth. Uh, I mean, I consider the greatest television physical comedians, um, Jackie Gleason, Red Skelton, Carol Burnett, Flip Wilson. People who had variety. Well, with Gleason, after the Honeymooners, he had a variety show.
Right.
Red Skelton had a variety show. Carol Burnett, of course. She's 92 and she's on TCM all weekend showing her film spoofs, which are, this is scripted comedy. This was not improv, but considering that they had to have written, staged, practiced, memorized things week to week, which is very intense when you consider how much was involved in their shows with the guests and musical numbers. I can't sing a note, but I mean dancing, physical comedy, flying all over the stage, smashing into walls, getting crashed into. It's amazing, and there isn't really anything like that anymore. The variety show that used to be on prime time is long gone.
Yeah,
But
no,
that's what I watched as a kid.
right. I mean, now I will say, obviously out of the legends that you spoke about, only one's still around, and I saw her at Beacon Theater performing, which she was great, Carol Burnett. I think she was 84 when she was performing when I saw her, and it was hysterical because she's like walking on stage and she's going through the whole thing, and halfway through the show she goes, I'm 84 years old, and it's amazing that they don't get me a chair here. It's then you got the guys coming running out with two chairs, and it's just hysterical. But she did it like her TV show, and she was just so brilliant and so funny. But yeah, she's
And
outstanding.
you can see some of the people on Me TV, which I absolutely love, which I think is broadcast down in New Jersey, but that has the licenses for all these classic television shows. The Honeymooners, like Jackie. I mean, this show is still relevant, 70, 80 years after
Yeah.
it was created. And of course, the social circumstances with men and women are dated, but the personal relationships and personalities are timeless. And for a man who was so large, he was the most delicate physical comedian. If you just watch him, just to watch the physicality, it was unbelievable. He was unbelievable. And Red Skelton was physically the opposite. He was tall and lanky and skinny, and but he was also a clown. I mean, full makeup clown. So he too could do all of those things. And then in my youth and teenage years, and to this day, I watch silent film. And if you watch people like Buster Keaton or Howard Lloyd, they're amazing. They're amazing. What they do without sound, just piano over them.
Right.
It's amazing.
No, that's cool. Like to me, I always I've said this in these extravaganzas 1,000,001 times, but like it comes down to I've always said the three males that I loved growing even before my time and after, or not after my time, I'm still breathing, but and
You're young.
and the three women, but like I always said, the three men to me in the slapstick comedy humor that I loved just being the solo artist. I give in John Ritter. I think he did a brilliant job doing his slapstick. And I know they had slapstick before, like obviously Willy Wonka was slapstick, but I'm just saying like to the level that he took it, John Ritter looked like he fell on his face and would get up like no harm.
Yeah.
And Jim Carrey had that same ability, which he still does outstanding.
Yeah.
And, I mean, to me, it just comes in. Who started it all? I was saying John Ritter, not wrong. He's the second one, but is Dick Van Dyke, who right now is
of course.
3
He's
weeks
also
away
on Me
from being,
TV.
2 weeks away from being 100 years old. 2 weeks away
Isn't
from
that
being 100.
crazy? It's amazing that he's after all the pratfalls he had to live through. How many little benches he fell over or was thrown over.
Yeah.
it's boy, I'll tell you, if there was ever anybody who could have broken every bone in his body, it was probably him. He's amazing,
Yeah,
and singer, dancer, and he's 100 years old.
yeah, I think December 14th will be 100. And it's
Uh,
funny, last like 2 weeks ago, they were doing an interview with him. And, he's such a funny guy, but he's just like this. Yeah, they're having a big thing for me for my 100th birthday. He said, how funny will it be if I don't make it?
oh,
If I'm in a coffin. But that's a Dick Van Dyke move, it's just like he's so him,
well,
man. It's
when you're 100, listen, I'm 70. I think about that. When you're 100, you definitely think about that. Every day is a blessing for everybody. In this entire crazy world, for all of us. But he's another one who could really do it all. I don't know if you've ever seen him in Bye Bye Birdie
Yeah.
or any of the musical films
yes.
that he did. He was also an
Chitty
amazing
Chitty Bang Bang.
Yeah.
It's-
and that's by the 60s, in my era growing up in the 60s. By the time the 70s came around, I mean, I'm really like, I'm old. It was all about music and dancing and disco and high school and college and then going to work. So television took a tremendous backseat to all of that by the time I was in the 1970s. So people who came afterwards, I mean, of course, the original, um, Gilda Radner was a total original, and and all of that came afterwards. But my formative years really predate that, and there are a lot of people in the sound motion pictures who were tremendous slapstick comedians. And the one who comes to mind for me the most, because people think of him as the suave, romantic, gorgeous leading man, Cary Grant. But Cary Grant started in vaudeville in England. In vaudeville, his real name was Archie Leach. And I have some very old 1920s vaudeville news that I chop up for collage work. But you'll see him mentioned there. And if you ever want to see a movie where the slapstick and his slapstick, physical slapstick, is so off the charts, there's a film of a play, and it's called Arsenic and Old Lace. And it's a hilarious play turned motion picture about two very elderly women who have a terrible habit of killing elderly men. And very funny, right? Hilarious. And Cary Grant plays the son of he's the nephew of these elderly aunts. And the slapstick work in that film to me is unparalleled in any place.
Yeah, no, definitely very legendary.
He was an acrobat and a vaudevillian, and he came out of that tradition. And then he was so gorgeous, they cast him in all this other stuff. But his roots were throwing his body all over the place. If only I was young enough for him, or was born, way back. But it was.
I mean,
really
it's to me what. Oh yeah, no, I mean, yeah, definitely great acting, definitely great skills. Just sort of like with the three female artists that I always said in the slapstick humor that I loved growing up from, and again, some was before my time, but still loving it, is Lucille Ball. Lucille Ball, and it's amazing because you see so much today about how they say how she was a piece of crap supposedly to work with, but I mean she just was because she went where men weren't able to go because she was like, no, this is my show, and oh yeah, it was just mind-boggling, and she did an amazing job, and she was so insanely funny, and I Love Lucy and those type of things. And I do feel like another one, who I was saying before that I got to see perform at 84 years old, Carol Burnett.
Absolutely.
I put as number 2 great slapstick comedian that was brilliant. And
Absolutely.
I feel like she might be a little shy, but I like to put her in there because I've seen her do some insanely great stuff. But and you know, she's legendary name, but I think she could have done more if they given her or she gave herself the opportunity. Is I just blanked out with the name now. Holy cow. Not the the girl from The Simpsons. Holy cow. Tracy
Oh,
Ullman.
yeah.
Tracy
Which one?
Ullman. Tracy
Who?
Ullman.
Oh, Tracy
Yeah,
Ullman.
Tracy Ullman. Yeah,
I don't
she
think
gives
of
it.
her. I don't think of her from The Simpsons. I think of
Oh,
her from her own show, the
right,
Tracy.
but that's where The Simpsons came from. Her whole
Oh my.
show. They
Yes.
had
Well, yes,
minute
that a little
clips.
bit,
That's where it came from. Yeah.
but she phenomenal,
Yeah.
phenomenal. And I feel like she retired or something at an early age. I don't know where she is.
Well,
But
well, she did Curb Your Enthusiasm last year. She was in that, and the year
oh, I
before.
didn't
But
see.
yeah, that's a great
I'm
show.
a
But yeah.
huge television watcher. And, I mean, I am in the sense that I watch film on TV or crime shows on TV. But Tracy Ullman, unbelievable, phenomenal talent. And I absolutely could not agree with you more on those three choices. Yeah.
Yeah.
She is. I don't want to talk. I don't know why I'm talking about her in bad faith. Is, not was, is.
Yeah.
Phenomenal,
Yeah.
phenomenal talent.
Yeah, very brilliant. And I'm kind of curious, what ended up getting you into, because you said as a child you really weren't into stuff, but what
Oh,
got you
well,
into
I
improv
have
in
a I
general?
have a weird story. I'm not gonna hammer it too much because I could talk about it for 57 minutes. When I started my career, I was in radio. And that was before my throat was so damaged from 9/11. I worked downtown and I've been in, I was there at 9/11 and all the air afterwards. And my throat is very damaged uh, from that and other stuff. But I was in radio and I had great aspirations to have an air shift and be a disc jockey and blah 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 blah. I also grew up with pop music from the 50s, 60s, 70s, and my I worked at three of the largest and most historic radio stations in the United States, and I moved to New York at NBC, which was not the network. They had a pop station. I don't know if you're from New York.
I'm
You're
a New
from New
Yorker,
York?
born and raised, a real New Yorker, born and
Okay,
raised.
but this station went out of business in 1988. I worked there in 1981. It was the flagship WNBC AM radio, and I had a run in. It was a very, and this goes straight to the heart of the Me Too movement, and somebody there after a tremendous amount of harassment and abuse uh, literally just traumatized me out of the media. And when that happened, I was 26 years old, 1981, and it literally traumatized me out of my not only radio, but a lot of things connected to it and it was my performing aspirations, which were voice and voiceover and comedy. And in those days, it was a big thing. It radio changed and became all talk and became all right wing and became a lot of hate radio and stuff like that. But at that time, I was literally traumatized out of my performing aspirations. And then fast forward, literally, this is how bad this stuff can affect somebody. 29 years later, I went to a reunion of my first station. And within days, I had not realized I had been sort of melting down for years, but I had been. And 12 days later, I encountered a bunch of trigger words and people talking about my abuser, and I exploded, literally exploded with PTSD and very unpleasant going down to the rock bottom of conditions. And I crawled out of that by writing. I'm a writer by profession. And the following year, that was 2010. And the following year, 2011, I found Scotty Watson and A&D. I also found, first I went back to acting with a man named John Howard Swain, who has since moved to the West Coast. But John Howard Swain, and then in the improv world, Scotty Watson, and fell in with A&D and Scotty and Gelman and Rosowski and the late Gary Austin, and dove headfirst back into that, and it was that world. And it took 29 years of doing everything for people behind the scenes. By the way, in the 1980s, the rest of the 1980s, I ran the largest student film awards program in the United States, working on other people's careers, directors and writers and everything else. So I spent, and then I transitioned to a completely radically different field, which was civilian and law enforcement. But my role became supporting other people's positions until I went back to performing aspirations in 2011. You know, and sadly, I was all past the age where I could throw my body around or do slapstick. My voice is very, very damaged through the years from a number of allergies and 9/11 and all kinds of stuff. But that's how that happened. So I lost 30 years of this, but then went back, and I've been and because I work full time and because I'm a senior citizen, improv is a lot preferable to trying to memorize stuff. I can memorize short things for TV or the like, you know, scene after scene, but you know, to do a theatrical performance in Broadway for 2 hours or something would probably not be viable. Would probably not be viable. But improv is so liberating and just incredible, and there's not enough of it.
Right. I mean, one thing, yeah, I give, you know, obviously Whose Line Is It Anyway, that's been on for 20 years. They finally
Yeah.
finished it out at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
But to me, I loved it. I loved even the UK version as I seen on TV and all, because that's all short form improv, but that's why short form's more popular. New York City long form's more popular, but worldwide short form. And that's because of big up Whose Line Is It Anyway? And I love them both. No question. I love short, I
But
love long.
it's more game oriented. It's more game and competitive.
Yeah.
And I'm more long form because I'm interested in the acting component, not the game component. I mean, I'm really, because I went back to acting before improv, and so and I like to mix the two. Improv doesn't have to be comedy at all, and a lot of times in working with artistic new directions, we would do scenes on stage that were dramatic scenes. It does not have to be comedy at all. It can really go places where, especially with my PTSD, I'm brought to tears. And I find that very thrilling to make an audience cry with me. And I've been in performances on the stage with A&D and their shows and directors where people have come up to me afterwards and said, "Oh my God, I started crying during that scene." And I'm like, "What did you do?" Evil. Just wrong. You know, they think to go, it's a comedy, and it's like, no, this is going to be a dark, sad, emotional scene. But I think that's a whole world of improvisational, because it's improvisational theater, not improvisational.
Right. Oh yeah, it's not short form. It's not long form. It's bits of both, but yeah, I like it a lot. And theater, Scotty Watson is brilliant, and Yeah, it's a lot of fun for how he takes it. What do you still take his classes there anymore?
Well, I was for a while, and then right now, I still work full time, so it's very hard for me. I'm kind of, as you could see tonight, with my technical difficulties. I haven't been on Zoom in a long time because I'm just kind of zoomed out. But with the exception of something like this, but he is doing a Tuesday night event, class. But I haven't been able to go in a while just because working full time, it kind of sucks the life out of me by the time the evening comes around. But I have been working since 2014 with guest performing with the troupe IRTE, which is Improvisational Repertory Theater Ensemble, and the creative directors and the founders, which are Nanette Deasy and Robert Baumgartner. And they do long form, and in New York perform at the Producers Club, and in an actual series of a set theater production calendar. So I've been, and those shows are themed. We know the characters or the main ones. There may be improv, other characters thrown in that you double as, and they're themed shows. So, for instance, the last show we did in at the Producers Club was improvised. It was called The Scary, and it was improvised Stephen King. So a lot of the shows have theater games for the audience. And in The Scary, the audience got to pick the type of Stephen King protagonist. He has his tropes. They picked the antagonist. They got to spin this giant wheel of misfortune. So there's every different show and theme show has different theater audience participation. It might be a show where we're pulling things out of the hat that they filled in information before the show. It could be they come up on stage and pick something. We have a table of very dime store props for inspiration. There's a musical guest. Every show is different. And the last Fringe Festival we did, which was last June, this year's past June, in Sarasota, Florida, that show was a show called Wowee Christmas Special. And that's based on a 1980s television sitcom. And it's about a little girl robot who causes a robot apocalypse, and it's the end of the world. So that was a sci-fi thing, and we're working on possibly a scripted version of that for next year. But and next year there's going to be a improvised Alfred Hitchcock show.
That sounds great.
Maybe a sister to the Stephen King, but
that definitely sounds. That definitely sounds great. I mean, no question. And just I'm like looking at the timer, and I apologize, but
no problem.
I do want to ask you because we got just 3 minutes pretty much.
Okay.
But do you like when you perform in person? Do you have a website so people know to find you when you're performing in person, so people can find you?
I don't, but Ernie does. IRTE. So if you Google IRTE, the theater website will come up. I'm blanking. I don't know if it's IRTE.com or it might be ernieinfo.com. I can't remember the exact website address, but IRT, if you Google IRTE Ernie Theater, the website will come up. It's got the past shows, it's got pictures, it's got the little bios of performers, it's got the schedules, the plans. Right now is the fundraiser because this is a nonprofit group. So anybody out there is feeling generous, please throw us a couple of bucks. It's not cheap to produce shows in New York City.
No,
At
definitely.
the, we use the Producers Club on 44th Street in the heart of the theater district. It's right off 9th Avenue. So, there has to be some assistance.
I'm just going to share this on the screen because this is the website you're talking about, so people can follow. This is the
That is it.
There's
And
Sam
there
Katz
I
right
am. And
there.
that's from the Scary. You could see there's a lot of stage blood on all over us because when you do Stephen King, there will be blood.
Yeah. And I will be honest, Sam Katz is brilliant in her performances. I mean,
Oh, I love you.
awesome
Thank you.
person, but you definitely are. There's no question. It was just like even the times I wasn't expecting to see you and I saw you afterwards, I was like, I know her. Oh yeah. And it was just fun working with you and kind of with the Connie Awards. I was just like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
And we did a
I hope
scene together too,
I
which was
hope
a lot of
I
fun.
can
But
work with you. I hope I can work with you sometime in the near future.
yeah, no, that definitely would be great. So you don't have a website so people know just about they should follow
I
that.
don't. I put everything on my. I have a Facebook page, of course.
Okay, so let people
So,
know your
and
Facebook if you don't want.
yeah, unfortunately, there's like I'm Sam Katz number 71. So it's Sam Katz .71 because Sam Katz is a pretty common worldwide name. So there's probably hundreds of us. But if you find me on Facebook, connected because if they connect to you, they can find me. So
Yep, definitely.
that's one way to do it. I welcome all theater lovers to hop on my friend list. That would be great.
Definitely. I mean, thank you so much, Sam Katz. It was a pleasure speaking with you again, and we need to definitely see you perform again and definitely maybe get a bite to eat, but you're awesome and definitely.
Thank you so much. And I am so sorry about the technical difficulties.
Oh, that's all good. It's even the youths, them youngsters, them youths, they have the problems with it too, so it's all good.
I'm gonna yell at my computer tech guy. I think he may have did something. I don't know. But I thank you so much. It has been a pleasure.
It was a great.
And I really hope we can jam soon.
Yeah, definitely would be great. Sam Katz, everybody, definitely, like I say, follow that site because she's outstanding. Mel, do you have a question for the lovely Sam Katz?
Sure. What's your favorite improv warm-up?
That's kind of funny to say. Anything that anybody decides to pick because I'm never the one to pick. I'm also physically at the stage where I'm lucky if my arthritis doesn't kill me. My hands are suffering from arthritis. My feet have arthritis. Last year, and I'm going to warn everybody really fast, be very careful outside in New York on the ice. I shattered my right ankle last year under New York scaffolding. What else is new? New York scaffolding. Bones break easily in this city. So anything where I'm not physically totally stressed out. I like warm-ups where we just do word association. So I don't have to just stretch too much.
No, well, thank you so
Thank you
much,
for the
Sam
question.
Katz. Have an
Thank
amazing
you.
night and weekend and happy holidays. Thank you. Great job.
Thank you. Talk to you soon.
All right. Have an amazing night.
Thanks, you too.
Thank you so much. So
Get rid of me at your leisure.
So, Mel, would you like to introduce the next thing? You have the schedule, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. would you
Yes,
like to-
up next is Anthony Renda.
Yeah, let me put that thing up. Go ahead, Anthony Renda. You can come up. Perfect. Anthony Renda.
Oh my God. Let's hear it from Mel Katz. Let me tell you something. She inspired me so much. I want to take improv. I want to take theater. All right. I think I need to. All right. Because I think I'll improve my performance. Because, I am a comedian. I tell my friends, like, oh, hey, you're a comedian? I was like, no, I do comedy. I attempt to do comedy. All right. Because a lot of people say, yeah, I'm a comedian. No, I have to work. I have to work a full-time job. I know how it is, Mel Katz. We got to work. And this is like our hobby, or we do it on our pastime. All right. And, you know, because I like improv and I've done improv from level 0, level 1 through 5, and even master level improv at the Pit with Chris Griggs. I don't know if you guys know Chris Griggs. He's an icon. He's taught every level at the Pit. He does comedy now as his number one preference. And I suck at improv, or I'm decent. Okay, scale of 1 to 10, I'll give myself like a 3.5, if that. And I think improv is 10 times harder than comedy. Everyone's like, no, comedy's much harder. You know, you got to go there and you got to be the center of attention and you got to make people laugh. I was like, no, improv is harder. All right, you got to be a scene. You got to say the who, what, where. You got to use symbols and do some, you know, object work. I was like, I can barely talk and hold the mic at the same time. I'm not going to do object work, okay? All right, but I give, Mel Post and Andy Abramson, they love improv. Scale of 1 to 10, they dream about improv. They love it. All right, I just do comedy because I always thought I was funny, you know, when I would interact with my male friends. You know, I would tell stories. And then when I was a teacher, I used to teach history, guys. I know I was a history teacher in high school, secondary level. I know you guys thinking like, man, this guy was a history teacher. He can barely speak the English language. He can barely speak fluently, all right, and clear words. This is why you guys fail those history exams in high school, those statewide city exam called the Regents, because I might have been your teacher. And if I was your teacher, I do apologize, okay? You just should have studied more, okay? Don't rely on the teachers to teach you. No, my class did very well in global history, which is with freshmen and sophomores in American history. They passed like 6% of them, 6%. No, the average was 54. All right, that's not that bad. Not that bad. 6%. I'm a little bit off the average. No, my class passed a little bit more than the average. All right, enough of the doodle daddle and stalling. Okay, I'm a procrastinator, as you can see. All right, so let's do some comedy here. All right, congratulations to Andy and Mel Post on your consistency. All right, continued success for you guys for the new year, 2026. See, I'm still stalling. I think I should be a politician. All right, because I can play politics very well. Like, you ever see like politics and you see like whether it's a mayor candidate or a president candidate? All right, and then one of the interviewers or reporters asks a question like, Mr. President, Mr. Mayor, what are you going to do about the failing economy, all right, lack of jobs and the high grocery prices? All right, this is how you play politics. Okay, yes, you know, this is going to be a tight race between me and my counterpart. Yeah, I definitely want to see, you know, the state do better and the country do better and prosperous and be more prosperous. Because, you know, New York and the United States is known as to be, you know, a dominant country and state. You know, we're one of the leading countries or states in the world. All right, so I want to get us back on track. And when we got to do that, you know, we got to start from square one. Then we'll go to square two. And if there's a square three, which we haven't determined yet, see, that's playing politics. They didn't answer the question. That's what I'm doing right now for my comedy. Okay, so let's go right to it. I like to start what's going on in the world, globally, in the news. I don't know. I don't give a shit. I don't watch the news, and you hear me in my previous comedy bits where I say the news depresses you. I will watch the news for like literally 30 seconds, and all of a sudden I'm like, you ever get that frazzled look, like your temples? I'm like, oh my God, people got murdered. Someone got shot, assaulted, people losing their jobs. I'm like, I can't take this. I got to change the channel. All right. And I got to put on the Housewives of New York, a Housewives of New Jersey. At least they're having fights and throwing glasses and drinking cosmopolitans. Like, I can't watch the news. All right. Maybe for like 1 or 2 minutes at a time. All right. It's just so. And I have friends and I work as a trainer. So I have clients and they'll watch news for like 8 hours straight. I'm like, man, that takes talent, a lot of like tolerance because I'm just like frazzled and stressed out and aggravated. All right, but this was going on in the news. You know, your Presidente, or I don't know if I should call him Presidente or El Kingo. All right, because he thinks he's king. All right, he's wearing a crown. I don't like getting political. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I'm in a new political party. It's called Do the Fucking Right Thing, named after Spike Lee's movie, Spike Lee joint. All right, that's it. Just do the right thing. All right, millionaires are paying too much taxes. Let's lessen it a little bit. All right, the middle class and lower class makes up most of the world and most of the economy. Okay, let's give them little tax cuts and some assistance. Okay, that's it. Do what's right. Do what's fair. All right, so much going on, but the latest thing is I I just think I'm not a Trumpster. Keep America great. Okay. That's not grammatically correct. Okay. Where's the adverb and where's the verb in that sentence? Okay. Only Trump could think of like a sentence fragment as his slogan. Keep America. How? How, Trump? Okay. All right. And I think Trump, out of like 20 things he does, 20 decisions, I think one is decent, one's right. Now, think about it. If I had a job, and my job, like I was a teacher, and I did 20 things wrong and one thing right, I would be fine, right? Like I cursed the kids out, I threw an eraser at one of the students. I didn't teach global history. I taught science or math. Like I'd be fired. Like I don't understand this guy, but I just got to give it, us comedians, we do like Trump, not his political views and what he's doing as president, but because he gives us a lot of material. I was literally watching Trump because I don't really watch politics or, news channels. And he was watching Trump during his news conference. And yeah, I thought it was like Abbott Costello, Laurel and Hardy. Okay, who's the individual? I thought it was like Rodney Dangerfield because he was just humorous. It was like comedy to me. He goes, egg prices are down 82%. So anyone tells me that cost of living is too expensive, look at the egg prices. Okay. He's like, he's got small man's complex, small man syndrome, Napoleon effect, in a big man's body. Like he's definitely Stalin, Hitler. Can I say Hitler without being called a racist? Okay, I don't know if I can say that H word because everyone's like Hitler. Oh my God, he said Hitler. Okay, he is. We do still study him. He's like Stalin, Hitler, Mussolini, and Napoleon all in one. All right. We're going to call it not the Napoleon complex, the Trump complex. Okay. All right. I was going to say, just craziness. Now they want to reveal the Epstein files, had a vote and they voted to approve of it. I don't know about you, but I'm just curious to know what happened. All right. Supposedly, this is, I think it's far fetched. I don't know if it's true, but if it is true, Trump did fellatio oral sex on Bill Clinton. That is crazy. I would probably watch that video for like 10 seconds. I'm like, I can't watch no more. All right, we're getting a little bit low here. All right, enough of that. Okay. But as a result of Trump's new legislation, this is my last day in New York. I just been deported. So as of tomorrow, I'll be in Colombia. And I have no job. And they took away my EBT. So I haven't eaten in 2 days. I got some free turkey at the deli across the street from my house, so it wasn't that bad. Thanksgiving. All right. So much craziness going on. Okay. Enough of the politics. All right. I hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving yesterday. Thanksgiving. We all love it. Black Fridays right after. Football. I ate so much turkey that I was coughing feathers, and I would start making some turkey sounds. Okay, I do love turkey. I'm a light meat guy with gravy. I don't like things dry, and it's good. Everyone's like, I hate turkey. All right, do you ever have a turkey sandwich? Have a turkey sandwich, or have a Cornish hen. Like I don't like turkey. All right, don't eat turkey then. I'm more of a side dish guy. I love the stuffing. I love the mashed potatoes and gravy. So that's me. I think it makes sense because I was like a side dish guy when I was growing up. My dating scene. All right. Yeah, side dish guy, side dishes. Okay, there's some relationship there. All right, am I gonna get me too or canceled for that? Can we see? I'm just joking. You guys just lighten up. Yeah. All right. I'm doing a show tomorrow in Long Island, so I'm gonna work on some of my bits because it's in McGuire's, it's in Bohemia, Long Island, which is Suffolk. I'm gonna invite my two baseball teams, and they're bringing their wives. And one of my teammates just turned the big 5-0, 5-1, whatever. He's bringing 10 of his friends. So I'm just going to practice some of my jokes tomorrow. So think about like a middle-aged crowd in their 40s and their 50s. Okay. How's everybody doing there? It's my baseball team here. Let's say it for the Wantagh Royals. Yeah. Wantagh. You can't pronounce the G, guys. Okay. Hey, there's a few of them right there. There's Ralphie boy, the big 5-0. Damn, he's old. No, I'm not. Ralphie Young. Age is just a number. All right. Speaking of age, I just watched this curious movie. It's called The Curious Life of Benjamin Button with Brad Pitt. And apparently, when you count someone's years in age, you go backwards. All right. So all this time, I'm doing wrong. I'm not in my, 40s anymore, mid to late, whatever it is. I'm only 25. And Ralph, you're 26. All right, Ralph, happy birthday to you. Give that guy another shot of Zambuca. He's Italian, so he only likes Italian drinks. All right, see some crowd work here. All right, so I hate getting old, and I've been saying this in my comedy. I've been having a midlife crisis for the seventh time in a row, 7 years in a row. All right, and like just like I'm saying to myself, like, oh, what do I do in my latter part of my life? I still play baseball. I can't play baseball in my 60s and 70s, but they still had in my 50s, 60s, or late 50s, whatever. They still have teams older age. So I'm thinking about my older age. What am I going to do? And as you get older, you do things differently. All right. You take more vitamins, you take more supplements. Like I got to take my D3, my omega 3s, my cells, and for my kidneys. And this is my favorite vitamin I take, actually. I take it quite frequently. It's called extra strength Tylenol. Okay. I pop those like M&Ms, like Skittles. Like, I need 2 more. Wait 4 hours. I need 3 more. Don't abuse it, guys. Don't abuse it. All right. And as I'm getting older, what else? Whenever you do something, you gotta reset. Like if you go shopping, because it's Black Friday today, you go shopping in the mall online. Okay. After you do it for like an hour or a couple hours, you gotta reset. Okay, I gotta reset. You gotta clear your head. You gotta stretch your knees, your ankles, and you gotta stretch your back. Like, okay, I gotta reset. And I do that myself with everything, with shopping, cleaning the house, gotta reset. Sex, I gotta reset. All right, it's not okay. So there you go. And before you have sex when you get older, this is what I tell my girlfriend. So she's like, honey, my girlfriend telling me spontaneous, like, hey, you want to fool around? I said, honey, you got to give me some notice. I said, okay, give me a couple minutes. I go in the bathroom. I do some downward dog and upward dog and do some pelvic stretches and some, glute bridges. Does anyone else do that? Okay. You do a couple push-ups so you got a little stamina. Take a multivitamin, my favorite vitamin, extra strength Tylenol beforehand. Am I the only one? All right, guys, little secrets there. Throwing you some gems. So if you want to use them, use that. All right, now this is something that I also, besides getting older, that I'm on three. No, now it's 2 baseball teams because I'm older. It's 35 and over. It goes by age group. So we got guys, in their late 30s. We got guys in their 40s. We have a couple guys in their 50s. We have one guy who's 61. He's Caribbean, so he looks like he's 25. All right. He's taking all his vitamins and he's taking his extra strength Tylenol and extra strength Advil and Motrin. He's taking all 3 of them. All right. But he's like one of our top guys. And, you look around the room, they're adults. And I'm one of the captains on the team. I think it's easier to be in charge of like 5-year-olds than adults, especially like 35 and over. Like if I tell a 5-year-old, hey, Mikey, you're playing first base and you're batting 8th. Okay, coach, I'll be ready. I'm ready. I tell an adult, like I say, Robert, you're playing first base. I'm batting you 8th. And you know what Robert, the adult, says? He goes, what the fuck? Why am I not playing shortstop? I'm playing center field. I'm a star. Batting 8th. I should be batting cleanup. I said, okay, where's the 5-year-old? He's more hospitable and adaptable. I said, Robert, you can barely run. Okay, when was the last time you did a workout? All right. All right, and everyone on my team think they're superstars. Yeah, I was all borough in high school. I could have made it to the show. And for those who don't know, the show is the major leagues. Yeah, I could have made it to the show. And I was like, yeah, Mike, Frank, you could have made it to the show if it was the Pee-wees, okay, and T-ball. I don't know about the real major leagues where you see the Mets and Yankees and the Twins and the White Sox. Okay, they all have egos the size of Nebraska, Wisconsin, and California put together. All right. You got to be like me, guys. Humble. All right. I'm honest. Okay. Because I know I'm decent, not that good. All right, guys. Great Friday night. Black Friday. Hope everyone have a great Thanksgiving. Thank you to Mel Post and Andy Aberson. I call him the AA man. He's AA. And Mel Post, because she likes to post a lot on Facebook and Instagram.
I should post more. I really should. I don't live up to my name.
Great job, Anthony. Mel, do you have a question for the sportsman of dealing with the oldie babies and not the newbie babies?
So I know you love both comedy and working out. So do you ever like practice your sets while you're working out? Like get two things done at once?
Yeah. I always give people advice. Like, I don't like we're in a super sensitive time right now. So doing crowd work, like if I was like, I won't pick on someone like, because my mom's overweight. I believe everyone's beautiful. Some people pick on someone like, oh, you're a big brolic guy. I'll pick on someone's like, look at this guy. This guy bench presses a lot. When someone's big, I might make like an audience member like, man, what do you bench? What do you squat? Like you've done your push-ups today. I can see that. I just don't get because everyone's ultra sensitive. This is not like Eddie Murphy in the 80s and Chappelle. I don't it's just me. Okay, so I try to do my own material and never go below the belt. Always punch up, we say in comedy, never punch down.
Awesome. And Anthony, I mean, again, appreciate you performing in the Extravaganza. I believe he's only missed one out of all the Extravaganzas, and this is our 64th month in a row, and we really appreciate it. No excuses, right? Why did he miss that one? But no, just kidding. He's
Bad boy, bad boy.
But do you have a website so people know when you perform in person or online so they know how to find you?
Well, I'm performing in one of the biggest clubs in Long Island called McGuire's Governors. It's owned by Governors. Governors is the biggest one. McGuire's is the second one. So it's about 100, 200 people there. So I promote on Instagram and Facebook. Whatchamacallit? Do I have a website? No, not yet. But I do have Instagram and TikTok. You can look at Render Comedy or Anthony Render on Facebook and Instagram, and you'll find me in my shows. I wasn't born in 90s. Like my cousin, he's 25, 28. He automatically puts things on Instagram. I have to really convince myself to put stuff on Instagram because I wasn't born like that. I'm like, okay, maybe I'll post something or write a post. That takes enough initiative. I'm not, a Gen Z.
Thank you so much, Anthony Renda. Go to that show that he was mentioning, and yep. Second biggest show out there. So, yep, definitely.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank
Appreciate you. Have a great show.
You too. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Great job.
So, Mel, let me wipe this thing off. And would you like to introduce the next two great duet, even though they're not singing as far as I know, but would you like to introduce them?
Yes, we got some duo prov with Barry Weiss Band and Don Slovin.
Alrighty, yes. And get out.
We were expected to sing because I didn't bring my singing voice. Oh, look who's promoting something. I can't hear you.
Oh, that's because I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah, hey.
Hey, you know what? I was looking at this.
Yes.
And I was going, what do you think? This is behind the scenes, folks. For those folks who behind the scenes, I'm working on a logo for Torah Prov, and this is it. What do you think?
Okay. Can't see it.
Oh, you can't see it? Oh, wait a second. It's doing weird things to me.
Well,
that's really weird. Okay, well, yeah. Okay. Why don't you do the introduction today? I'll put up the book. Let me get
oh, yes, of course. Well, we'd like to welcome you all to the next installment of Torah Prov. Torah Prov is guided by this young gentleman. Yes, there he is, Chofetz Chaim. And what Torah Prov is about is guarding your tongue against gossip, rumors. And this fine gentleman that I do duets with, although we're not singing, is the creator of Torah Prov. So, Mr. Don Slovin, could you please either add on to whatever I have communicated?
Well, the reason why we do all this stuff about gossip is not because neither of us doesn't do gossip. It's because we do a lot of gossip. And so we need to find ways and go back to the great Chofetz Chaim and the concept of Lashon Hara to look at those different things.
So that we could discuss them and have a better understanding.
And room for thought. So
room.
feel free to discuss.
That's well, after we get to it, I guess.
You can't really discuss what it is we're going to do unless we actually do it.
I think it's time.
It's funny because improv, they actually talk about improv really has nothing to do with the future. It doesn't even have to do with the present. The truth is, it's actually talking about something that happens in the past. Just saying. Give me a number between 1 and I don't know, whatever. Or you know what? Andy, are you guys around? Put a number in the chat. If you're not, then we'll make up our numbers here. 23. Wow. Or does that mean we have 23 minutes? Both. 23. Here we go. Thank you. Thank you. 23. Okay, here we go. Okay. To him shall you cleave. This commandment requires us to keep in the company of Talmid Chacham, of smart, brave, and wonderful people, so that we should learn from their examples, and not so much staying in company, if you recognize it, who are speaking Lashon Hara or doing bad things. Yeah, is that enough?
That you got it. You got it, babe.
Associating with good folks as opposed to not such good folks. We take you to a scene. Oh, Barry, I have got a wonderful thing to tell you. I've joined an improv class.
You didn't.
Yeah. I'm going to learn all kinds of stuff. They already talked in the first class. They talked about no but. They talked about that you should make questions every time that you talk, and things that if you really want to be a good improviser, you have to have people look just at you and nobody else on stage.
Well,
Looking forward to the next
in your
class.
very first class.
That's yeah. Well, they taught a lot. A lot in the first class.
Yeah,
they covered most of the bases.
Yeah, was it like an 8-hour intensive to learn that?
No, it was only half an hour.
Half an hour. Wow.
Cost me $150. A deal. A deal. Yeah. It was on Black Friday.
Yeah. Black Friday. Yeah. It's a little discriminatory, you know.
Let's not go there. That's not what it is at all. You know that.
Right. Well, I mean, $150 is discriminatory.
Oh, yeah. No, that is definitely discriminatory.
Yes. That's
there's some people. Yeah, no. It's definitely cutting out. There's a whole bunch of people that wouldn't be able to be involved unless they went to a free thing. For example, something sponsored by our good friends Mel Post and Andy Abramson.
Yes. Yeah. I we all like free, to be sure. So you're now.
But free doesn't pay the bills. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It's just that one of the things that I learned in that half an hour of improv is if you want people to really pay attention to you, you have to talk all the time. So I apologize if I stop talking.
So are you now a certified stand-up comedian?
Yeah, yeah, I went to a half an hour of an improv class, and now I am certified to teach.
Stand-up.
No, improv.
Well, it's the same thing, right?
Oh yeah, no, you're right. That's right. You're absolutely right. Stand up, improv, and short form comedy, not to mention musical theater. That was all involved. I'm now certified to teach that because I took the 1 half-an-hour class.
And you're going to be in the show.
Yeah, I am the show. I am the show.
Yeah, over in Short Island.
No, I mean, there's other people that are going to be in the show, but who's going to look at them? All I want them to do is look at me in Short Island.
I'm looking at you, Don.
Well, don't look at me too much because then I'm going to go like, oh, you know what? That guy, he's just trying to steal my thunder.
Yeah, speaking of stealing thunder,
Yeah.
I have some leftovers.
What, leftover jokes that I can steal?
Well, no, from Thanksgiving.
You have some leftover jokes that I can steal from Thanksgiving?
No, no jokes. This isn't a joke. This is real. I cooked an extra turkey for you because I knew you were in class for a half hour.
Well, one of the things I learned in my half-an-hour improv class that's now made me a certified teacher is that I have to deny everything, and it's really easy to deny because you had something that was in your hands. I have no idea what it was because there's nothing in it, and then you just put it onto your chin.
No, it's right here on my desk.
Oh, you took it from your chin and put it back onto the desk?
Never had it on my chin.
You never had it in your hands either. There's nothing there. You're showing me two hands on a Zoom. What the hell?
What did you learn in a half hour?
All of this and more.
Well, you're well, Don, I have to tell you something.
What, Barry?
I think you're ready for like the Ed Sullivan show.
I don't think Ed Sullivan's show is going on anymore.
You remember Ed Sullivan?
Yeah. But I don't think it's happening anymore.
Well, when it does come back, maybe in reruns.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, you're ready to go because you're totally certifiable.
I guess so.
Yeah.
That was another thing that I learned in my half-an-hour improv class, which is that make sure you don't give any information enough for your scene partner to be able to do anything off of anything which you say. So did I do a good job on that one?
Oh, you're doing an amazing job.
Wow. I am great.
I'm impressed. I think you're ready for, a real good stand-up improv musical show.
Wow. That sounds like a great idea.
Yes.
Here's to you.
Well, you're not really drinking anything.
What do you mean? You aren't either then.
Well, yes, I had a nice little glass of something here.
Yeah, well then show me the turkey again.
That's gone already.
What do you mean it's gone already?
Come on, I got something else. There you go.
Okay. Oh, I am so confused. First, you're showing me an imaginary tray of something, and I have to figure out what it is that you're showing me. And then you drink out of a real drink. What should I do? Hey, that was cool.
I thought I'd add some sound effects to it.
Yeah, no, you're being an experienced improviser. You just really followed everything which I'm doing so far. You're really
That's correct. I'm here
damn
to
impressive.
support you. I'm here to support you.
Oh God, don't do that. No supporting another person in an improv scene. It just ruins it because then it takes the focus away from the person who is me. It's all about me.
But I have your back.
Why?
Or we all need to help each other.
See, now, is that real crying? That's not real crying, right? You're not really crying. Are you really crying?
Yes, I am, Don.
No, you're not. I didn't really hurt you, right? That was
No,
one thing that I thought was really cool. What?
you have denied me. You have not supported me at all.
Hmm. All right, so there was maybe one flaw in the half an hour of improv uh, uh, class that I took that now has made me an amazing improviser. Yeah. Hmm. Well, one flaw. There was one flaw.
Just one.
Just one.
Just one.
You want to come join me in that class next week?
No.
Good. See you there. Is that our show?
No, Don, it's not our show.
Oh, so we have more
It
time?
was our show, but we're not over yet.
Oh, I thought we had more time.
We've got plenty of time.
Do we have time?
Well, yeah, we
Oh,
do. You know, Don,
all right.
I've been thinking,
What?
and that could be a dangerous thing, of course, but
Yeah, it's another thing they did. Oh, no, we're already doing something else completely different.
well, you know, you do your improv the way you want to do your improv.
No, it's not my improv. I learned it in a half an hour class where I learned everything that I could possibly need to be able to me look good. Me. What'd you do? You just left the stage?
Well, I quickly came back.
I was going to say for a second, I was like being the last one or being the only one on stage in the
No.
improv thing was scary.
I would, well, I understand that. I mean, it does get.
Yeah, no, I don't want to be alone.
But well, we're all alone in this world, Don.
Well, some more than others.
We come in alone, we leave alone.
No, but that has nothing to do for an improv class that I took beforehand, which was a half an hour. It was wonderful. And I now know everything there is that one needs to know about improv.
I'd like to know more about your Thanksgiving holiday.
Are you asking something personal?
Well, tell me and the thousands that are watching on this wonderful show what you did.
Well, one of the things I learned in that wonderful improv class that was a half an hour long, that's actually created me into one of the greatest improvisers of the world, is never to share anything of your own experience. Only go for jokey and funny.
All right. Well, can you share what somebody
No.
else maybe did?
No, that would be reality. It'd be too close. It'd be like truth. And truth in comedy, no good. No good. All right, let's do knock jokes. Let's finish off with, instead of puns, let's just do knock jokes. Ready? Okay, here you go. Why don't you say knock knock?
Why don't I say knock knock?
Did you say knock knock?
Well, you said, why don't you say knock knock? And
That's what I said. Not. What do you say? Why don't you say knock knock?
Why don't I say knock knock?
Who's there?
Knock knock.
Okay, see, there is another flaw that I'm seeing that came out of the half an hour improv class that I took that has now turned me into an amazing improviser and teacher that I don't need to go to any more classes ever again, which is that I felt uncomfortable when I didn't get something from you? I think there were some flaws in the amazing
Very insightful of you.
half an hour improv theater class given by a teacher who probably wasn't the best of teachers. And hey, Barry,
Yeah, Don.
maybe we should do some research and find a good improv teacher in an improv class. Oh, here's one. Who's at Unscrewed Theater these days? Being that you're advertising Unscrewed Theater by wearing the t-shirt.
No, I don't think I'm advertising. I'm just sporting a t-shirt that I've worn all day. And, it's just a t-shirt.
No, it's not just a t-shirt. It's a wonderful organization. Unscrewed Theater. You're connected to Unscrewed Theater? Wow.
Yeah, well, I can put on my Tucson Improv Movement t-shirt if you'd like.
Not on camera.
I'm not sure that we should be doing any more improv together. Because I want it to be about you.
Yeah.
Okay, it would be completely about you if I'm here.
So you're telling me that being an experienced improv person like yourself does not necessarily want to be able to give me, the person who took a half an hour improv theater class, Ray, not necessarily great theater teacher, and now have become an amazing instructor and for a mother of improv theater, that I have not given you enough attention? Or you can't give me more attention than I'm already trying to get?
I think you ought to create a jam around improv.
See, now you're starting to get all into this real shit. So if you want to go there, we can.
I know, I'm just saying that I think now that you're certified as a teacher.
No, I'm not. That was just a bit.
Oh.
That was a bit.
A bit what?
Well, for example, when you say that you are part of the Unscrewed Theater Company because you have a t-shirt, I happen to know there's actually, do you know there's a fundraiser going on right now for the Unscrewed Theater Company?
Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah. And it's not even Giving Tuesday.
Well, it was Giving Tuesday.
No, I think, is it next Tuesday, Giving Tuesday?
I think 2 Tuesdays ago.
Did I miss Tuesday?
You missed Giving Tuesday.
I am so confused. Okay, we've got Thanksgiving.
Were you not giving?
We've got Thanksgiving. Then we've got Black Friday. Then we've got Super Saturday. Or no, what is it? Local
Business Saturday.
Local Business Saturday. Sunday we have the day off. Monday is Cyber Monday, and Tuesday is Return Everything Tuesday.
But it was Giving Tuesday last Tuesday.
No, you said that it was last Tuesday.
Did you give on Tuesday?
I always give, but not necessarily because it was Tuesday.
Uh-huh. And I appreciate your sentiment about giving. It's an important piece of the world.
We have 1 minute left. So I just want to break for a second and say, Barry, my dear friend Barry, thank you so much for putting up with all of my really bad improv that I just did in the last little bit, which was based on a bit being that there's a really bad class that I had gone to, an improv class that took a half an hour with a not necessarily great teacher who taught me everything there is that I need to know in improv to make look good and not the other guy.
And that's Torah Prov.
It's just an improv.
Oh, I thought we were doing Torah Prov.
Maybe next week. Merry Christmas.
Happy Hanukkah.
Happy Kwanzaa.
Happy
Cax Pixu.
Festivus. Happy Festivus.
Happy Festivus for the rest of us.
All right. I guess he's saying it's all good.
Hello.
I know, yeah, Don won't be able to get back in because he put his video down, but I'll put him back up.
Hey.
I'm laughing. Oh no.
That's so
Hey,
people don't interrupt your thing. But yes.
Oh, you press the button so I wouldn't interrupt my own thing? Is that what
No, I pressed the button so nobody could interrupt your thing. But
Oh,
as you
I
see,
see.
today nobody's been able to interview because I've been doing it right. But when you go down, there's
Zoom
nothing
is
I
so
can do
weird.
on that. You got to let me know. But he's old.
Yeah, Zoom did a weird update too, which is I don't know if it's messing up anybody else, but
Yeah, it seems to be messing up a lot of with this thing, but I don't know. What can I say? Sucks.
the
But
musicians, something from the view for musicians, it used to be on top, which was a toggle switch where you go back and forth between ambient sound and all that. That's I'm missing that already because I
sorry
can't
to
do
hear.
anything from my
But
phone.
gentlemen, so you did a great job. We're just behind on time, so we want to play a little bit of the catch-up game, but I appreciate you both, and I'll reach out to Don. December 19th is the next Extravaganza, which is the last one of 2025, but we
Barry,
love
you
guys
good?
for the holiday.
I'm always good, Don.
That sounds good to me.
All right, gentlemen. All right, so I'm putting you already on the clock, and you let me know if Thomas is up for it, but I'll put you down.
With God's help.
All right.
Thanks,
Have a great
Mel.
one, gentlemen.
Thanks, Andy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Great job.
All right, so now you want to introduce the next individuals?
Yes, up next is one of my favorite teams, if not my number one favorite, the Improfessionals.
What's with the one of? What's with the one of? It's should be your favorite.
Alfonso Darmore
Should
might
be
be
not one of
listening.
the ones of. It should not be one of one of. It's no negative.
No, we're the
Not
best.
just
I know.
Nonsense. All right. So we got 4 out of the 5 up, right? Yep.
Yeah, Christine is also having technical difficulties, but she'll try
Oh,
to
I
get
thought
back
she
on if she
joined.
can.
Oh, I thought she joined in, but okay.
She did, but her Zoom crashed. So
Oh, okay. No harm, no foul. That's what it is. Okay. So we are the Improfessionals. We have some members that won't be able to make it tonight, but we do have Mel Post, we have Melanie, we have Leah Goldfarb, and I'm Andy A. So what's up, world? We are the Improfessionals. So tonight we're going to be doing some short form, some long form, and we're going to have fun just performing and having a good time. And hopefully entertaining y'all. So comes down to here comes Christine trying again. Dun, 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 dun.
Christine,
We'll see.
we're rooting for you.
Zoom world. But we got to put the timers on, definitely, and all that good stuff. So
There she is.
I'm logging in from my phone because my computer's deciding to take a vacation.
Oh no.
Hey, twinning. I'm on my phone too.
All right, woo! Let me know if you want me to flip it sideways or if this is good.
alrighty. So I guess we'll start off with the pun joke style again, just to get it going here and there. It's up to you, Christine, if you want to put it sideways or not. I think Mel's looks better with the sideways, but yeah, I think looks better, but that's my personal opinion. We see more of you, but alrighty. So we'll do a pun joke style game, and just thinking. You know what? So we're gonna say for I went to the Macy's parade, and my favorite thing seeing there was blank. So, and then we're gonna give a joke pun to why it was our favorite thing. So I'm gonna say what the thing is, and it's gonna go around. I'll start, it goes around, and then finish, and then the next person. So I'm gonna let you call out your own on this, even though in the earlier I didn't. But so just have something in mind, something simple, whatever. You don't have to make up your jokes, but just something simple. Because if I see somebody overthinking, I'm grabbing something. I'm gonna say what it is from here. But I'm giving you your chances. All right. So for what did I say again? Oh yeah. So for the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was blank, and it's because of blank, blank, blank. Okay. So the thing is, I'll say the ballerina. Freaking for the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was the ballerina because she hit the road and split.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was a ballerina because there was two of them.
During the Macy's parade, my favorite thing was the ballerina. She left my head spinning.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was the ballerina because, you know, she did her swan song.
Christine, are you here or?
And I thought it was Barry next on my screen.
Oh, no, he's not in this.
He's not. Okay. For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was the ballerina. Because I just bought a bunch of chestnuts and I needed a nutcracker.
For the Thanksgiving Day, for the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was the ballerina because I don't really know any ballerina things, so I learned something. Yeah, but it's all good. Gonna clap that, put that to the side. Somebody stole mine and I could have used it in a better manner, but I said, freak it, I didn't want to take it even though I had it, I thought, but it's all good. So go ahead, Mel, give us something brand new and let us know what you're just up for Halloween. I mean, for the Macy's parade.
A bunny. For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was a bunny. It really bugs me when there's no bunny in the parade.
For the Thanksgiving Day Parade, my favorite thing was the bunny because it kept me hopping.
For the Thanksgiving Day Parade, my favorite thing was the bunny because, you know, I just can't wait for Easter.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was the bunny because people are always telling me, come on, hop to it.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was the bunnies. Simply put, you know I love a good hair.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was a bunny because you know what they say about bunnies, they like it quick.
All right. I'll put that to the side. So Melanie, please give us the word first and let us know for Macy's.
Snoopy. For the Macy's Parade, my favorite thing was Snoopy. The rest of them were a bunch of dogs.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was Snoopy because, you know, I always had a thing for Charlie Brown.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was Snoopy because he was just hanging off the side, and so I was singing, hang on, Snoopy, Snoopy, hang on.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was Snoopy. And simply put, listen, I'm very cheap. Peanuts always works well.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was Snoopy because I'm very loosey.
For the Macy's Parade, my favorite thing was Snoopy because I'm so nosy.
That's a great job. Give a hand. So Leah, please give us the word first and then let us know what was that Macy's Day Parade.
Turkey. For the Macy's Day Parade, I was looking for a turkey because after Thanksgiving, you know, I was stuffed.
For the Macy's Day Parade, I was enjoying the turkey because I'm vegan and I like seeing them flying around.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was the turkey Because you know why? Because he's a little bit more guttier than the chicken.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was the turkey, because going to the parade is a real feather in my cap.
For the Thanksgiving Day parade, my favorite thing was the turkey until some hillbilly thought it was real and shot the balloon.
For the Thanksgiving Day parade, I looked for the turkey because, I just wanted to see it party.
Good job. I'm gonna put this aside, so we're gonna do it one more time. So Christine, please give us the word first and let us know what was at the Macy Day.
My favorite thing at the Macy Parade was
Just give
the
us the word
swing
first, always. I'm gonna always call that out when I say it and you still deny it. Just call it out.
dancers. My favorite thing was the swing dancers because I really enjoy going to the playground.
During the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was the swing dancers because, again, just goes back and forth, inside and out.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was the swing dancers and all that jazz.
For the Macy's parade, my favorite thing was swing dancers. It was like a pendulum.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was the swing dancers because, I got tired of the ballerina.
For the Macy's Day Parade, my favorite thing was the swing dancers because I love going out and a great swing out.
So go up there, some good jobs, and all going here and there. Alrighty. So, right now, after the point game, we're gonna go do. There's a few here that I'm gonna do. So, Oh, okay. So, yep, making sure I'm looking at the right one. So we are going to do that. We'll do that afterwards. So we're gonna do. There's, alrighty, pointing. So we're gonna do a fun game, to me anyway. But it comes down to we're gonna do where the one person's gonna just do the normal stuff. But the other person, their last word, they have to repeat, taking off the first letter every time they repeat it. So if I'm saying, as an example, if I'm saying, I'm going to meet you tomorrow for lunch, nutch, ch, huh. Then she would go and she'll talk normal. Then I'm going to go and I'm going to respond with the still last word, removing the repeat letter. So if it's two, you just then go, ooh. If it's two, ooh, if whatever you think, but yep, it's just it. So me and Mel are going to do it first, then everybody's going to push it around. Everybody's going to get a chance to do both sides. So I am going to do you know what? I'll put the timer up here for the moment, and we'll make it at 2.5 minutes.
Okay, so you're doing that and I'm talking normal in this one?
Yes. So
Okay.
you're going to be speaking normal, and I'm going to be speaking normal, except for my last word, just going to be repeated, moving a letter each time. And yep, it's just what it is. And our suggestion is, I do have the other things right next to me, but you know what? I got this dumb app and I'll hit the right one. Okay. Brothers is our suggestion when you are ready.
Look, I know you're my little bro and everything, but you gotta stop following me around all the time.
Listen, you know what it is, though. You're my big brother and all, and I want to learn everything from you. Oh, ooh.
All right, dude, but I'm going on a date tonight, and you can't come with me unless you have a date of your own. That's just gonna be awkward.
You have to realize one thing, you know what it is? I'm thinking, with your date, she's got to have a sister, or at least a best friend, so you got to hook it up. Even though I'm a bit younger, I like them older.
All right, all right. I know you need a wingman, dude, but I just don't want to screw this thing up with her. It's a little bit soon. We're still getting to know each other. You know how it is.
Well, here, you know what? I have a special treat in my pocket here. I have some Slim Jims. Ims, ms, s.
All right. Thanks, bro. I'll take one, but you can't bribe me with Slim Jims anymore, right?
I'm thinking it was, I was thinking you could bring that on the date. I was looking out for you. I was thinking you give your girl a Slim Jim, I give my girl a Slim Jim.
Yeah, I don't think we can bribe her with Slim Jims either. It's kind of not how it works, man. I know you're a little bit younger, you're a little naive. I get it.
You don't realize Slim Jims are like the food of the century. Entry, entry, turi, uri, re, e.
Yeah, that's kind of another thing. We're kind of going to a fancier joint. I'm trying to impress her, so I don't think Slim Jims are really gonna cut it here, dude.
Whoa, you're talking about we're gonna get some real steak. We're gonna be living large, and you're treating. I love it. Tuh.
Oh, dude, you're not picking up what I'm putting down. You keep saying we. Unless you have a date, it's not gonna be a we, man. I'm sorry, no offense.
See, I don't think the whole thing is I got your back. You're my older brother and everything. You gotta realize though, she's a good-looking lady, and if you don't want to go with the date on us, I'll take her for you. But I don't know why you just don't want to get me someone else to date. Eight.
No. I'm not taking myself out of the equation here. No, I'm trying to take you out of the equation. I was trying to be nice about it. I don't want to say it that way.
See, alrighty. Down to the side. Alrighty. So, gonna ask you right before you begin, Melanie. You're gonna be doing the full word. She's doing it and repeating the last word, taking away each first letter word. Do you have any questions, Melanie?
Nope.
Okay, perfect. And your two suggestions are ex-lovers. Ex-lovers.
Hey, it's been a while. How you doing?
Well, as well as one can be after being cheated on.
I, I didn't cheat. I mean, we weren't exclusive then.
Oh, we weren't exclusive. When were you gonna tell me that exactly? Because, like, I think after 3 dates that went really, really well, I thought we should be exclusive at that point. Like, I thought that went without saying. Aing, ying, good.
No, that's something you have to talk about. You don't just assume exclusivity.
Well, I mean, I did kind of buy you some really nice stuff, and you bought me some really nice stuff. So I thought like that meant we meant something to each other, other, there, her.
Well, of course, you meant a lot to me. I just, I mean, why didn't you tell me you wanted to be exclusive? It's something you have to talk about.
Well, I mean, I did say I like you a lot. I didn't go as far as the L word. I thought that would have been a little too soon. On.
Well, yeah, the L word would have had me running for the hills. But that other, well, the other person, we're pretty tight now.
Wait, are you in them? Are you exclusive? Exclusive, elusive, sif, if,
That's right. We talked about it. I think it was our like fourth or fifth date when we decided to be exclusive.
And you just decided that. You were just like, are we exclusive now? And you were like, yeah, huh.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
So that's all I had to do. Ooh.
Well, yeah, I mean, you should have just asked me, like, are you ready to be exclusive? And we would have talked about it.
We would have talked about it, but would you have said yes? S?
I think so. Yeah, I really liked you. I think I would have said yes.
Would you maybe consider dumping this other person and starting over?
Oh,
Okay, so we'll go out there and put that to the side. Alrighty, so we're gonna do this again. So Leah, you're gonna start it and you'll finish it normal. Melanie, you're taking the last word and removing each one. So if the timer is going as she's speaking, still speak and let her finish it off, Leah. So she's starting and finishing. And your two suggestions is hobbies. Hobbies.
This was such a great idea.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Well, it's always a good idea when we can spend time together, you know?
Yeah, I'm having a really good time.
You know, I mean, just doing woodworking and stuff. I mean, of course, it's not something I usually do, but you know, I always thought you were kind of special.
Oh, I appreciate that. And I'm really glad that I got all these tools, ools.
Yeah, it's an entire array, a shop full of tools. I mean, you did say that was your hobby, and I'm really starting to, well, understand you better.
I'm so glad. Because man, it's gonna take me years to pay this all off.
Wow, you did all this to impress me. You ran up your credit card, you mortgaged your house, you sold your car, all that?
Well, yeah, I really like you. Ooh.
That really touched me. I mean, nobody's ever gone into debt for me. I mean, you know, I'm used to dating people with lots of money, and this is just the kindest and best thing anybody ever done.
Yeah, before I met you, the only woodworking tool I had was a knife. Eh.
You mean that bloody knife over in the corner there?
That's not blood. That's ketchup, chop up.
You know, I think I may have to get going soon. I know we were supposed to maybe have dinner together, but yeah, I mean, I need to see my dentist. I have something in my tooth or something like that.
So you prefer mustard, tard,
Well, I prefer a clean knife. I guess kind of like I'm just into cleanliness.
Okay, I'll clean this. I'll clean it really quick. I'll clean it up and then you'll stay, right? And do some more woodworking? Working? Woodworking, king, good.
But that sure took a long time. Bye.
All right, take all scene and we'll put it there to the side. Going to do it again. So Christine, you understand? You're just doing the words and she's doing and you got it, right, Leah?
I'll stay away from woodworking now.
Yeah, that was a mistake to pick that word.
Okay. So you people are Bollywood.
Mhm.
You are ready. And yeah, you're gonna start Christine and finish Christine. Yep.
I cannot believe that we get to be on the set. This is so cool.
Who knew we would win a contest like that? Tat.
Do you think we get to be in the next dance scene?
Well, we did win the contest, and they did say something about putting us on set at Tet.
Quick, I think I see a passageway. We can totally sneak up on the stage.
Well, you know, I know you like a lot of adventure, Christine. I do, but I don't want to get thrown off set at.
Oh, that's okay. The audience is just as fun. We can get thrown out into the audience. This is great. Come on.
Okay, all right. If you think this is a good idea, I mean, you only every once in a while get me in trouble. Bubble, boo.
Okay, just do what I'm doing. Just gotta shake your hip. Come on, just shake it.
Oh, you always could shake it.
Yeah. It's just like they shake it like a Polaroid. Apparently that works.
You see the directors watching us, like doing this rap, pop.
I think they like us. Look, come on, shimmy with me.
Well, if we're gonna get thrown out, we might as well do it all the way. Yay.
Oh, do you know this song? I don't know this song.
Huh?
Oh, this one might be hard.
I know the song, but I also know that that's security over there, hair, air, e.
Oh, him? No, he's fine. I think he's looking at you. You should wink.
Well, I'm winking so much so he might think I have something in my eye, e.
You know, this has been the best trip ever. If we get kicked out for this, totally worth it.
I think he's got the cuffs out. Oh,
Okay, let's run.
So give a hand there, point back, then forget this side. I'm gonna do it one mile at a time. All right, so you know the deal. I'm gonna start. Christine, you're gonna remove one letter from each the word each time over and over until the straight your last word, and I'll finish it off. And our suggestion is the slums. The slums. So yeah, you know what it is. You know, being your landlord and everything, you're making this place into a pigsty. This is ridiculous.
Oh man, just because I'm doing drugs, what's the big deal? Ew.
Yeah, the big deal is you're making it a pigsty. You know, you got these flies coming out there, freaking rats coming out of the damn apartment. That's not a good thing. You know, people are banging down my door saying, why are there a bunch of mice? And they say it stinks in there. I don't know what it smells like. Don't need to know.
Well, okay, but like, if you paid for the electricity, maybe the fridge would be running, ning, ing.
Cal, yeah, I'm your landlord. I'm not supposed to pay for the air conditioning. You're supposed to pay for the air conditioning. You're supposed to pay for the heat. You're supposed to pay the your Con Edison bill. Wake up. Holy mackerel. I'm not responsible for you.
The fridge? Hello? There's supposed to be a fridge in each apartment. Artment, tint, mint, and
Yeah, no kidding. But guess what? You know, in the last 6 months, you've had 3 refrigerators keep taken out because you have the mice and the rats that keep breaking the wiring. I'm not going to keep paying for that because you're making your place a pigsty.
They're not mice, they're my pets. Come on, look, this is Henry. Do you want to say hi to Henry? Henry?
Here's the bad news. You can let Henry know also. Once I kick you out, Henry's going out also because we're going to clean up this place and we're going to end up getting new tenants, if you know what I'm saying, because this is ridiculous. It's filthy in here.
But no, then where's the cockroach gonna live?
Be honest with you, I don't need any cockroaches living anywhere. I don't care. They could get destroyed. They could let your rat mice eat each other up. I don't know. Hey, that's a weird thing, but hey, knock themselves out.
Well, no, they were living here before I got here, so you can't kick them out.
Again, you know, you're saying all that. We don't know because there's holes in the walls and everything because of your contamination. It's ridiculous, I tell you. And see. All right. All right, so. All right. So we're going to do the acronym dating game. So I like this. This is cool. This is interesting. So with it, we're going to switch it around, so everybody's going to get the opportunity to do it. So I'm going to share the wheel just so everybody knows there's no switching or changing up what's trying to give better letters to one or the other or vice versa. And what am I looking for? Share screen. There we go, and there we go. Alrighty, so here are my acronyms. So this will be my first. I'm doing these acronyms. I'm writing down my letters here. So I gotta use the first letter's gotta be an N as in Nancy, second letter F as in Frank, and third letter S as in Sam. I can't add any more letters or nothing less. So I have to always speak in those. First one has to begin with N, then F, then S. Melanie, we're gonna do it. We'll keep it at 2:30, and she's gonna start the scene. So she'll talk normal, and she's gonna rationalize how. So we're gonna again, we could repeat 1 or 2 words but we don't want to say it more than 3 times during our scene. We want to say as many different words as we can. But the suggestion from me and Mel right now, we're just changing it on this spot, is beauty parlor. Beauty parlor. When you are ready, Mel, you may begin.
I need a new look. I'm thinking of going for extensions.
Nice. Funky. Smooth.
Right? Yeah, I love that smooth look. Like I'm going for like Cher circa 1975. You feel me? You feel my vibe?
Nicely fresh. Silky.
Thank you. Well, I do take very good care of my hair. I mean, I use the best conditioner, the one you recommended actually. So thanks for that.
Now, fluorescent scents.
Fluorescent scent. Oh, is that a new scent? Oh, I love adventurous scents. Let's try it.
Noble. Fables. Security.
Yeah, fables. I'm thinking like that fairy tale look, like Rapunzel. Maybe one day my hair will get that long. That would be amazing. And then, I could be up in a tower and somebody could be my security, like you're saying, and come get me. Yeah? Yeah, is that what you're thinking?
Never, frankly, seductive.
What? Excuse me? I can be very seductive. And like you're supposed to make my hair big and sexy. Like that's your job.
Nice. Fine. Smooth.
Okay, yeah. I know it's smooth. It is very smooth. I take a lot of pride in that. I'm still kind of bothered by you saying I'm not seductive, though. Like, if I'm not seductive, you're not doing your job.
Neutral. Finesse. Stupid.
Well, I'm glad you realized what a stupid thing to say that was. Maybe I'll still give you a nice tip this time.
Never forget smiling.
Right, I know. I mean, the hair, the winning smile, that's the whole look, right? Yeah.
Now, fish stockings.
Oh, okay. We're getting sexy with it. I mean, that's a different direction than I was thinking, but I could go for like a Harley Quinn type of vibe. Yeah, that's kind of hot too.
Notice, fine, gelatinous.
My legs are not gelatinous, thank you very much.
And scene. All right, that's a great job. Put that to the side. Bum, 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 bum. So we're gonna do it again. So we're gonna mix up the words, and we're gonna see what Mel's gonna have the words to, and her or letters. So Mel's 3 letters. So remember, try not to repeat any words. I mean, more than at least 3 times in this. IAD. IAD. That's what it looks like. Yep. So IAD, it's going to start with Melanie. It's going to finish with Melanie. And your 2 suggestions are you're at a restaurant. You're at a restaurant. Oh, you know what? I actually forgot. So you 2 are on the 3rd date. Yep, that's what it was. So basically, yeah, you're on your 3rd date, but yep, go for it in this manner. Yep.
I hope you enjoy this restaurant. It's new. I've never been here before.
It's absolutely delicious.
Oh, that's great. And isn't the service wonderful? That's what I read. I mean, the review raved about the food and raved about the service.
I appreciate donuts.
I don't think they serve donuts at a fancy place like this. I'll ask for the dessert menu.
ice, almond, curry.
Let's see. Let's see. Here's your menu. Let's see what they have.
Is arugula dessert?
Oh, the way they make it certainly is. I read about this. I've told it's really good.
Incredible. Actually, deliver.
How about I get something else and we split them?
I always devour.
Oh, okay. Well, then make that 2 orders. All right, thank you. All right, yeah. I tell you, the reviewer really raved about this dessert too. So listen, while we're waiting for the dessert, this is our third date. Um, I'm wondering if you might be ready to become exclusive.
I am deciding.
Oh, well, you don't have to answer right away. It's just, something whenever you're ready.
It always.
Okay. I hope that dessert comes soon.
I actually do.
Oh, all right, here. Oh, these really, really look delicious.
Scene, we'll give a hand there, put it to the side. All righty. So, Leah, you're gonna start and you'll finish, and you know the deal, Melanie. I'm gonna share the screen, and these are the letters you're gonna do. No more, no less. In order, please. EMI. EMI. So when you are ready, your suggestion is movies. Movies.
I told you that was going to be a winner.
Damn, my much intensity.
It was it was really intense, and so I did win the bet too.
Drama, much incredible.
Well, yeah, I mean, when we were in drama school together, I always could pick out, the best scripts and the best students. You know that about me.
Do much impressive.
Well, of course. I mean, sometimes I thought I was a little stuck up. I mean, I don't know why you would have popped something like that about me. I mean, I'm just a normal person with just a lot of talent.
Uh, don't make insinuations. Don't make insinuations.
Well, insinuations are what life's all about. I mean, if you can't insinuate something, then you will be incinerated as soon.
Do my introduction.
Okay, I mean, you want to go out there. You think that you're prepared to go out there in front of a big crowd, unprepared. I mean, but you think you are prepared. But I've been telling you all along, I know a winner when I see one. And well, right now I'm not looking at one.
Doing my improv.
That's a good idea because your memory sucks.
Does much inside.
Well, kiddo, I gotta say, really, I'm a little jealous that you got chosen to do this and I didn't.
Danny makes impression.
Well, go out there and break a leg.
Right, thank you. But it's toy. Alrighty, so Leah's gonna get 3 letters. I'll just share the screen. These are all real acronyms. I'm not writing them down. I really wanted to, but that would have taken forever. B, C, D. That's as easy as they come in that order. B, C,
B. Okay, got it.
So when you are ready, Christine's going to start. Christine will finish. And both your 2 suggestions are train set. Train set. I'm reading this thing. It's my vision's blurred, but train set.
Daddy, I'm so excited you finally finished the train set we've been building. This is so cool.
Big Can Daddy.
Oh, totally. The best can daddy ever.
Best Cindy daughter.
I know. I'm so cute.
Best can't do it.
Oh, Daddy, it's okay. We can just paint the other side next time. It's okay. Daddy, you're okay.
Black color do?
Oh yeah. Black is great. It'll match the train tracks. It's okay.
Beautiful Cindy. Do it.
Okay. But can we paint the walls blue?
Better can brown.
Okay, but as long as we get to paint the schoolhouse red. Can we paint the schoolhouse red?
Better color do.
Okay. But Daddy, can we make another level? What if we make another level? Would that be cool?
Big collapsible don't.
Oh, okay. But Mark has 2 levels on his train track. It looks really cool, Daddy.
Be cool, daughter.
Oh, fine. But how about stars? Can we put stars up there?
Big city dung.
Oh, it's not that dumb. Okay, but then maybe a moon. We could put a moon then. That would look cool, right? Like a big moon right above the train track.
Do circular dome.
Yeah! Oh, Daddy, you're such a genius. That's perfect.
Look all sane. All right, get a hand there. Put that down. We're going to do this game one more time. All right, so now Christine's going to get 3 letters. Sharing the screen. Giving her this letter. FYT. FYT in that order. No more, no less.
You didn't give me an X this time. That's good.
So FYT, and our suggestion here is gonna hit that. Werewolf. Werewolf is our suggestion. Yeah, we gotta keep these doors closed. You know, it is scary out there. These things are killing everybody.
Here, you truth.
Yeah, damn right I'm truth. Yeah, my best friend got murdered, and I'm not getting murdered, and I don't want you getting murdered. You know, you're the lady of my dreams, but you gotta keep here and don't make me go out there because I know the wolves love to attack the men for some damn reason.
follow Yeti today.
Yeah, Yeti today. Oh yeah, I know some call it a Yeti, some call it a werewolf, but I'll be honest with you, they act like it's a man turning into one of them. I think it's a woman because he keeps attacking the men. So I think the women are trying to get rid of the dudes.
Freedom. Yellow tank.
Yeah, freedom. Yeah, that sounds like a Yeti or a freaking werewolf would say. That sounds ridiculous. Yeah, what's with the freedom? We're not fighting you women. We want to live together. You kind of agreeing with me, huh? You think that a woman is a werewolf.
Film yesterday's tornado.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was a tornado that we thought, but it ended up not being a tornado. It was just a very windy day, but it was the werewolf that was killing everybody. Killed Johnny, Frank, and Miguel. That's enough already. It's all guys.
Flimsy yaks. Totally.
Yeah, really thinking about it, I personally think maybe we should send you out there because the wolf hasn't struck any women. Maybe you could go to the store and get us our beer and our, salvation because I go out there, I know the wolf's going to get me. I think you could go get it and you'll be safe.
Rita. Yes. Trying?
Yeah, I mean, again, yeah. So here, I'm writing down the list of all the beer types that we want because, again, I'm thinking that's a good idea. I think maybe all the women could go out and, all the guys will stay here. They're at their other bunks that survived.
Blackjacks? Yaks? Italian.
Yeah, and what the freak? You're freaking changing into what? What the freak? What the hell? Let me get the freak out of here. End scene. All right, we'll go out there. All right, give me a hand. Bum, bum.
That is yet white words. As you think there's gonna be yakety yak. Don't go back.
Yeah, I like the acronym game. I think very, very cool. So I'm like looking at certain games I was going to do, but I want to limit the movement in general. So we could do, you know what? We're going to do it. Why not? We're going to do verbatim. So we don't have to do much action. It's just like certain injuries. So we're just kind of like letting that go for now. But we're going to do the game verbatim. Verbatim, a very fun game. And it's not easy, but again, who really cares? So with the verbatim game, I'm actually going to lay low because I'm going to let the ladies do the verbatim game themselves. I will honestly vote who I think wins. I'm going to be very honest and very truthful into what I could see and what I hear. So it doesn't have to be much movement. The key goes down to it's whatever. So with the great verbatim game, it's going to be 1 minute time. That's not a lot of time. But it's plenty of the time of the person that's reenacted this scene. So with verbatim, it's going to be where I'm just going to make you all I'm going to put the one that's for doing it in the spotlight. So right now, I'm going to have it where we're going to do it in a little bit of a different order, but same number order. So we're going to start with Leah first, and then it's going to go to Christine, then Mel, and then Melanie. And then we have it where Leah is going to act like Melanie. So the key goes down to our goal is we want it to be the exact same scene going from the start to the beginning to the end, but it doesn't. It's like the telephone game. But the key goes down to Christine is going to try her best to match what Leah did in her scene. She's not going to try to add anything. She's not going to try to take anything away. Now, Melanie, when Mel's going to go, Mel's going to watch what Christine's doing. She's not worried about what Leah did. She's not going to try to grab the words that Leah did that Christine missed or added. But the key goes down to it's the best one that reenacted the person before them. So even at this, even though Leah's starting, that has nothing to do with Leah's performance. It's what she does for what Melanie does. She's going to reenact Melanie's scene. It should be the exact same scene, but we know reality. People never do the telephone game, right? So it just doesn't happen. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't ever happen existing. But So I'm going to put Leah in the spotlight for the moment. And you know you're going to be next, Christine, but just so you're getting prepared. And your suggestion, and you're going to tell a story. It's a minute long. So you got time to think about it.
I'm sorry, Andy, first person or third person?
You're going to be you're going to be the first person and you're going to be the last person.
No, that's not what I'm saying. You're saying telling a story. So I'm telling a story, something that happened to me or something that happened to somebody else.
Oh, so it's whatever you decide on. It's your story. So you could tell it as a 1-person thing. You could tell it as a 25-person thing. It's all up to you. But your suggestion, I'm going to go one of these. Okay, it is excited baseball players who are sore losers. Excited baseball players who are sore losers. You're going to tell us a story about that when you are ready.
Well, my son used to be in Little League, and you would not believe how wonderful Little League is, particularly in New York City, where everybody's got an idea, an opinion, so on and so forth. So you would see these little kids and they'd go out there and play and they'd have fun and they'd hit the ball and throw the ball around and run their little hearts out and everything. And meanwhile, the parents would sit behind the whatever the netting thing is and yell and just yell at the kids, because here in New York City, everybody's an A person, and they would yell at the kids, tell them they're not doing it right, tell the umpire they're stupid. And of course, the umpires are just volunteers. They're just other parents doing what parents do, just watching their little kids have a good time. It used to be so exhausting and so anger provoking when all you wanted to do was see the little tots have fun.
All right, so perfect. Give it a little hand. Gonna put how does this do this? How do I? Oh, there we go. Remove the spotlight. Gonna put you in the spotlight now. So, So you're gonna do exactly what you saw and heard when you are ready.
Well, my kid is in the Little League, and you know how Little League can be in New York City. It can be so competitive and everybody's so opinionated. So the children, they love to play their games and they just want to have fun and throw the ball around. But those parents, they all want to be A parents, and they all want to give opinions, and they all want to share and say, throw the ball faster and do this and do that. And so yeah, these kids, they just want to have fun, and the parents are just sitting there going me and saying this and saying that, and the kids just keep wanting to throw the ball around, and the parents are just there complaining and hanging out behind batters and saying this, saying that, and that, and also that. And thank God the time's finally up.
There. And now we got Mel. You're going to redo exactly what she did to the best of your ability. You want to pick up, not add, and not delete when you're ready.
Okay, so my kid is in Little League, and kids have a lot of fun playing baseball. They're really excited. They just want to run around and throw the ball around, and the parents take things so seriously. They're always yelling and fighting and complaining, and they're like, pick up the ball, throw the ball harder, do this, do that. And the kids just want to have fun. They're just throwing that ball around. They want to ball just each other. Always fighting, complaining, saying this and that, and blah blah blah. Just always, and so the kids just want to. That's what kids do. Kids just want to have a good time, play outside, and parents just ruin it because they're always yelling and fighting and saying this and saying that and this and that and this and that. The time is up.
All right, so give a hand. Making it a little harder with the freezing, but it happens. You never know until you know. So now Melody's gonna redo what she saw and what we saw, hopefully, when you are ready.
Okay, so my kids in Little League, and the kids love playing baseball. They love running and hitting the ball and throwing the ball, but the parents are always complaining and arguing and yelling. They're telling the kids, pick up the ball, throw the ball harder. And they complain to everybody. And they complain about this and they complain about that. And the kids just want to play. They just want to have fun. But the parents, just complaining about this, complaining about everything, yelling at their kids, telling them what to do, telling them do this, telling them do that. And the kids are just trying to have fun. They want to play baseball. They just want to run around and throw the ball and hit the ball. And the parents are just complaining and yelling about this and about that and about this and about that and everything. And time's up.
There. All right. So, Leah, your goal is you're going to try to perform exactly what Melanie did. You're not worried about what you did or what anybody else did, just what she did to the best of your ability when you are ready.
So my kid's in Little League, and like all the kids there, he just has fun throwing the ball, hitting the ball. But the parents, they're so unruly. I mean, the kids just want to pick up the ball and throw the ball in the bed. But the parents, they're so bad. They complain about this and that. And well, the parents, they complain about this and that. And the parents are always yelling at the kids and yelling at the kids. And the kids just want to have fun. They want to play baseball. I mean, they're there just to have a good time, to run the bases, to watch the sky, to pick dandelions, whatever kids do. But the parents, they're the worst. I mean, they are complaining about this, and then they complain about that, and then they complain about this, and then they complain about that.
That's a great job, ladies. Y'all did a great job. Give a hand, but there can only be one winner. And you know what? I thought very good job overall by everyone, but I'm gonna have to give it to Leah. Think Leah, just got the most wording around and what's what, but great job, ladies. Definitely very fun. So right now we're gonna do a 1-minute remake of a movie. So we're going to spin the wheel and perform the movie. And then we're going to ask the other individuals, did that person ever see the movie? And again, just be honest, tell truth and what's what, but going to share the wheel. And this will be my game. I mean, my movie, my game. My gamey movie. But okay, so this is a holiday movie. So spin the wheel. I don't have a clue what's on it. I haven't used it since last year, but I need to add some more on this. But there are 64 games. I mean, movies anyway. It's a very merry Muppet Christmas. Okay. I always like to write these down because I'm going to forget the names once I say it, but whether I know it or not, or seen it or not, but heartburn. Okay, so Spotlight, 1-minute remake, and oh, Kermie, you gotta get up. You're going through the whole thing. Oh, listen, I gotta be a bit greedy. No, Kermie, you don't be greedy. You're not Scrooge. You just gotta go. Oh, yeah, let's get going. Oh, this is great. Oh, my goodness. Oh, they took Miss Piggy. This ain't good. No, Miss Piggy, how may I help you? Oh, yeah, Mr. Lloyd, yeah, let me in, come in, let me in. We got, I'm trying to do it and everything, and oh, yeah, come in here, driving over there. Oh, yeah, we got this. Oh, my goodness, yeah, it's been a while. It's dark here, it's dark. Oh, it's light, there he goes. Oh, hi, Big Bird. Hi there, down there. Oh, yeah, I'm Kermie. Have you seen my girl? I'm missing her, Miss Piggy. Oh, yeah, she's over there. Don't worry, she's messing with Snuffleupagus. Oh, good. You want to see Snuffleupagus and Miss Piggy. Oh, Miss Piggy, you're here? Hi, Kermie. Oh, hi, Miss Piggy. Oh, did you see Snuffleupagus? No, it's just imagination, that dumb bird. Oh. Mel, have I ever seen the Muppets 2002 movie?
Yes.
Melanie, have I ever seen the 2002 Muppets movie?
Yes,
Leah, have I ever seen the 2002 Muppet movie?
Absolutely.
And Christine, have I ever seen the 2002 Muppet movie?
I'm gonna say no, but you're definitely familiar with the characters.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see that movie. I did see the one with Scrooge, but I was like, oh, because that's what I started with. I said, no, that's the wrong one, but that's the one I saw with them in it. But yeah, but high five, pat on the back. Yeah, so that's it. So now Mel is going to recreate to the best of her ability. We're going to share the screen and spin the wheel. The Apartment.
Wow.
Shirley MacLaine and Jack Lemmon.
Wow.
The Apartment. Dun, dun, dun. Many decades before she was born, there was this very famous movie, The Apartment, when you are ready.
Well, hello there. I'm your new neighbor. Oh, yeah, I heard someone new was moving in. Well, you should fit in here nicely. It's a quiet place. Oh, it's quiet, is it? Well, I mean, I do like to, I like to practice piano. I like to sing a bit. La da 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 da. Oh my God, you're going to be one of those. You're going to be an annoying neighbor, aren't you? How dare you? Well, you're going to be a rude neighbor. That's what I say to you. Goodbye. Oh boy, this is going to be just great. Just great. Oh, I hear her singing now. La, da, 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 da. Man, it used to be so quiet. Maybe if I just go over there and bring her a bottle of wine or something, maybe we can work this out. Hey, let's we got off on the wrong foot. Let's have a drink together, shall we? Sure, why not? You know, you're much more charming than I thought. Why, you too. Yes, perhaps we should spend a little more time together. Really? Well, that's always how it starts, isn't it?
And saying, all right, give a hand. So, going to ask you, Melanie, has Mel ever seen the movie The Apartment?
no,
Leah, has Mel ever seen the movie The Apartment?
Oh,
Christine, has Mel ever seen the movie The Apartment?
No, but I love the British accent. It was very well done.
Yeah, so I would say I did see The Apartment many years ago. I was very disappointed, but yeah, nowhere close did you see it. Not a chance in hell. There was nothing close to about it, but great job in your performance. But did you see it? You can tell us how.
No way.
Great job. Yeah, we're going to share the screen, and Melanie's going to redo the movie to the best of her ability. Spin the wheel. Very Muppet. Oh, that's the one I did. Okay.
the one you did.
But yeah, we'll spin it again. Yeah, I was gonna say, wow, that sounds good. It's like dun, 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 dun. White Christmas, Bing Cosby and Danny Kaye from 1954. Put her in the spotlight, and when you are ready, the movie White Christmas.
Oh, it's so tough being out here. Family's home, celebrating Christmas, and we're stuck out here in the war. And uh, it's really just so sad. I don't know what we're gonna do about it. Yep, I know what you mean. I know what you mean because I know about now. My mom is baking her special apple pie. She's getting the whipped cream ready, all the food. Oh, yeah. And my aunt's bringing her special side dishes. I wish I could be home for Christmas, just for the day, to see the snow and the tree all decorated and have my mom's food. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, we don't have snow where I come from, but everything else sounds great. Well, I'm dreaming of a white
There you go. So yeah, so we'll go there. So Leah, has Melanie ever seen White Christmas?
nope.
Christine, has Melanie ever seen White Christmas?
Yes, she has, and I wanted her to sing the song.
Mel, has
Nobody wants to hear me
Melanie
sing.
ever seen White Christmas?
No, but she's heard the song.
Yeah, my guess is none of us again, White Christmas, I saw it when I was a kid, but they sing in White Christmas, and White Christmas is the freaking song. I mean, you got to have some musical. There was nothing. So I think she definitely heard of it, but I don't think she ever saw it, unless she just totally forgot about it. But I don't think she ever saw it. Melanie, did you ever see White Christmas?
I never saw it, but I based my movie on my dad talking about when he was in the Air Force and missed Christmas.
Oh, we're gonna have a watch party. All right.
Yeah.
All right, so great job. And Leah now is going to show us the movie. Bum, 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 bum. The greatest action Christmas movie of all time. One of the things. Die Hard. Dun, 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 dun. When you are ready, Leah.
Well, I can just crawl through here. Because I gotta get my ex-wife out of this Christmas party. Oh no, they're shooting at me. There's glass everywhere. Okay, I'll just walk through it so there'll be blood all over the screen and I'll make the much more Christmas-like movie. Well, I know they're not really terrorists. I know they're after something else. It must be something like bonds in the bank or something along those lines. But I'm just a cop. But I'm gonna stop these guys while the FBI sits down there in their sunglasses and says, whoopee wow, whoopee YA, something along those lines. And this is going to be the best Christmas ever. And maybe after I do all this, there won't be a Die Hard 2, 3, or 4. I really can't do another one of these.
All right. So great job. And we're going to ask you, Christine, has Leah ever seen the movie Die Hard?
Yes, I knew it from the time she was crawling in the ducks.
Mel, has Leah ever seen the movie Die Hard?
Yes, it's been a hot minute, but definitely yes.
Melanie, has Leah ever seen the movie Die Hard?
Absolutely.
So I would say it's one of my favorite movies of all time. Definitely my favorite action movie. Definitely my favorite Christmas movie. And it wasn't because of the blood that made it Christmassy. It was a Christmas movie. It wasn't a Santa Claus movie, but Leah saw it, but she didn't care for it. She probably went with a boyfriend who was like, great movie.
That's not even true. I liked it fine. It was a great movie. I don't remember I remember the big pieces clearly, but I don't remember each of the details. No.
Right. We love the re-changing of the word yippee-ki-yay motherfucker, but it's all good.
Yeah, I was waiting for that line.
Well, she tried, but she
yippee-ki-yay.
Whoopie, what was it? Whoopie-yay?
Whoopie-woo.
Still going to share the screen again, and we're going to have Christine react the movie. Yeah. See, Leah did a great job, but she didn't look like she cared for it. Like, she's like, yeah, this is something.
I like the movie. Sorry.
Yeah, but it's blood is not what made it a Christmas movie. But red one from Dwayne Johnson and Lucy Liu from 2024. So we're gonna put her in the hot spotlight. And when you are ready.
I'm really excited to have you here as our Santa Claus. Yeah, I didn't really want to do this job because, red isn't my color. And don't you have, a green Santa Claus? Wouldn't that be, so much better? No, man, you can't do a green Santa Claus. What you talking about? This is ridiculous. No, you gotta be a red Santa Claus. Oh, come on. Fine, I'll be Santa Claus for your stupid party. Every year I have to come here for your stupid party. And then the kids want to sit on my lap and they just want to scream and pull on my beard. This is a real beard, okay? I've been forever growing this thing. Fine. And I'm going to end up being all red from the stupid rash. This outfit gives me this ridiculous rash. No, man, I hate Christmas. Oh, wow. There's a miracle of Christmas that just fell on me. I love Christmas. Merry Christmas to all. And to all a good night.
And all right, so gonna put that down for the moment, put it down. So I'm gonna ask we'll do the backwards order at the moment, but Leah, has she ever seen Red One, the movie?
No.
Melanie, has she ever seen Red One, the movie from last year?
No.
Mel, has she ever seen Red One, the movie from last year?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I thought it was a good movie. Not a great movie, but good movie, a fun movie. She got nothing right on it. Even Arnold Schwarzenegger, I mean, nothing right about it. But yeah, no chance in hell. But good job overall. But yes, it's like, if Leah was re-performing it, she would have done Blood, because Blood has to do with Christmas and it's red and it's, yeah, but okay, it's like, so great jobs, Ian. Now looking at there with time.
So definitely not even heard of it. So.
It was pretty, yeah, it's pretty known. I mean, it's not the biggest hit, but it was last year. It was on, was it in a movie theater? I blank out if it was on Netflix. We watched on Netflix.
I think it was.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not on Netflix, it doesn't exist.
yeah, we. Go ahead.
I vaguely remember. I just figured with Dwayne Johnson, it must have been an action movie, but I have no idea.
Well,
I don't even know.
see well, he's the Rock that played the humongous guy, but he was like one of the smaller characters, which was funny. They made him so puny because they made the reindeer were steroids. They were humongous, and it was funny. They did
the reindeer were more jacked than he was.
Yeah, they. But,
it was good. It was...
Yeah. Decent. So I'm looking here with the time. So you know what? We're gonna do a game that's a bit different, but it's creative. Doesn't mean it's gonna work. Don't know. But again, don't know, don't care. I think it can get, because if done right, it'll be brilliant. I know me doing it, it's not gonna be done right, but again, it's gonna be tried. I'm gonna try my best, but won't be successful. But we're gonna do celebrity roast. So with celebrity roast, it's a fun game, but the key goes down to, yep, you don't have to hurt yourself. You don't have to go bobbling around, but you want to act the character when you're getting roasted. So each person, we're going to get turns of roasting that person. So like right now, I'll be the first one. I'll be the celebrity. I'm going to pull out the card of what celebrity I am. Obviously, if you know the character a lot, you know more stuff to roast on, but if you don't, it's going to be a lot harder. And the key is the character wants to give a zigzag back at the end to everybody, because that's usually the comedy roast. When the main comedy one is, they start zigging everybody else. But yeah, so that's hard to do without the characters. So I'm trying to think. I could make it, because I was going to make it with yourself, but without the zing, I could give you all characters, and then you could do the thing also. We could do that. You know what? We're going to do that. So going to give everybody characters. Because there's two ways to sort of do it, but the one, yeah, you do it, but yeah, why do that? So, I'm going to give Mel her choice. Do you want to be first or last with the choosing of the characters? Because obviously it's going to change the order for everybody. You are the controller.
I'll go first.
You are going first. Okay, I'm moving all this out of my way. So, she's gonna go first, and oh yeah, I thought I took some other cards, but I didn't. Okay, so got all these cards. These are all popular characters, from cartoons to Disney to Looney Tunes to actors, actresses, singers, all that great stuff. I know some of them I have no clue, and even the ones I know, I don't have much clue on. But we're gonna do zigzagging. So right now, Mel, we're gonna play those characters even when we. So we're going to take turns roasting each person. So the key goes down to as we do it. So right now, whatever Melanie's character is, she's going to roast Mel's character. So I'll keep on announcing what the characters are, but I got to be in my stereotype, whatever it is. So mixing it up. And then Mel's going to tell me when to stop. And this is Mel's character. Just don't want to drop these. I see me dropping them all, and that. Done that plenty of times. Oh man, it's hard to pick up that one card. Okay, so she's Waldo or Waldy from Where's Waldo? Yeah, so I know they said like outside America, it's Where's Waldo or whatever. So I said,
Wally,
okay,
where's Wally?
Waldo, I think. But what is it? Where's Wally?
It's Where's Waldo in America. I don't know what it is in
Oh,
the
so
other countries.
okay, so it is Wells Waldo. So then it's Wally over there. But so you're Wells Waldo. I mean, hello Waldo, whatever. Yeah, hello. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I'm gonna.
I got the striped shirt. I fit.
Right. So we're gonna first go around roasting Where's Waldo, and then she's gonna roast us all. Obviously, we're gonna split it up anyway because we'll take turns where everybody gets roasting the one and then the other the other. So tell me when to stop, Melanie, and this is your character that you're gonna be at all times.
Stop.
Okay. Okay. You are Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh.
Oh.
I promise you there are some non-cartoons in this, but so Leah, tell me when to stop.
Stop.
All right. So you are Goofy. There are a lot of characters.
You're not making your case there.
This is the one in the back is Sam Malone, but yeah, there's different characters, but so you're
Okay,
gonna tell me, Christine, when to stop, and
You're gonna land on a live character that I don't know, right? Okay.
most likely.
All right, and stop.
All right, so you're Daffy Duck. Not that I can do it. Again, see the other side had Carly from the Three Stooges.
I like that.
They got a bunch on the other side. Always has the other thing. So this is my character, and we're gonna start roasting Mel, going around in the order that we have, and stop. So I'm not that, which is not a cartoon again, and I'm taking the back one, which is okay, not a cartoon. Well, it is a cartoon, but it's not a cartoon also. But Tony Stark. So, alrighty. So before we even go back to what we're doing, we have it where Mel is Where's Waldo, where Melanie is Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh, where Leah is Goofy from Walt Disney, where Daffy Duck is Christine from Looney Tunes, and I'm Tony Stark from Marvel Comics, The Great Iron Man. So we're going to do roasting. So we're going to start with roasting Mel. So it starts with you, Melanie, and it goes in that order: Melanie, Leah, Christine, myself, and then we're going to go roasting Mel, and then it's going to go roasting the next and the next and the next. Okay, so go ahead.
Sorry. So Melanie is going to roast Mel, and then when it comes to me, I'm roasting Mel or Mel.
Yeah, we're all going to roast Mel first.
We'll go around one with Mel.
Yeah, and then we're going to go around with the next person, then around with the next one. Right. And then they always get a chance to be battle at because we all get equal. Yep. So when you are ready, Melanie, you're going to start with Where's Waldo? But
Oh, Waldo. You know, Waldo likes a lot of attention. That's why he keeps making these books saying, Where's Waldo? Where's Waldo? Oh, it's just a way to get attention. It's too much work for me. I want my friends to be right here where I can see them. I don't want to have to go searching for them. I don't care where Waldo is.
Waldo, you can get lost in a crowd. I wish I had your ability to hide behind a house or a person or, a lamppost.
Daffy.
I'm waiting for my thing to show up that I'm censored, but I don't see it. Okay. So, Waldo, why you always going to be with the shirt? Nobody can see you with the shirt on. That's just silly. Your shirt needs to be brighter, and then nobody has to go. Where's Waldo? Silly.
Oh, well, yeah. is this thing. Yeah, this is Tony Stark, you're a great Iron Man. I have my thing here. Been drinking a bit, here and there, and it's all good. But I'm trying to find out where that Waldo character is. They say you can find them. They say it's a scritch, but what's the fun of scritching if you're not sniffing? But again, what do you want to scratch and sniff at the wrong time? I don't know if it's so where Waldo, it don't sound right. But the key goes down to, I'm guessing that where Waldo, when he goes to the bathroom, he's probably like, where's the toilet paper? Because he can't find the toilet paper. So where's Waldo's? He's got a wedgie, and the wedgie's full of crap because he can't find the toilet paper. He can't find his wedgie because it's in his crack. And, that's a where Waldo's situation. Excuse me, folks. But yeah, it's time for Iron Man to go to the store to get another 40. But yes, okay. And switching over to now you're starting, Leah, with Melanie, who is Eeyore.
You're always a downer at every party. I mean, having Eeyore, you want the party to die, just have Eeyore walk in the door.
Oh, Eeyore, you're such a quack. You crack me up all the time. You're always so depressed. Come on, get happy, smile. You crack up with some jokes.
Let's be real. Look, I can afford a real jackass if needed to be. You're not jackass enough. You're just an ass jack, not a jackass. You know what I'm saying? You and the poo, you and Winnie sounds a little bit naughty. It's kind of like you being the jackass, being Winnie. I can't answer any of that, but the key goes, let me put on my helmet. Maybe you'll understand and respect the Iron Man. I need to get something that's connected to this. It's got a lot of powers, but yeah, I need to connect it so I could maybe zap you away. Because, Eeyore, maybe sometimes you're just a bit too Jackie Aussie, if you know what I mean. I think I'm saying the right character. Eeyore is a jackass, I think. But anyway, yes, thank you. I need to drink more of my 40.
Oh, Eeyore, if I was you, I'd be pretty depressed too, not gonna lie. You gotta learn how to blend in more, like me. Maybe find a gray cloud to blend into. Yeah, that's what you'd blend into. You sure are a bummer. Boy, oh boy. That's the reason why I like to go out far away from you sad sacks. God, Eeyore, you gotta cheer up. Or just blend into the grayest, darkest storm cloud you can find. That's what I say you should do.
Okay, so fast forwarding, we're going after Goofy. You are doing it, Daffy.
Oh, Goofy, why are you always so goofy? That doesn't make any sense. And what's with that laugh? You always go, a heel, a heel, a heel, like that's not even a real laugh. What the heck is that?
Well, I'll be honest with you, it comes down to it's very interesting, Disney, now you own part of Marvel, so I kind of got to be a little bit respectful in a goofy manner, if you know what I'm saying. But it comes down to, what do you think? Maybe you should go to the dentist. You kind of like your tooth's out of my face and everything. I feel like firepowering you there and that. But again, I'm a superhero, can't really do that. I can't be that goofy. But listen, good old goofball. I hope you and Mickey, Minnie, and the whole Disney character group that's not in the Marvel way enjoys themselves. But yeah, let me put on my helmet and I need some rest.
Oh, Goofy. Well, you sure are goofy. You live up to your name, all right. I'm glad I'm not named after my personality traits. If I was, then of course my name would be Cool, which you're not. You got to learn to dress a little bit better, man. See this stripe? See this drip? You got to get on this level, man. What's with these droopy pants you wear all the time? Maybe they should call you Droopy.
Goofy, you need to calm down. You're just so crazy and wild. You're just exhausting. You're so all over there. You just make me sad.
Now we're going rapid fire with Daffy Duck. Oh, that's yours truly here. Yeah, again, been drinking my 40s and, been getting, I got the top shelf, got my Dom Perignon, that's what Tony Stark does. When he ain't on, he ain't on. But that's beside the point. You know, you're a real quack. Let's be real. You're that. And it comes down to, I love it that you can't even tell when it's duck season, rabbit season, or who's what, where, why, or how seasons. Maybe you and Waldo should get together and say, like, whose season, what season, what season? I don't know. But it's kind of weird. You know, it just comes down to me. I think it's in a little triggery, but you know, you're not even the most famous duck. You know, let's be real. Donald Duck owns Daffy. Let's be real. It comes down to it's just what it is. It's a Disney thing. You know, again, I'm Marvel, so I gotta represent Disney because they pay the bills and what's what. Even though they screwed it up in many ways, but yeah, I still gotta respect it. But anyway, I'm gonna go back to sleep for the moment and put on my helmet.
Well, Daffy, 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 you know, you're actually the reason I hide. You're the reason I stay far away from everybody. Have you ever heard the phrase, say it, don't spray it? You spit when you talk. You got to do something about that, dude. This is why you don't have as many friends. You might think you have friends, but they really don't like being spit on. I'll tell you that much. You know, maybe you should be spit on just to see how it feels. There you go. That's what I think of you.
Oh, Daffy, why you keep doing that? You know, I talked to my doctor about you, and he suggests Valium. You really need to calm down. It's look at your buddy Donald. I mean, that's a normal duck. You are just crazy.
Well, Daffy, you're not like my buddy Donald, okay? But I gotta give you something. You got a great name. I mean, if you're not gonna be goofy, you gotta be Daffy. So I can see you. You just gotta come to the right studio and you'll get the promotion you need. Okay, just listen to me. Ha ha.
Hey, Waldo, I don't know where the hell you're at, but I can't hear you. You got to talk to me. Come on, it's me, Iron Man. You got to get your voice moving.
Oh, you couldn't see me there? Yeah, that's my superpower, which I know you don't have. You don't even have a real superpower, unless being a functioning alcoholic is a superpower. Oh, and by the way, I didn't know Iron Man was so obsessed with the bathroom. I hope you're not saying your inventions are crap. And it's kind of funny you call yourself Iron Man because you've never pumped iron in your life.
Yep, my neighbor here is right. You are not a superhero. You're just a regular weak human being. Your suit does everything for you. I mean, people tell me to be happy. Why don't you invent a happy suit for me? If you can pretend to be a superhero with your suit, I can pretend to be happy with mine.
Iron Man. I mean, I hear people call you Iron Man. Everybody's got to have a nickname. Oh, but I spoke to Pepper and she said you are anything but an iron.
Well, earlier somebody said that I spit, and I don't spit. So I'm thinking that you must spit because you wear that silly helmet all that silly time. You must spit everywhere, so spit in your own face.
Unseen. All right, so we gotta go there and give it. Again, there's a lot more in there that are real, but didn't catch them. But yeah, it goes into those modes. So we are going to, looking at the time, yeah, we're going to go finishing this off with the pun joke style games that we do. So you know what? We're going to do the Sex With Me. Why not? Because it's one of people's favorite pun joke style games. And I'm going to pull out the Sex With Me out of this crap. Why not? So I'll grab the job, what it is, and I'll start. Then Mel, then Melanie, then Leah, then Christy. It comes back to me, and then we'll reshuffle. So the jobs are. I don't think it's this one. I think it's the next one. Okay. Yes, okay, so it's here. Perfect. Think. All right. Don't share them. Mix it up and then 2, 3. Whatever that is, this is what it is going to be. I'll repeat it twice, but dentist. Sex with me is like a dentist because I'm going to put the right bite on you.
Sex with me is like a dentist because I'm going to get drilled.
Sex with me is like a dentist. I keep my mouth open the whole time.
Sex with me is like the dentist because, I'll keep you filling.
Sex with me is like a dentist, because baby, when we're done, you're gonna be numb.
Sex with me is like a dentist. Let's be real. We want to see how much you get in that big mouth of yours. All right, so we're going to clap there, put that to the side. So Mel's going to start and she will finish. And her word is 1, 2, 3. All right. She is a teacher. Whatever that makes you think of.
Oh dear.
Sex with me is like a teacher because I'm going to pin you against the blackboard.
Sex with me is like a teacher because you're going to learn things that you never imagined before.
Sex with me is like a teacher because, you got to make the grade.
Sex with me is like a teacher. I'm gonna wipe the board with you.
Sex with me is like a teacher because I'm going to rule her in every way, shape, and inch and form.
Sex with me is like a teacher. You can just chalk it up to natural talent.
All right, great job. Give her a hand there. So we're going to move it over. So Melanie's going to start. Melanie's going to finish. And Melanie's job is 1, 2, 3. Maybe she's Count Dracula. Oh, not Count. Let's see, the Sesame Street thing. The one that goes, 4. These things just don't come off. One more. Dun. Okay. She is a manager.
Sex with me is like a manager because I'm going to tell you what to do while I do nothing.
Sex with me is like a manager. You better make sure you clock in on time.
Sex with me is like a manager. Baby, you can't manage all this.
Sex with me is like a manager because when I say there's strikes, you're going to be playing with my balls.
Sex with me is like a manager because you got to go through the middleman.
Sex with me is like a manager because I'm the boss.
Nice. Go there, give a hand there, put that to the side. All right, Leah is going to start and Leah's going to finish. And her job is 1, 2, and 3. That's 1. She's a cleaner. Whatever that makes her think of.
Sex with me is like a cleaner because, I wear gloves.
Sex with me is like a cleaner because I'm gonna be licking you clean.
Sex with me is like a cleaner because I'm gonna let you clean my pipes out all night long.
Sex with me is like a cleaner. Bring a bucket and a mop.
Sex with me is like a cleaner because I'm going to make you squeaky clean.
Sex with me is like a cleaner because you'll be shining afterwards.
All right. We're going to do this one last time. So Christine's going to start and she's going to finish. And her last thing, 1, 2. We're going to try not to make it. It's hard. This is almost, well, I guess it's sex with me. It's already makes it, how's it not going to get dirty? But it really does get dirty. Okay, so it's a manicurist. A manicurist.
Okay, well, I'll go with the obvious. Sex with me is like a manicurist because you're gonna get nailed.
Oh, sex with me is like a manicurist because you're going to be letting me suck your fingers and toes.
Sex with me is like a manicurist because I like them buff.
Sex with me is like a manicurist because I'm going to put some color in your life.
Sex with me is like a manicurist because I'm going to file you down and then blow you out.
Oh, baby. Sex with me is like a manicurist because I'm gonna polish that knob.
There. So, even though we have more members, these are the members for tonight in the Improv Professionals. So, we had Mel Post, we had Melanie, we had Leah Goldfarb, and we had Christine. Chooses always say choose please when they chooses at McDonald's, one of those little ladies. I'm Andy A. But gonna go around real quick. Mel, do you have a website so people know where to find you when you perform in person or online, or what's what?
Mel.licious on YouTube or Mel.liciousness on Instagram.
Perfect. And Melanie, do you have a website so people know where to find you when you're performing in person or online?
I don't have a website, but in addition to Fridays with the Improfessionals, you can also find me on Facebook on Mondays with the Cyber Jam.
Okay. And Leah, please let us know.
Well, look, I'm this is where I am. Friday nights, I'm here with the Improfessionals. This is where you can find me.
Awesome. Great job. And Christine, how about yourself?
You can find me right here, and if ever I start a webpage, a YouTube channel, you'll be the first to know.
All right. Well, thank you, Improv team. Great job. Thank you, everyone. So next month is our 65th month in a row, but thank you all. Great job, ladies. And yes, so.
Thank you, everyone. Great job.
Great weekends. Yep. Great
Good night,
job.
everybody.
Have a great night.
Good show. Good show.
Definitely. And going here and there. So, okay. Okay, no problem. Oh, sorry. I'm just noticing it now. Okay, so we're going to introduce Mel. Do you want to introduce the next improv team?
Yes. Up next, we have Timeless.
Okay, so I gotta fix this. I'm sorry. Those that are in Timeless, start your videos. You can come on up. Sorry. Right there.
Ugh. In America, you say Gesundheit? We say Gesundheit.
Yeah, that's.
I can't hear you,
say
Jimmy.
that. We say that. We say
Gesundheit.
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 Comes out loose.
Echoing.
It is echoing.
Echo.
You know what? I'm
echo,
gonna go
echo.
check the speakers from that DJ. I think it's. Yeah. I'm gonna go to that.
I just had to fix a green. Is it me? I'm going to do it.
I'm going away.
Hi, Howie.
Well, maybe I'm echoing. I'm echoing. Yeah?
A little bit.
Okay, let me.
Echo, echo, echo.
Hey, Frida, what's going on with Howie?
He keeps echoing. I don't know. It's like he's in an echo chamber or something.
I think it has something to do with us not giving him enough attention.
Maybe. Yeah, we've kind of been ignoring him a little bit lately. You know, maybe we need to make him feel special.
I love the idea.
Yeah. So when he comes in, we're gonna shower him with compliments.
Okay. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go hold some money in the back because we need to have a discussion. Hi, Genevieve. I'll be back.
Genevieve.
Frida, everything's going.
Calm down.
These are the leftovers that I made the sandwiches that you said to put out on the bar. Does that look good to you?
Looks fine to me.
Okay, these are a lot of turkey sandwiches.
Yeah, I know.
I think Howie likes them.
Okay, well, listen, Howie's been kind of, I think, a little bit down in the dumps lately. So we're going to try to give him some compliments and make him feel better.
Oh, good.
You know, he worked so hard. He worked so hard during the Thanksgiving feast that we had for the neighborhood. And look at all the stuff we're left over with.
Yeah, I mean, all these delicious sandwiches. And he loved it. He carved it so well.
He did.
Frida, I think I'm
yes, Jimmy.
dreaming that Genevieve is flowing through with
through
echoey
hello.
delivery.
You know, we were up really late, and we just maybe tired. You know what? I'm gonna go prepare a nice banner to honor Howie. I'll be back. I'm gonna go print it up with the AI.
Okay. There's something strange going on. The place sounds like an
I know. I've been trying to tell everybody. I think it's haunted.
You know, it might be. Maybe still left over from Halloween. You know, we had some weird things happen back in Halloween.
Well, Howie shouldn't have said what he said to that biker gang.
Oh, we couldn't get rid of those guys. We had to throw them out. I mean, I had to come back to you and say, please get rid of these guys. They're starting to break up the bar.
Literally.
So maybe they're coming back to pay us back.
Of course. I was selling them little chips.
Did you cheat them?
I sold enough chips of our bar that we could build two new bars.
Oh, no. I've got to keep an eye on you. You're going to get us in trouble one of these days. Big trouble.
Yeah. Big salad of the phone for each TV.
I gotta go.
Why is Big Sal calling here? I thought you took care of him.
I don't know.
All right.
Calm down.
I just want Howie to get the attention he deserves. He did a great job. I made him this banner with an AI on it that says, "You're our stuffing. You've got the right stuff."
You got the right stuff. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
I'm gonna get back here. Does that look good?
Yeah, I like that very much.
But Frida, this is echoing thing. I can't figure it out. I thought it was DJ.
Yeah. Sounds like somebody left a microphone on.
Okay. We're just in this. Hi, Howie. Look, he's got the right stuff.
Is everybody still echoing?
Echo.
Yeah. Everybody is.
Well, I have tried to fix from Zoom, but no Zoom. And I have tried to fix by coming in. and no good. So I must tell you that I installed a new sound, light, multiple camera system in my bus, and I think it's now, quote and unquote, bleeding into the salon. Sorry.
Okay, Howie.
Yeah.
I know you've done a wonderful job, and I meant to compliment you on how much work you did for the Thanksgiving dinner.
Thank you.
So I just want you to know that we appreciate it.
And here's these
Frida.
turkey sandwiches.
Very sweet.
Put that drink down. That's top shelf stuff.
Okay.
I'm the one that's drinking top shelf. Not
I'm
you,
gonna
Howard.
try to go find some earplugs. This is getting weird.
I'm so sorry. It's because I installed from new system in bus on second floor, which has multimedia.
Hey, Frida.
Yes.
I think that I could charge top shelf prices for the next few drinks we serve, and that way it will make up for the drinks that I
The
drank.
booze that you're drinking.
Maybe you can charge twice because there's 2 times from everything.
Howie,
I tried to
Howie,
do
you
it.
sound like the Wizard of Oz.
we can't cheat our customers, Howie.
We can't.
Matter of fact, I think we have one right here.
Yeah, I know. Why don't you get her order, and I'll be right back.
Don't do that. Okay. Is it fixed?
Nope.
Oh. But you're not from ML.
The multimedia channels that you installed.
Yeah.
So we're getting like a lot of stuff on the TVs in the back. We're getting every single channel, and getting the channel from Shipper. Your country, it's coming in. It's channel
One copy is coming from Chickard, and the other copy is coming from America.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe I come into the main room and see if we can fix it from there. I go back.
Okay.
Rita,
Yes.
he's doing some sort of feed from Chickard. Maybe they listen to us. It's in the Russian communist bloc. Maybe that's the echo. They're recording us.
Yeah, didn't he have a radio in the back room?
Yes.
The ham radio.
Jimmy D, they're recording us from Chickard in Russia, and that's the echo.
I'm going to go in the back room
like
and check it out.
space.
I'm going to go back and check it out.
Do you think Elon Musk is recording us too on SpaceX? On the satellite?
Hey, Genevieve.
Yes.
Looks like we have a customer. Why don't you get her order? I will be right back.
Hi. Lady in the pink.
Okay. So I have now fixed. So now there's no echo. Nothing. It's all good. Very good. Thank you.
No, you didn't fix it.
I did. No.
No.
Oh.
I think it's also going into outer space on that new comet Atlas 833 and SpaceX.
Oh, maybe we have to check from satellite.
Satellite.
It might be from satellite problem.
How do you know how to do satellite?
I'm fixing it. I'm trying to fix.
Howie.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were a comm specialist.
Yeah.
Look
Who's clicking? Very strange. Who's clicking?
There's this customer. Sorry, we'll take care of you in a minute. We see pink pants over in the back. Table 30, we'll take care of you.
Okay, I come into the main room, see what happens. Bye bye.
Tom. There's also leftovers. Frida, don't leave me alone here. Anyone?
I'll be right with you.
Oh gosh.
Frida's not echoing.
What's happening?
Frida?
Yes.
You are not echoing.
You're not echoing.
Good.
But the rest of us are echoing.
Maybe it's something to do with the sound system.
No, I think the feed satellite. Satellite. Right, I'm gonna go and try to unplug it. There's plugs in the back. I'm gonna go around the back. Okay.
Sometimes the best thing to do is just unplug.
Yeah, I did unplug it. Matter of fact, I went over to the squeaky wheel, and when I came back, it was worse.
Are they having the same problem there?
Yes.
Oh,
don't leave.
So maybe it's not a blackout, it's an echo in.
I don't know. And I don't have any solutions for this one.
Do we know any neighbors that we can go to?
I don't know, but you need to use sign language because you're the worst.
No, this is Compliment Howie Day.
Why?
Because, Oops.
I forgot. Oh, Howie. You're looking so dynamic today.
What?
Yeah, never mind.
Okay.
I'm going to go in the back and work on my game.
Frida, you tell everybody about your whole lifestyle. Because at this point, you're the only one who's not echoing.
Well, that's because I have original sound.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me see if I can fix that. I'll be back.
Okay. Ah, peace and quiet, finally.
Oh! You didn't work? I tried unplugging the blender.
Okay.
Okay, original sound. No. Maybe it's not just me. Maybe it's other people and me.
I tried unplugging the blender.
Yeah, original sound from musicians, no good.
Oh.
I think it's working for me.
I don't know.
Oh, don't, Frida, don't change your sound settings, please. Did you?
No.
This is a lot of tech for even me. I'm going to go to the back and try to check on the blender again.
So Frida,
yes,
I'm thinking maybe because it's from Black Friday,
yeah,
and I bought this wonderful media system.
Oh,
I got ripped off.
I think so.
It said 50% off.
50% off. Maybe it's not a complete system. 50% off the system, not the price.
Okay. I'm gonna call one of my connections.
Jimmy, you're sounding pretty good.
Well, I don't want to call this guy a hacker, but he's a friend of mine that can fix audio issues. I'll be right back.
Frida, you think that he doesn't have echo?
I think he doesn't.
How am I now?
Wait a second. So, Frida, you say that Jimmy doesn't have echo when he talks?
Yes.
I give up.
Oh, am I still echo?
Yes. But from me. Frida, did she stop from echo?
I still hear it.
No, she still has an echo from a descending audio connection. Howie's the worst, and some reason she's trying to pose as Don Slovan. But
Let me go mute. If it helps, I'll go mute.
Is that the hacker, Don Slovan? I've heard of him. He's a hacker.
Oh, he is.
Yeah, I know. I called the hacker to try and fix this. But if you look at it, the worst is Howie, then Genevieve, then me, and then Frida, who has no issues.
I saw
It can't be me because I'm now on mute.
Not mute.
How am I now?
You're terrible.
Oh, gosh. I
Sounds
don't
like
think
you're
we're
in
going
a
to
space
solve
shuttle.
this today.
What's that?
I don't think we've got enough time to solve this. We have guests coming.
Okay. So,
Well, they'll just have to deal with an echo sound.
what can we tell the guests that will make them embrace the reverb?
Okay, we're going to tell them that it's karaoke night, and that's why we have this sound system, so we can hear them sing.
It makes no sense to me, but I'll go with it.
Why should it make sense to you?
Well, I do come from a place that makes punch and toilet bowls, so it really doesn't matter.
Punch and toilet bowls, what a combination. Please don't put those together.
Well, you've never been in the big house, Frida.
I have not, thank goodness.
And Jimmy, we're not serving that tonight.
No,
We're not
no
serving it?
toilet bowl punch.
No. I know you got desperate the other night.
I went out to a construction site and picked up an old toilet that I thought we could make some in.
No.
I know.
No.
It's in the back, but it's not connected, so I hope no one uses it.
Oh God, I hope they don't either. Oh, I better go check.
Jimmy. Don't tell. It's okay to serve it in a picture and no one will know the difference.
It's gonna taste good.
I bet it does.
Really strong.
Yes. We'll get them so drunk. They won't notice the echo. That's a great
We'll
way.
also have to charge extra to pay for the top shelf booze I was drinking.
Perfect. We're just not going to tell Frida. I'm going to go get cups, okay?
Okay, we only have a couple minutes more, so...
You should go get cups.
I'm going to go get the cups.
Oh, wait a minute.
Go
Howie's
get
normal.
cups.
You're normal,
What?
Howie.
I'm very normal, yes, this is
Oh,
true.
wait,
Sometimes
it's not
people say
Howie.
too normal.
You're the hacker Don Slovan.
No, I'm not.
He's the hacker,
Yes,
he
you
is.
are.
No,
No, you're not fixed anymore. It's gone.
someone breathe. I don't know. I tried many things here. I try one more try.
Howie, you're back.
No, he's
Am
not.
I back?
No,
He was for a
he
minute.
was.
I was back for 1 minute.
No, it's terrible.
Yeah. Okay, I keep looking.
Hey, Frida,
Yes, Jimmy.
can I just have one free drink from the top shelf?
You know, it's been one of those days, and since you asked, yes, you may. One
All
drink.
right. All right, I'll see you in the back.
Okay.
Cheers.
May I have two drinks? I want one, but since I'm echoing, it'll be two.
One.
Okay.
The karaoke machine is broken.
Sing. Yeah, I'm not sure.
And that's our show. That's our
show.
Okay. So, yeah,
what
just
is going on?
Out of whack. I'm not exactly sure. I will. It was working fine before you guys got on.
It was. And I was here earlier, and it was working.
Yes, I'm not sure, but it's a fucking show. You know. Hope you guys have a great one. We're a little behind on time, and hopefully the speaker works because we still got 2 more acts. But thank you all, Timeless. They tried their best. This echoing thing. I'm hoping they do one in there.
Andy, I hate to say it, but you're echoing now too.
No, I know. I'm saying that's why I'm hoping when one of you leaves, it stops the echoing. I'm assuming it started with. Maybe I'm wrong, but all right. But take care, guys. And hopefully see you next month. But yeah, hopefully you get this.
Good night, folks.
Have a great
Good
night.
night.
TheImprovLab.substack.com. That's me.
So, alrighty. So, Mel, do you want to introduce the next act?
Yes, we have April Brucker.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's one of them, definitely. Oh yeah, I gotta put.
Yeah, you gotta get my video. Video.
Yeah, so sorry, April. April Brucker. And
Okay.
she's great. She would have put down her video in their thing, even though their chat thing was messed up, so I had to put her down, but it's all good. Melly, April, when you're ready.
I'm ready. And could I have a suggestion?
Sure, your suggestion is free fall.
Free fall. Okay, and I need my video. All right.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, you could.
Am I good to do that?
Yeah, you should be able to come right up. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, perfect.
All right. Free fall. All right. Can you see me?
No. Now,
There we
yes.
go. All right. Free fall. Okay, everybody. My favorite song by Tom Petty is Free Fallin', and I used to listen to it every day after school with my mom. She's a good girl, loves her mother, loves Jesus, in America too. Cause I'm free falling. You know, I heard that was about acid. It probably is, but maybe he's free falling. I don't know. But anyway, I used to listen to that song every day after school with my mom. And at the time, I had a crush on 2 boys. The first was the quarterback of the JV team, and this was one of my brother's best friends in high school. And he used to mow the lawn without a shirt. And so every time my mom would drive past his house, you know, Tom Petty would be blasting, "'Cause I'm free falling." And he would be mowing the lawn without his shirt. And I'd be like, "Yeah, free falling out of the car, Nick." And so then I also had a crush on another guy named Nick. And this Nick was also on the football team. And he looked like, I don't know, he was so cute. And I didn't get to go past his house when he was mowing the lawn. But I used to give out food to the football team after the games because my brother played. And I used to make sure I gave out Nick's. And every time he came by, he's like, "Thank you." And I'm like, "'Cause I'm free falling." And he was just like, "Who are you?" But anyway, they're both grown up now. Nick one sells cars. And he's on wife number 3 and has like a bunch of kids to a bunch of different women. I don't know. And Nick 2 is a history teacher of some sort somewhere, and he's married. And he traded in his hot bod for a dad bod. So that's Nick 1 and 2. And I liked a bunch of guys named Nick. Then I dated a bunch of guys named Dave, then a bunch of guys named Frank. My boyfriends are like goldfish, you know? When one dies, I just get another and I just give it the same name. Okay, I shouldn't talk about killing my boyfriends. This is not an episode of Snapped. But speaking of which, one time I was doing a comedy show and people were talking about racial inequality and stop and frisk. And I said, listen, I'm not for racial profiling because everybody says you should be afraid of black men. I said, bullshit. You should be afraid not of black men, not of Latino men, not of Asian men. You should be afraid of white women. You know why I know? I've seen every episode of Snap, and the whole place is like, yeah. Well, anyway, somebody posted my little rant, and the narrator of Snap liked it, and she retweeted it. So anyway, now I'm free falling. Yeah, I'm free falling right now, guys. That's where I'm at. I'm free falling. Hello, May. I was just telling them about the guys that I liked in high school, you know, Nick and Nick. Oh, totally Nick. Yeah. So anyway, what about the guy that you liked in high school? Well, who did I like in high school? Remember that kid that you used to see every day coming home? Well, girl, you see, I didn't like him. Really? I liked his dad. Wait, what? Yes, his father was rich. May, that would have been illegal. Well, that pays off because I like handcuffs. So, what happened with you and this young man whose father you were crushing on? Well, I saw him, and his father said, May, I think that you're using my son for his money. So he said, May, I think you're using my son for his money. Okay, what did you say? I said, sir, you're wrong. I'm using your son for your money. Aha. See, she's free falling. Wow, that's quite a voice you got. Well, it's appropriate because I have a Christmas song. What's your Christmas song called, May? Merry Christmas. I'm so glad I didn't marry you. Wait, that's my Christmas song with you. Of course it is, dummy. So, May, tell us, you were on the radio today. You were on a country station, one of the biggest indie country stations in the world, the Black Dog Network. And you were also on KFN in Cornwall, England. Yes, I was. Wait, that means I was on those too. Of course, you dummy. You're a little slow to the party. And Merry Christmas. I'm so glad I didn't marry you is on Prospect Radio in Scotland. Because I like a guy with a kilt. Oh, he was clearing their throat. Is that my future ex-husband? Do you want to give me your money? So anyway, that's very exciting about your song. And what did Echo Rebel say about your song? It said that it is the unlikely Christmas hit of the year. Uh-huh. And by the way, any message for Mariah Carey? Attention, Mariah Scary. I am the new queen of Christmas. Mariah Carey's right there. Oh, gee, Mariah Carey, I love you, I love you, I love you. Okay. Now, but let's talk about everything you like for Christmas. Do you want Santa to bring you a present? Yes. I want Santa to bring me 3 things. Alimony, diamonds of my own, and a brand influencer deal. And did you write a letter to Santa? Of course I did. Okay, let's hear it. Dear Santa, slick a billionaire under the tree for moi, and wrap it in a prenup. Uh-huh. I like a woman that knows her mind. And what about Jingle Bells? How do you feel about Jingle Bells? Jingle bells? Please. I only do diamond bells that jingle when I walk. And so, but are you looking for love? No. My last relationship ended because of irreconcilable credit scores. Uh-huh. What's your love language, May? 2 words. Venmo me. Wow. Okay. So the name of our song is Merry Christmas. I'm so glad I didn't marry you. And it's available for download everywhere, and it's playing on radio stations everywhere. So, but enough about that, April. Let's talk about moi. We've been talking about you. So So let's talk about what was your favorite subject in school? My favorite subject in school was bathroom. Bathroom, that makes no sense. No, April, it makes perfect sense. Where else would I get ready to meet my sugar daddy? Duh. So, May, let's talk about you for a minute. Let's talk about your life. Do you have a family? Well, April, I have a sister named June. Wait, May, you have a sister named June? Yeah, and we don't talk. Wait, why don't you talk? That's not good. April, June and I don't talk because she's a mime. Wait, May, you and June don't talk because she's a mime? Yes, and she holds a grudge. She always had to win at the quiet game when we were kids. Uh-huh. And she's so selfish. She had to get the hardest word for a ventriloquist to say. Uh-huh. But May, you're adults. You should get past this. The holidays are coming up. What's the use? We have nothing in common. You see, I like to think outside of the box. She likes to be trapped in the box. Uh-huh. And so don't tell me July and August are your parents. Yes, July and August are my parents, and it's awful. My mother was a sock, my father was a pillowcase. I came into this world confused. Okay, September and October have to be a little better. They're not. They're my twin brothers. They're totally jinxes. Wait, you have twin. That's not a nice thing to say about September and October, your twin brothers. Well, it's true. They're voodoo dolls. Well, November, December, January, and February have to be better. Oh, they are. They're my cat, my dog, my goldfish, and my hamster. What about March? March is a success story of the family. He works in the automotive industry. Does he own a car lot? No, he's a crash test dummy. Which brings me back to April. 'Cause I'm free falling. And going like single, Merry Christmas. I'm so glad I didn't marry you. Mwah. May Wilson, wow, that was certainly free falling. But you know, today was a good day. I'm on Cameo. An old friend from high school ordered a cameo of me for his sister, and it was amazing. And I have a lot of amazing support. And you know, but I did a lot of crazy things in high school. When I was in high school, I really was shy, and my parents wouldn't let me date. And so when I was a junior, I really hadn't dated, and I really didn't go to school. I really didn't go to dances. I wasn't in the group that did that. And so my sister was in ninth grade, and some pimply faced boy from the cross country team asked her to the dance, and so my dad caved, and all of a sudden it's like, April, where's your date? So I'm like, I don't have one. And so my mom says to me, April, is there a guy that could ask you? I said, not really. And so she says, okay. I said I could ask them. And she goes, he's got to ask you. It's the way it works. I said, well, I could go stag. And my mom's like, that's what fat girls do. You have to make them think it's his idea to ask you. So I said, fine. So my mom's like, you need to come up with a fake name. Slip him a note. And so my mom and I came up with Madam X. And there was a guy. And he sat next to me in my humanities class. We totally vibed. And his name was Ryan. And anyway, we were talking about music. And so I decided he's going to be the guy. We draft the note on my dad's yellow legal paper. It's in red ink. And anyway, I slip him this note that says, dear, in his locker. And I'm stalking him for about a week, so you know. So it's the day before I'm supposed to do it. And I'm dragging my feet. My mom's like, time's running out. And so anyway, fast forward. My mom wakes me up and she's like, today's the day. And I'm like, oh my God. So I slipped the note in his locker. And as soon as I did it, because I had to wait till everybody was in class, I ran. And I actually ran into the men's restroom. It was like a whole thing. And I bumped into a teacher who yelled at me. And so anyway, I'm hoping that he doesn't see it because I realized that I did something really freaking crazy. So I go to class and the clock is ticking slowly. And I'm thinking, he's going to ask me to the dance, or he's not going to see it, or I don't know. Anyway, he comes into class and he goes, guys, look at what I found in my locker. And he's holding up my note. And I thought I was going to die. Well, anyway, he didn't end up asking me to the dance, which is probably a good thing. But anyway, enough about that. 'cause she's free falling. Ladies and gentlemen, Dwayne Newton. And Dwayne, you look like somebody famous, but you aren't. Mr. Las Vegas' second cousin, twice removed. Twice removed? Yes, I've been removed once by casino security and once by the Clark County Department of Health. So you're not Mr. Las Vegas. No, little lady. I'm Mr. Angus Las Vegas. Angus Las Vegas. Thank you very much. And so, where do you perform? Well, currently you can see me at the Kroger Supermarket Slot Parlor. But I got hopes and I got dreams. And someday when they get a gaming license, I hope to appear at Whole Foods. Whole Foods. So have you ever met your famous cousin? Yes, I have. He gave me his autograph once. A autograph. It was big and gold at the bottom of the restraining order. I see. So, tell us about that crush you had. We're talking about crushes. Well, I had a crush. Her name was Marjorie Kaputnik. Marjorie Kaputnik, and where'd you meet her? The Tri-County Fair. The Tri-County Fair. Yes, and she was Miss Tri-County. Miss Tri-County, and what does that mean? Well, in order to win Miss Tri-County, everybody had to guess your weight. What? Yes, they had to guess your weight. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. No, it makes perfect sense. You see, it was between her and the giant pumpkin for the biggest thing in the town. Dwayne, you shouldn't tell that story to anybody. Oh, you're telling the story in this improvised set. But anyway, it was more cushion for the cushion. More cushion for the cushion. You shouldn't sing that song anywhere. Well, I sang that to her. What happened? She punched me in the face and she told me to go away. I wonder why, Dwayne. So anyway, we're talking about free falling. Well, you're just in luck. I have my own rendition of free falling. Oh dear. She's a good girl, loves Kroger Supermarket, loves Jesus, and half off fruit. I'm a bad boy for not telling her about the discount, and I'm a bad boy 'cause I'm on the clock now free falling. Dunkashane. That's not the way the song goes. But I'm free falling. Dunkashane. That's not how the song goes. But I'm free falling. Dwayne, come on. 'Cause I'm free falling, Dunkashane, free falling, Dunkashane. That's not the way the song goes, Dunkashane, free falling. Half off on tortilla chips. What's going on? Sorry, I'm still on the clock. Wayne Newton, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. That was interesting. But anyway, we're talking about free falling and crushes, and I just think I'm going to get Ruby in here. Ruby Chapeau, ladies and gentlemen, of Hazy, Arkansas. Ruby, we're talking about free falling. What's going on? We're talking about free falling. Oh, that Tom Petty record that my son Cletus used to play. Yeah. You know, April, they say that it's about LSD. Apparently it's about LSD. What do you think of LSD, Ruby? Well, these kids are always doing these strange things. You see, my husband Harold, God rest his soul, he said to me, honey, do you want to do LSD sometime? And what did you say? I said, what do I have to do? And what did you say? He said, you could go on a trip for free. So did you end up doing LSD? No. I ended up winning a cruise in a contest. So I said, Harold, we don't have to do LSD because I just won a trip for free. Wow, interesting. So, how did you meet Harold? Well, Harold was working for the Hazy PD, but I thought he wanted to do LSD. What can I say? He found it in an evidence locker. Shh. Oh my gosh, wow. So he wanted to do so he was with the Hazy PD. Yes, and as a matter of fact, he met me when I was speeding along and he pulled me over and he said, well, could you step out of the vehicle? And what did you say? I said, no, officer, I'm late for my hair appointment. You're going to have to wait. Wow. And so what did he say? He said, you could always drop by the police station later. Okay, so did you drop by later? Yes, I did. And my hair was done, and he said, I could forget about the ticket if you let me take you out to dinner. Uh-huh. And what did you say? I said that sounds like it's against the rules. That does sound like it's against the rules. And what did he say? He said I'm the only deputy in town. I like the law. Wow. So you ended up being married to him for 50 years. Yes, before he passed away, God rest his soul. And so he was a cop. What did you think of cops? Well, he thought that he'd win the argument with me, but he always lost at home. What'd you say? And what were these arguments like? I said, Harold, you know about that right to remain silent? Why, bless your sweet little heart. You should use it right now. And so, what was your secret to a good marriage? Pork chops. That makes no sense, Ruby. Yes, it does. I made my famous pork chops and I could get Harold to do anything I wanted. But what about when an expensive credit card statement came? Why, bless your sweet little heart. That's when the peach cobbler came out. Uh-huh. 'Cause I'm free, free falling, free falling. Thank you, thank you, thank you. April Brooker, everybody, free falling.
Great job. Perfect. So, Mel, do you have a question for the great April Brucker?
Yeah, I loved your song mashup there, Wayne Newton and Tom Petty. Love to see it. So, if you could take any two musical artists and have them do a mashup, aside from those two, who would it be?
Oh God. I would like to see, for the hell of it, Lady Gaga. And oh gosh, I would like to see her. And this is a tricky one. Michael Jackson. I know we can't bring him back, but I would love to see her and Michael Jackson do it.
That would be amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, that would be fire. Good choice.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Or her and Prince. I know that nothing can happen, but yeah.
They going. So yeah, kind of. Do you have anything websites so people know how to find you? When you perform in person or online?
AprilBrooker.tv. I'm on social media. Check out. Merry Christmas. I'm so glad I didn't marry you. It's been streaming. I've been getting a lot of love with it on the radio stations. So if you need something to make a part of your Christmas playlist, Merry Christmas. I'm so glad I didn't marry you.
Definitely, yeah. Follow April Brooker. She's awesome. I mean, in person, online, she does a great job. I thank you for participating. We missed you. She's been on our show quite a bit, but she's a very busy individual performing, and we understand, appreciate when she could come.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Our next one, which is the last of this year's, will be December 19th, Friday. So we would love to have you, but I'll reach out to you on the Instagram. But yeah, you're outstanding and happy holidays.
Happy holidays, and happy belated Thanksgiving. Hope everybody had some turkey.
Yes, have a great one. Thank you so much.
Happy holidays. Great job.
Happy holidays. Thank
All right, now would you like to introduce the next individual?
Yes. Up next, headlining our show today is Aaron Despiva and Orb.
I gotta unlock this. What did I do? I hit. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Yep. Thank you.
Oh, hey, look at us. We're here. We're headlining. We came behind April Brooker. Holy crap. Orb, you my idol. I can't believe we're here. April, come back. I don't think that's happening, Orb. Damn it, I wanted her autograph. Oh, I'm sorry, Orb. But yeah, welcome my comedy buddy, my life coach, the giant one-eyed monster of the show, Orb. I'm not doing the mic now. Thank you. What? Why aren't you doing the mic? I'm gonna go catch up with April. Okay. No, please. Can you do the mic? No, until you got to introduce me like what I told you to introduce me as. You mean the huge alien cyclops? Yes, that's what you want to be known as. Okay. Did you think it out? Yes, I did. Did you think out the initials? No, I didn't, because it's H. Yeah. A. Yeah. C. Yeah. Hack. So you're a hack then? No, I'm not. You are. Now, why would you say I'm a hack? Because I write all the jokes and you got your hand up my butt. Okay. No, that doesn't make me a hack. Sure it does. Well, you know what? Can you introduce me so we can get on with our bits tonight? Sure. Welcome to Biggest Dick here, AA Ron. Okay. Don't like the energy. Don't like what you call me. Yeah, I know, ladies and gentlemen, don't worry. He's hung like a burnt matchstick. Okay, that's not true, Orb. Why would you even say that? I seen the dick pic on your phone. I don't take dick pics, says you. Yes, I don't. You almost screwed up. Yeah, no, I don't take dick pics. Sure you don't. Yeah. No, so what was it a picture of? A burnt matchstick. Why would you take a picture of a burnt matchstick? Well, one, it's because that's what you remind me of. You're burning me out, dude. Oh, I see. So you don't take dick pics? No, one, my wife doesn't want to see it in person or in pictures. Okay? She tells me to turn off the lights in the bedroom so she doesn't see me coming. So, Orb, I heard you were working the Butterball turkey line the other day. Yes, I am still working it. Okay, hold on, everyone. I gotta take this call. Hello? What? Thanksgiving was yesterday, and you haven't thought out the turkey, and when will it be ready? It'll be ready next Thursday. Oh my gosh, Orb, geez. What kind of calls are you taking? Everybody's still calling. I don't understand. Oh, I'm so sorry about the show here. Hold on, guys. Hello? Hello? Yes? Yes, you burnt the turkey to a crisp? Yes. What should you serve the people at Thanksgiving? They already left their house, you dummy! Oh my gosh, Orb, this is getting rough. This has been happening for the last 48 hours, folks. I'm so sorry! Hello? Yes? Yes, you can stuff the turkey. Yeah, after, while you're cooking it. Yeah, you should get... You sick mother trucker! I don't want to hear from you ever again! Whoa, what kind of turkey holy crap, Orb, what's going on? You don't have no idea. It's a brutal game here. Okay. I am so sorry, everyone! Hello? 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 Yes? Yes, you can baste your bird with water. Sure, why not? Go for it. You're basting it with a bidet in a bidet? You are a sick person. Leave me alone. Oh my gosh, Orb. Yeah. Why'd you take this job anyway? I needed the extra cash for liquor. Okay. Well, I pay you enough, don't I? Your credit cards are maxed out. Well, thanks, Orb. You're welcome. Okay. My life coach, Orb, everybody. Yeah, this is great. I can't believe it. He would do something like that to me. Man, you think the phone lines are done? I think it's done. Yeah, I think it's done. Hold on. Hello? Butterball turkey line, yes. How can I help you? Yeah. No. No, you shouldn't stuff a turkey with ham. No. No. No, it wouldn't make it spam, ma'am. No. Okay, that's enough of that. Oh my gosh, I'm going to turn off your phone now. There, phone's off. Thank goodness. Thank you. Oh man, it's been a rough November. I don't know about you, but it's been a rough one for me. Yeah, it has. My mom passed away recently. I'm so sorry. Well, wow, Orb, thank you for that heartfelt sorry. I'm sorry she had you. Hey. You must have been her first mistake. I am her firstborn. But wait a minute. No, I'm not her first mistake. You must be. Well, anyways, my mom had a fight with my dad a week before she passed. And she said, what'd she say? Well, she said that she was done here and then she was going to go up to heaven because there's work to be done there. What the truck does that mean? Who knew there was work up in heaven? I thought there was enough work here. I can't imagine working in the next level. I just don't want to work there at all. My heaven, you know what my heaven consists of? What's your heaven consists of? A sandy beach where it doesn't get in your crack with plenty of weed and liquor. And I get to have relations with my wife every day. Oh, that last part's never happening. Okay. Orb, so what is your heaven? Oh, my heaven's like yours, like except for the number 3 part. That one's gonna really happen. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm gonna have sex with your wife. Okay, wait a minute, hold on. Ask your wife, she likes me. No, she doesn't. Yes, she does. Why does she like you? Because I'm an evil Knievel stunt penis. I don't know if it's worth him being a life coach or not. Yes, it is. Okay, no, it isn't. Anyway, to add insult to injury to all this, my mom, I got a postcard from a company for a place called for Mom. Holy crap, they're a little late, just a tad. Yeah, I mean, come on. Where's your mom gonna stay now? Well, she's being cremated. She'll be staying on a shelf in a house that's being built that she never lived in. Well, what's that about? Well, my dad's a perfectionist. He's building the house. So he's off a millimeter. He just takes it all apart. Wow, that's crazy. So has he been building it recently? You just started? Yeah, 1991. Is that recent for you? Is he using oxen and like stone tools to build it? Well, actually, he's driving the Amish neighbors crazy. Yeah, they've tried to break in 6 times to try to finish the house. Yeah. Yeah, it really sucks. Oh, yeah. It's almost wintertime, but it was fall for a whole 6 weeks in Michigan. And it's great to see all the fall colors, the orange, browns, and yellows. I like the fall colors of red, black, and blue. What? Yeah, those colors are when I push you down the stairs. Do you like the change of weather, Orb? No, I don't like the cold. I get icicles. Pun intended. Okay, that's enough. No, I get it. I get cold, I have bad circulation, and my extremities get really frigid. Is that why I feel a cold shiver down my spine? Possibly. No, I inherited this problem from my grandpa before or after he died. Wait, what? What the crap, man? What are you trying to say? I'm just saying I feel like I'm working with a corpse. Really? After the mom joke? Yes, it is. Okay, well, that's not nice, Orb. And I don't think Mother Nature likes to be ignored when she gets on a new look. Is that why she turns cold and starts stripping? She actually likes to drop her leaves, so you'd have to pay attention to her. Your Mother Nature looks kind of bony when she drops her leaves. I think she's on Trio Zempic. Yeah. She's a T. She doesn't drop them all at once. She drops them a little bit at a time. Yeah, she does. That's just crazy. And Orb, I had a complaint about you. Oh, great. Now what? Well, people are asking, why don't you smile more? I am smiling. That's not smiling, Orb. This is smiling. No, I mean, you look angry all the time. Oh, I am. I hate everyone except you, but I hate you. If you smiled more, Orb, you'd have a better outlook. If you smile more, it makes you look older. Really? I don't think I look older smiling. You look like a day or dead. You look like a decomposing Charlie Brown. I can see the decomposing Charlie Brown. I own a beagle too. Are you that dense? No, I don't dance. I have 2 left feet. You also can't hear. I have ringing in my ears. I have it too, just listening to you talk. Listening to you talk. Holy crap, I can't even talk to you because I can't hear this anymore. Okay. Thanks, Orb. And I just realized I might be a pre-ejaculator. That happens to some people all the time. No. Just let me finish. I think you just did. What? Someone get him a towel? Okay. I don't have that kind of problem, Orb. Sure you don't. Sure you don't. That's what people say when they do have the problem. No. No, I drank some chocolate milk before I got on the mic tonight, and I almost crashed. I like crashed really bad. In my medical opinion, you always come too quick to a conclusion. Okay. Oh, but you know what? Recently, me and my wife took a trip to Florida, and the first day was crazy. I watched two guys get in fight, and this guy gave the guy an uppercut, and he flew backwards, and he fell back, and he looked like he was knocked out cold. Well, that sucks. Yeah, and our plane got delayed over this medical emergency. And they finally got on the intercom and said, pardon me, everybody. We just had a little medical emergency. Sorry we're 15 minutes late, but the captain is okay to fly. What the truck? Yeah, that's the last time I fly Spirit Airlines. Spirit Airlines, you'll get to the next hereafter with them. Okay, no. And the flight attendants are psychic mediums. Yeah, they're just that's that. You know, you could tell. They're trying to spirit you away. Ha, 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 ha. That was a bad joke. I know. Then we get to the Tampa Bay airport, and these two sets of parents have their kids on leashes facing off each other, fighting. Yeah, who knew baby fighting was legal in Florida? Well, duh, it's a state sport. Don't you know that? Well, I ended up betting on the girl in pink because the boy was a crybaby. Oh, that's crap. Okay, well then the shortest cop in the world broke up the baby fighting ring. He was like 4'5". I thought he was going to a Comic-Con cosplaying as a cop, but apparently he works the small crimes division. I think you dwarfed him in size. Okay. Anyways, we got to where we needed to go, to the car rental agency, and my wife almost got arrested for starting a fight with a car rental lady. She was saying the C word like it was second nature, and she picked up our 50-pound bag of luggage and swung it over this lady's head. I said, honey, we came here to relax, not to start your MMA career. Oh, I bet she was trying to assimilate with the Floridians. I think so. And it was great. We got all that chaos, and we got to the hotel, and it was great until 4 a.m. And then I heard, bang! Could you warn a guy when you do that? And then 30 seconds later, bang! Could you stop doing that? And about a minute later, bang! Holy crap, could you stop that? It sounds like someone was getting freaky with a Clydesdale. Well, it got annoying, right? So I called the front desk, and the guy at the front desk said, sir, this is a Motel 6, not a Holiday Inn Express. Really? And then I decided to go swimming the next day with my wife. I thought, what? What could be so bad about swimming in a hotel swimming pool? What a mistake. What happened? Well, I got to lap 12 and I could feel my eyes melting out of my eye sockets. Which, for normal pools, they use just enough chemicals to kill the bacteria. But in that pool, I had 2 chlorine pool pucks in my eye sockets. Yeah. And I thought I cleared my eyes of all the chlorine, but the next day I blinked wrong while driving. You know how do you blink wrong? What kind of freak are you? Well, I have long lashes. Holy crap, he does. He could be. You using mascara on those? No, I'm not JD. Never mind. So, yeah. Have you ever driven around looking like you're like Popeye? You look like a typical Floridian driver to me. Okay, well that. Oh. Yeah, what a fun time, Orb. I just can't believe it. But you know what? We're getting close on time, and I appreciate headlining this show tonight. It has been so much fun doing comedy with you. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And I really, really appreciate how you show up to the show all patriotically dressed, too. Thank you. Like Kid Rock. You mother trucker. What? Well, I'm telling the truth. Or you're patriotically dressed, too. Black shirt, black pants. No, you're a white guy with a red neck and blue balls. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. How would you even know my balls are blue? Well, one, I think the evidence is obvious. What do you mean evidence? Well, I seen the picture on your phone and you're hung like a burnt matchstick. You know, if there wasn't an audience on YouTube or anywhere else, I'd give you a black eye right about now. I am so scared for my life. Everybody, help me, help me. Well, you know what? No one's going to help you, Orb, because it's the end of the show. So I've been AA Ron, and I've been Orb. Thank you, guys.
All right, great job. And the young lady with the fancy cap, do you have any questions for?
Yeah, which one of you started the fire behind you?
That would be him. Just because the turkey's on fire, it wasn't me. Sure it was. He didn't call my Butterball hotline.
I'll call your hotline. Give me the number. You can message it to me after the show.
I will. Yeah. Holy crap, they're calling still. Ignore the call.
Very cool. And yeah, definitely we love having you. You know that. You both do a great job. And do you have a website so people know when to find you in person or online when you're performing?
Go look up our Oddly Funny Substack. It's up on the screen right now. We have our mics that we run. We actually have an improv mic called Food Prov on Wednesdays. Love to have a lot more people on that one. That one's free. We have like up to 10 mics. I think we got 9 this week running. Possibly more coming in the future. We'll see. But yeah, we have lots of mics. So go check out the Oddly Funny Substack. A lot of the information goes up there, what we're doing there. And yeah, you just subscribe. You don't have to pay money. You can subscribe for free, and you can see what our weekly schedule is. It gets posted late Saturday, and you get to, see where you can sign up and all that kind of stuff. So we do like 3 10-minute mics now with 2 minutes of feedback. That's a great little thing. 2 of them are paid. It's only $2. We're also doing something cool. We're calling it the 31 Days of Jokemas. Yeah, that's a cool thing. It's a marathon. Can you do 31 days of mics? And the grand prize is $30 from the Oddly Funny Productions. Second and third prize as well. I got 4 free tickets right now to enter if you want to be part of it. It's just DM me if you want to be part of it. It's a great thing. You can do live mics, improv, VR, online mics. I was trying to think what else. Plausible mics, like any other online mics you could think of. Like I said, improv, live or online. That's great too.
Cool.
Oh, definitely cool. I'm kind of curious. I'm going to show my ignorance. I don't like showing off my ignorance, but what is that tag from? Like the @AWolf Funny. Is that an Instagram? Is that because I see it's under the YouTube FG and all that? So
yeah, it's all of them. It's basically our Oddly Funny AWDLY. Odd. All 3 of us kids, when growing up, our parents gave us the initials AWD. So we were the odd kids. So I took it and ran with it. Oddly Funny. So, but yeah, that's where you find us. You use that Oddly Funny on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and Substack, and you'll find us.
oh, it's on all. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
Cool.
centralizing all our comedy that way and what we're doing. That's how it's not hard to find then. It's all that way.
Yeah, that's a great handle.
Thank you.
Yeah, very cool. Yep, definitely. Great job. And
Appreciate
thank you so much, AA,
Thank you.
Ron, and Orb.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it both.
Thank you. Great job as always.
Could you give me April Brooker's phone number, please? I didn't know we were going to headline right after April Brooker. I think there was a mistake in the order. Holy shit, man. Holy crap. You're making me drink now on the show. Okay, Orb, stop. I gotta go see April Brooker. She's got a calendar, I gotta go check out her calendar.
What? You drink, Orb? I've never seen that.
You never seen that?
Drunken
I'm being
eyeball, sure.
sarcastic.
Oh, okay.
and
I thought, yeah, okay. I don't know. Wait.
I gotta do my weed pen too. So sorry about this. April Brooker got me hot under the collar. Okay, Orb, stop, man. I love
Do you
her.
want to contact April or one of her puppets?
Yes.
All right, I'll get
I
Wayne
have to
Newton for you.
decide. What the heck is that about? Okay. Or stop. All right. Thank you guys so much.
Thank
I
you.
really
Have an
love this
amazing
show.
weekend.
Thank you.
Have a good one. Great job.
Appreciate it
Yep. Thank you.
so much. So pretty much this is the end of a show. Do you have anything that you want to let people know that's coming up for you, or is it on the download at the moment? Or by being saying download, she may have no clue, so I'm just saying download. But yeah, it's
Yeah, I got some sketches in the pipeline, but life gets in the way. So hopefully I'll be posting again. But in the meantime, check out Mel.licious on YouTube and definitely check out the Improv Professionals on Socially Distant Improv.
yes, definitely. Both that, and you can even go to the Improfessional site that's on Facebook, okay, which, we have our home. We need to publicize that a bit more. But yeah, and we'll be back, the Improfessionals, on Friday next week, 7 p.m. Eastern time, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. And the holidays are coming up. So obviously December next week will be December, and this is it. So December 19th, if you want to reach out to me, you have to the end of the week to reach out to me. If you want to perform, if you have an improv team, if you're a stand-up comedian, or whatever, just let me know. And if you want to be podcasted, if there's stuff that you do that's interesting, let me know. But thank you so much, Mel Post. Great job. And this was our 64-month in a row performance. So see ya hopefully December 19th, folks, on the 65th month in a row.
See you next time. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Okay, I'm hitting the wrong button.